KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450. Yankton's home team.
From ABC News, I'm Dave Packer. A window of aid opens and closes. 20 trucks allowed through Gaza's border with Egypt today before that crossing was again closed. They were carrying mostly medicine, not enough, says ABC's Matt Rivers in Cairo.
This is a drop in the bucket. I mean, you're talking about thousands and thousands of those trucks to get the kind of aid into Gaza that is needed, and that's just not what's happening at this point.
And ABC White House correspondent Mary Alice Parks, is this convoy of aid related to the two U.S. hostages released by Hamas Friday?
Some speculation that this could have been related to those trucks with basic need being able to get across the border. Others wondering if this was a move by Hamas to try to delay any possible Israeli ground invasion, because, of course, that's the risk, right? That any ground invasion could put the lives of hostages, other hostages, at risk here.
And that invasion will not be quick, says ABC's Matt Gutman in Tel Aviv.
It appears that this is going to be a very long war. They're talking about a month of the initial war, 2 to 3 months of cleanup, basically constantly going in and launching operations in the Gaza Strip, and then an indefinite possible takeover of the Gaza Strip to rehabilitate it. That might mean an Israeli occupation of the Gaza Strip. So they're digging in for a very, very long experience.
In Washington, the House still paralyzed without a speaker. Jim Jordan didn't get the job after several rounds of voting. Now at least 7 Republicans are expected to be in the running, including Majority Whip Tom Emmer, Congressman Byron Donalds, Kevin Hern, Mike Johnson. More from ABC's Jay O'Brien on Capitol Hill.
We're learning some of those candidates for Speaker are already working the phones this weekend to get the support they would need to get that top job. But Congress is still very much on the clock here. The deadline for a government shutdown is less than a month away.
Teachers in Portland, Oregon have voted to strike. The teachers union is fighting over class sizes, pay, and lack of resources. You're listening to ABC News.
Fall is prime for planting, and Lowe's knows how to help. Start by beautifying your garden with our large assortment of mums, available in a variety of colors. Then get Stay Green garden soil starting at $4.48 to feed your plants all season long. And don't forget Scott's fertilizer for preparing your lawn for a better spring, starting at $28.48. A great-looking fall starts here. Lowe's knows home improvement. Selection varies by location, excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Yeah, I'm so stressed. Our business is growing. We've got people all over now.
Ooma.
What is that? Meditation?
I'm recommending the Ooma cloud phone system with auto attendant and more than 50 features.
Ooma?
Yep. Switching to Ooma is a cinch. Just $24.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Now you're feeling it. Find small business calm at ooma.com/radio. That's OOMA.com/radio.
Maryland officials are still desperately searching for Pedro Argate, the armed and dangerous suspect they believe gunned down Circuit Court Judge Andrew Wilkinson outside of his home this week after a ruling in a contentious divorce case. Other judges now warning this kind of violence could keep happening unless more protections are provided for judges outside of the courthouse. ABC's Faith Abube has more.
New Jersey federal judge Esther Salas has been fighting for more protections for judges since a gunman targeted her 3 years ago, killing her son and critically wounding her husband at the front door of her home.
We are seeing lives lost and the potential for more lives to be lost.
Judge Wilkinson is the third state judge shot by a person involved in a case they were presiding over in the last 3 years. Last year, U.S. Marshals investigated more than 1,300 real and potential threats against protected persons in the federal judiciary.
And there have been more than 7,000 reported threats against federal judges in just the last 2 years. Spirit Airlines canceling nearly 100 flights. The airline telling ABC News it pulled 25 planes out of service for a, quote, necessary inspection. The carrier insisting it's being done out of an abundance of caution. The inspections could affect more flights over the next few days. Neither Spirit nor the FAA explaining what exactly is being inspected, but passengers are urged to check their flight status. This is ABC News.
The possibility of lung cancer can be pretty scary, especially if you're one of approximately 8 million current or former smokers at high risk. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know that now there's a breakthrough low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early, and it only takes 60 seconds. You stop smoking, now start screening. For an easy quiz to see if you're eligible, visit SaveByTheScan.org. It could save your life. SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad Council.
Dave Packer, ABC News.
Down in 10. Byers going to roll out to his right. Got a man open. Catches it. Breaks into the open at the 5. Touchdown, Mount Marty. Oh, mercy. Sakes alive. Makes a spectacular catch. And the Lancers are back on top.
You are listening to Lancer Athletics on KYNT, Yankton's home team, and the flagship station for Mount Marty University Athletics. This broadcast is brought to you in part by
Coors Light and Miller Lite, Sherco, Slumberland Furniture, Dakota Mac, Pizza Ranch of Yankton, Mount Marty Tobacco Prevention Program, Boss's Pizza and Chicken, Core Trust Bank, Aztec, Gerstner Oil, Conkling Distributing, Avera, Mason Schramm and the Move Group.
Now, we go live to the action.
It's Saturday afternoon. You know what that means. College football right here on KYNT. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. We are broadcasting live from Crane-Youngworth Field in Yankton, getting you ready for Mount Marty today, taking on the Broncos of Hastings College. You couldn't ask for better weather. Sunny skies, 60 degrees, expecting a high of 65. No wind today. The leaves are turning color. This is a gorgeous autumn day.
It's gorgeous. I cannot believe how beautiful this is. I was just speaking with one of the head coaches at Mount Marty University, the head coach of the softball program, Caleb Bryant. She told me she's still practicing outside here in late October. They're able to get so much practice time, and I know the football teams are very happy about it because, as you said, the leaves are changing. The scenery around Crane-Youngworth Field is just spectacular. Very little wind. It's not going to be of impact in this game like it was last game, Steve. This is going to be a beautiful day for Saturday football.
Both teams come into today's matchup at 3-5 on the seasons. Both teams have had similar ups and downs throughout the course of their season. We'll talk about that more as our pregame show rolls on. Hastings, they're coming off a loss against Concordia at home, 44-23. 4 losses in a row for Hastings. Meanwhile, the Lancers coming in off of arguably the biggest win in program history, a 28-point unanswered run against Midland. They win on the road, 28-21. It went right down to the last second. Literally an offensive pass interference call on a Hail Mary as time expires. That decided the game as Mount Marty comes from down 21-0 to beat a very good Midland team on their home field, 28-21. Cloudy skies, very windy. You bet the wind played a huge factor in that game, Tehl, because the Lancers had it at their back in the fourth quarter.
And that's what it was. It gave them field position throughout the entirety of the fourth quarter. The Lancers defense shut out Midland in the second half, and Midland wasn't able to punt because of the wind. Midland was back deep in their own territory, deep inside the 20 the entirety of the fourth quarter. They'd punt it, and it'd go maybe 20 yards because the wind was so strong. Lancers had positive field position the entirety of the fourth quarter.
I think they had an 8-yard punt at one point in that fourth quarter, and the Lancers capitalized on that short field, and they ended up winning on a 61-yard touchdown pass to Rex Riken. That with 39 seconds when they got the ball, 23 seconds left on the clock, and credit the Midland Warriors. They came back and they got a chance to tie the game, but an offensive pass interference call on a Hail Mary, which was caught in the end zone, but it got wiped out, and the Lancers walk away with a huge win. We've got a lot of things coming your way. We're going to recap that game a little bit more as well. We'll talk about the Hastings Broncos with Jim Purcell, one of their radio announcers. He's going to be talking with us later today. We'll hear from also Coach Mletti. And who's our player we're talking to this week, Tehl?
We are talking with Maxwell Welch, the kicker for this program. He's a dual sport athlete. both in the fall. He's playing football and soccer right now.
Wow.
He's a guy who was at Presentation College over the last couple years. After it closed, he came to Mount Marty. He's taking one class, graduating at semester, and then he's going to go do ski patrol, which is really, really cool. He's got an interesting story, and we're going to talk with him coming up in a little bit.
It's all part of the Dakota Beverage pregame show, getting you ready for Lancer football. They'll kick off in 50 minutes. We're going to take a timeout, and we'll find out what's happening around the rest of the Great Plains Athletic Conference with the commissioner, Corey Westra. He has the Saturday football report for the Great Plains Athletic Conference after this 2-minute break. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. This is Lancer football, and you are listening to KYNT.
Quit smoking, and in just 20 minutes, your blood pressure returns to normal. In 12 hours, carbon monoxide levels in your blood drop. In 48 hours, your sense of smell and taste improve. Within 2 weeks, your lungs work better, you heal faster. 9 months means more energy, fewer illnesses. And in 5 years, your risk of heart attack is half of what it is now. Take a deep breath. You can do this. Call the Quit line at 866-SDQUITS.
Begin your next outdoor adventure at Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports.
Dakota Archery is a great store for waterfowl camo gear. Let's start with branded utility pants, pullovers, insulated wader jacket, hoodies, neck gaiters, beanies, and gloves. Stay warm and dry with insulated waders and insulated field bibs from Avery. And to bring down the birds, Dakota Archery has the area's best selection of shotguns and ammo.
Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports, East Highway 50, Yankton, South Dakota.
Before the Lancers play, after the game, or maybe even while watching it here. Enjoy authentic flavor at RB Grill House and Sports Bar.
We're American themed and feature handcrafted dishes and daily specials with an amazing selection of beer and spirits. Enjoy burgers, steaks, wings, and ribs, sandwiches, salads, seafood, and plenty of HD TVs.
Authentic flavor, family driven, and a memorable atmosphere. Join us at RB Grill House and Sports Bar next to River Rocks Event Center on Broadway in Yankton. Go Lancers!
We were founded on innovation and a passion to help our customers. This is Kenny Wicks at Aztec in Yankton. We want our employees to thrive and succeed. Our core values are more than something we list on a wall. The team continues to grow, so consider a career with us. We have openings in a variety of departments: sign-on bonuses, double overtime, immediate benefits like retirement savings, paid holidays, bonus earnings, tuition reimbursement, and more. Build your career with a group that's built to connect, from rock to road. Stop by 700 West 21st Street or apply at aztecjobs.com.
This is the GPAC Football Saturday Report for Saturday, October 21. Brought to you by the Great Plains Athletic Conference and IMA. On your Football Saturday Report this week, we begin with a look back at the scoreboard of Week 7 around the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Here are your finals. It was Concordia winning on the road at Hastings. The final score was 44-23. Dordt on the road, a winner over Jamestown, 25-13. Mount Marty picks up a road victory over Midland. The final score in Fremont was 28-21. Morningside in Mitchell over Dakota Wesleyan. The final score was 27-3. And Northwestern wins in Sioux City over Briarcliff. The final score was 37-8. That's your Week 7 scoreboard around the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Another 5-game slate coming up today. We'll get to that schedule in just a few moments. Here's the Week 7 Hoffman America Sports Football Players of the Week. The Offensive Player of the Week is Connor McQuillan, running back from Northwestern. The senior from Leavenworth, Kansas, accounted for 4 total scores as number 1 Northwestern defeated Briarcliff last Saturday 37-8. McQuillan had 215 yards of total offense, including 123 on the ground. Will Potratz, defensive back from Concordia, is the GPAC Football Defensive Player of the Week for Week 7. The freshman from Lincoln, Nebraska, made his second career start on Saturday and led the Concordia Bulldogs at Hastings with 12 tackles. He also scooped up a fumble and scored a touchdown to extend the Bulldog lead in the fourth quarter. And on special teams this week, Eli Stater, kicker from Northwestern, is the honoree. The junior from Cedar Grove, Wisconsin, made all 4 of his PATs at Briarcliff. He also tacked on a 27-yard field goal in the contest as Northwestern remained undefeated on the season. And that's a look back at last week around the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Coming up after the break, we'll preview Week 8 of GPAC football. The GPAC Football Saturday Report rolls on, but first this from IMA.
Never slowing, never stopping, pushing forward every hour, every day, every quarter, every year. You don't do it for yourself. You do it for your company, your employees, your community, for all of us. That is why IMA is proud to help ensure the companies that form the backbone of America. Together, we are better. Together, we make a difference.
This October 21 marks week number 8 of GPAC football. 5 games are on the schedule this Saturday. Let's get right into it. All games kicking off at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. We'll start in Fremont, where Midland will host Doane and the Tigers. In Sioux City at Elwood Olson Stadium, Morningside returns home. The Mustangs will welcome in the Jimmies of the University of Jamestown. Dakota Wesleyan to the road. They'll head to Sioux City to take on the Chargers of Briar Cliff. Northwestern is at home in Orange City. Red Raiders will host rival Dordt and the Defenders. Final game this week is in Yankton. Mount Marty will host the Broncos of Hastings College. New NAI football poll came out on Monday. Northwestern remains the number 1 spot in the country, followed by Grandview at number 2. Morningside holds at number 3. Indiana Wesleyan is 4, and Marion is ranked 5. Dordt remains at number 22 in the country. This has been your GPAC Football Saturday Report for October 21. I'm Corey Westra.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966, and with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Olson Pest Technicians can treat and cure them. Right now, they can provide grain fumigation on the farm and do one-shots for homes to keep pests out for the winter. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KIL-BUGS.
It's day 1 of your new career. Parker of Yankton has immediate openings for material handlers, machine operators, and setups for both day and night shifts. Along with a full benefits package beginning your first day on the job, Parker is offering a second shift pay differential of $235 plus a $1,000 retention bonus. Paid vacation, sick leave, 13 paid holidays, medical, dental, vision, supplemental, and paid life insurance all begin day 1. Quarterly profit sharing and a 5% matching 401k plan. Fully vested on day 1. Apply now at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
Attention homeowners, if you've been on the fence about selling, I'd love the opportunity to sit and visit with you. With low inventory, now would be a good time to call me, Deb Speck at Vision Real Estate. I'll provide you with a free market analysis and a no-pressure approach. Call me at 605-664-5555 to find out if now is the right time to make a move. Sports injuries can be the result of competitive activities, but can also happen by just participating in leisure activities too. If you're experiencing pain as the result of your chosen activity, consider chiropractic care. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. We have experienced chiropractors that work with sports injuries every day. Our treatment options are aimed to minimize pain, reduce recovery time, and reduce risk of future injuries. Visit First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Oh, back here on the Dakota Beverage pregame show. My name is Tehl Tanner here, sitting with the kicker of the Mount Marty football program, a dual sport athlete who is playing both sports right now, Maxwell Welch. How are we doing today, Max?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm pretty good, getting ready for the weekend's festivities, a couple of good games. So you are a dual sport athlete. You play football, you play soccer, both. You're a kicker on the football team. What do you do for the soccer team as we talk about that? And then we'll go into your practice schedule as well.
I normally play up top for the soccer team, so striker, forward, stuff like
striker.
that.
So tell me that. Obviously, I know. Obviously, but give me your role.
Attacking is what I do. I try to score pretty much.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So it translates pretty well to kicking for the football team.
Pretty well. Yes, it does. It's similar and different. One and the same kind of.
So as a dual sport athlete, normally when we talk about dual sport athletes at a college, it's like spring and fall, winter and spring or something like that. It's never fall and fall. It's never two sports at the same time. What does your practice schedule look like, my guy?
Well, I will have practices 2 times a day, decently consistent. It's been pretty nice because I am just the kicker. I don't have to do a ton at football practice, where I just kind of go, I kick for 45 minutes, and then I do my part and head out, because I'll have soccer later that night until 9 p.m., 10 p.m.-ish. And that's pretty much how every day goes if I have both practices scheduled. Yeah.
So let's talk about game days now, because that can get a little bit complicated as one team maybe is on the road, one team's home. How does that work out?
It was kind of, I talked to both of the coaches before I even got here about that being a problem, and I just kind of left it up to them, whichever team needed me, or just kind of needed me more. That's where I ended up going to, and it's kind of been football, because soccer has a lot of strikers on the team this year, so I've just been a lot more needed at football, so football's kind of taken that priority. But I've gotten really lucky that I think there's only been 3 games that I've missed the whole season for soccer, and that's it, and that's all there will be. So yeah, I got kind of lucky in the schedule as well, just that I didn't have to make that decision very often.
So you talk about how you might not have to miss another game for soccer. So that raises questions for me for this Saturday, because this is going to be a busy day at Crane-Youngworth Field. You got football starting at 1 p.m. and then there's soccer at Crane that night. Football game is going to end. Then the men's team will take the field right at 5, because men play first in soccer this year. So are you pulling double duty the moment you're done? You're shedding the pads and putting on your soccer jersey and heading back out?
Yeah, yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen. I mean, yeah, that's kind of all that I have to say about that. Is going to finish the game, and then I'm going to have to take off the pads, probably put them in my car, get my soccer stuff, and then start warming up for soccer and go from there. But so, yeah, busy day for me at the field for sure.
Anyways, as we go to this upcoming Saturday for football and soccer, you're going to have 2 senior days as well with 2 different teams. Senior day is this Saturday for the soccer team. Who's going to be there with you?
My parents are coming in, and then my girlfriend is going to be coming into town as well. So just a nice little gathering. I had a little senior day already up at presentation, but I'm looking forward to it a little bit more here, to be honest with you. With all due respect. Yeah.
I gotcha. And this is the final one. This is the final year. You're taking one more class, and then you're graduating at semester, which has got to be really exciting. What's next for Maxwell Welch?
So I'm getting my EMT license currently, and I want to become a ski patroller. I'm not 100% locked into a certain area. I have a friend who works at Yellowstone Ski Club in Big Sky, Montana, that I'm going to actually fill out an application for as soon as I'm done with this. And hopefully that'll work out. And as soon as I'm done that semester, I can get going over there and start just being a ski patroller. Yeah.
One of the more unusual and exciting plans I've had somebody tell me here, getting ready for graduation. That's a lot of fun, man. I wish you luck with that. Going in the future. We're running out of time, unfortunately, so I got to cut this one off. But Max, I appreciate you coming in to talk with me. I'm glad your family's going to be able to be there on Saturday for senior day for soccer and another home game for the Mount Marty Lancers. Good luck to you moving forward.
Thank you, sir.
This is the pregame show from Dakota Beverage. Let's take that break. Come back in a couple of minutes.
Are you tired of squinting at fine print just to understand your insurance coverage? Vision Insurance Group will help you see life in the best possible way without straining your budget. For plans that cover everything you need for life, homeowners, auto, business coverage, or long-term care plans for South Dakota, Iowa, Nebraska, and Oregon residents, visit VisionInsuranceGRP.com and get a quote today. Vision Insurance Group. Live in the vision. Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more. All at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. For your convenience, you can call and order curbside pickup or order online at meatlodge.com. The Meat Lodge in Yankton, on the way to the lake on Highway 52.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Football season is here, and you know what that means. Checkers is open every day of the week. That's right. You can get Checkers delicious wings daily and catch all of the football action. Every Monday night, enjoy $6 cheeseburgers and fries. So grab your friends, bring the family, and head on down to Checkers. Open every day of the week. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill on Walnut, just north of 4th Street in Yankton.
Welcome back to Crane-Youngworth Field. Sunny skies, 60 degrees, a perfect afternoon for college football, and we'll bring it to you live here on KYNT. We're about 35 minutes away from kickoff. It's Mount Marty playing host to the Hastings Broncos, a team that really rebounded last year till they went 7-4 after 2 seasons back-to-back where they went 2-8. They have a coach that's relatively new to the program, though not new to the GPAC, and Matt Franzen. He used to coach at Doane, took Doane to the playoffs a couple of times. And this year, the Broncos got there's so many mirror images with Mount Marty. They got off to a 2-0 start, and then they got into a losing streak, and they're trying to find their way out of a 4-0 slump. Lancers also started 2 in a row, but then they hit the meat grinder part of their schedule.
They really did. They hit the top 4 teams in the GPAC, playing them all in a row. It started at Dordt, then they played at Morningside, hosted Northwestern, hosted Dakota Wesleyan. They did lose all 4 of those games. Then they had a game where they were on paper favored in that one. It was a team where they were supposed to go rebound against, and they really, really struggled. Lancers struggled up in Jamestown, North Dakota. They fell in that game 24-13, and all of a sudden they'd lost 5 in a row. They won their first 2 of the year and then lost 5 in a row. Lancers were down but not out as they win on the road at Midland last week.
Hastings beat Dakota Wesleyan in the second game of the year.
One.
Yep, and in overtime, that was in Mitchell, but then they fell to Morningside. They beat Jamestown by a touchdown, lost by a field goal to Briar Cliff, and that's what started their 4-game losing streak, which they're currently in a moment. They got beat by Dordt pretty handily by 40 points after the Briar Cliff loss in Sioux City. Then they lost to Northwestern 45-7, and then last week against one of their big arch rivals in Concordia, 44-23 the score. Injuries on the offensive line have been a problem for Hastings, but that's also been a problem for the Lancers as well.
It's just a problem for the position group of offensive line. It's the most physical position in the trenches, offensive, defensive linemen. They are fighting every single play, every single down. So it's not surprising. You got to have a deep line on both sides of the ball, and it really does come down to sometimes with these playoff teams we see, how deep your offensive line is how far you can go. So that's the thing for both Hastings and Mount Marty. They've got a couple of backups in there. I can tell you Big P for the Lancers is going to be returning today, so that's a good thing.
And a lot of youth on that offensive line for Hastings. All sophomores, all freshmen for Hastings, and that is due to the injuries that they have had this year. They're expected to get some of those guys back on the offensive line in limited playing time, but it's a youthful group, and that's why Hastings, they're only averaging 76 yards per game as a team, and their running game has really struggled. And again, it's due to the injuries on that offensive line.
It really is. And as you said, they're young. They've got 2 freshmen and 3 sophomores, and the entire rest of the starting offense, that's pretty young as well. They're starting a freshman today at quarterback, and they only have 2 seniors in the starting lineup, 1 wide receiver, and their starting running back. in Simonson. This is a young group.
And Simonson's been one of the better running backs in the league the last few years, but he's only averaging 2.3 yards per carry. Meanwhile, Hastings' defense has been pretty stout, and they do have some experience on that defensive line. 2 seniors up front in that 3-4, and 2 seniors in the linebacking core. They've got 16 sacks, 8 interceptions overall. The problem has been for the Hastings Broncos, that running game and, keeping that defense on the sidelines because they haven't been able to take up time on the clock. We're going to take a timeout. We'll come back. We'll have a conversation with Jim Purcell. He's one of the radio announcers for the Hastings Broncos. He's going to give us the inside scoop on the Broncos as we continue with the Dakota Beverage pregame show, getting you ready for Mount Marty football. You're listening to KYNT.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Not all funerals are the same, and neither are funeral homes. This is Paul Wentz of the Wentz & Ray Funeral Home and Cremation Service in Yankton. A death in a family is one of life's most significant events. We understand the importance of such an event and realize there are no second chances. We will guide you through all your options so you are comfortable with the services chosen. Our experience, professionalism, compassion, and attention to detail will ensure everything is perfect. Wentz & Ray Funeral Home, Yankton.
Weather changes can cause a small chip in your windshield to become a crack or a small crack to become even larger. So if you've got a chipped or cracked windshield, trust Abra Auto Body and Glass of Yankton and the all-day, everyday $249 windshield replacement. That's right. Most windshields replace with the best replacement technology and top quality materials for only $249. Don't let a chipped or cracked windshield impair your driving. Call Abra Auto Body and Glass today. Locally owned and operated by Northtown Automotive, North Highway 81, Yankton.
Enjoy some Yankton hospitality at the Fairfield Inn and Suites or the Holiday Inn Express. As the newest hotel in Yankton, the Fairfield offers you a comfortable, relaxing stay in modern rooms. For business travelers, Fairfield is the perfect place to rest after a long day of work or use their meeting room for small meetings. The Holiday Inn Express features large family rooms, hot breakfast, and free happy hour. To get a great rate and flexible reservation changes for either hotel, call the Fairfield or Holiday Inn Express direct.
3, 2, 3. The Dakota Beverage pregame show continues here on KYNT as we're going to have a conversation with Jim Purcell, one of the announcers for the Hastings Broncos for their radio broadcast. Jim, thanks for taking time to talk to us today. How's the team been playing here in the last few games?
Last few weeks, we've been on a little bit of a skid. We got a 4-game losing streak working right now, so the team's hungry for some victories. We've only got 3 games left to go in the season, but as you know as well, in GPAC football, it's very physical. We've had a lot of injuries this year to some key players.
It seems like the Broncos and the Lancers have had similar tales this year, winning the first couple of games and then finding a skid. Mount Marty's coming off a 5-game losing skid where they got a big win last week on the road at Midland. And you guys had an exciting start, 2 overtime games to start the season. Tell us about those contests.
Yeah, those seemed like forever ago, but it was first game was down in Peru at Peru State, and we were pretty much dead in the water in that game, trailed by 2.5 scores, almost 3 scores in that game, and then miraculously came back. I don't remember a broadcast that we've done in the years that we've been doing this that any team has been able to come up with 2 onside kicks, and Hastings was able to, and they were able to go downfield and score on those. And I don't think anybody in the stands thought that Hastings had a chance. They come back and win that one, and then an overtime game again to come out with that one. Again, they kind of dubbed them the cardiac kids to start the season out because they had that don't give up mentality, and that's what they did to get the season off to a 2-0 start. It was pretty cool.
Now, how bad was that heat wave game against Dakota Wesleyan? Because you guys had an early start on one. That was game 2 of the season, correct?
Yeah, they were predicting over 100 degrees at game time at 1 o'clock, so they moved the game back, which really you're playing in the middle of the heat anyway when you know, so you take the 2 hours early start for whatever it's worth. But yeah, it was hot. I remember being up in that press box, and if you guys remember that facility, no air conditioning as we do get in some of these facilities nowadays. But yeah, we had the windows open and air trying to move through there. It was breezy and hot, but everybody was able to get through. Usually you see a lot of cramps and stuff like that in the hot weather games, but it was both teams pretty well conditioned, and that was it was a good game.
Yeah, we moved the Briar Cliff game to 7 o'clock at night. It was still 97 degrees when we kicked off at 7 o'clock that night. I remember it well. It's one of the hottest games I've ever been a part of as a broadcaster. We only had one guy cramp up that night, so credit to the medical staffs on both teams there for your squad and our squad. They did their jobs that day. So what's not been going right for Hastings as of late during this losing streak?
Well, every week when I open up and start putting the stats together, we just continue to keep going south with rushing yards per game. I think we're down to around 73 yards a game now. Last week we were at 83, 84. We just continue to go down, but a lot of that's attributed to loss of linemen. We have had some key linemen go out, upperclassmen that have gone out. We've been able to get some of them back, but Matt Franzen, the head coach, has really kind of been evaluating guys, and it's kind of a week-to-week basis. Whether you're going to get the start just because you're an upperclassman doesn't mean you're going to get the nod every week. And we've had some younger kids in there playing. We've had last week our starting lineup was all freshmen and sophomore that were in there. So we just need to get some guys healthy. We're getting late in the year, but you want to try to finish the year on some wins to have some momentum going into the offseason. But the offensive line has been a big part, protection-wise for the quarterbacks and also the run blocking.
Again, that's a similar story with Mount Marty, as they have had some linemen go down. The Dordt game was especially tough for the Lancers, and they've been able to get a couple of guys back. But, yeah, there's been some guys shifting around on the offensive line. Again, it just seems like these teams have just mirrored the problems that they've had going and the success at certain times throughout the year. So, in your opinion, coming into this game against Mount Marty, what does Hastings have to do in order to prevail today?
Run the football would be key. You hear that from all levels, Division I all the way down to NAIA and even high school. You've got to be able to run the football to set up your passing game. We've got a freshman quarterback right in our back door in Carson Kalachik that got the start a couple weeks ago. We've got Eli Nappy, the wide receiver now. He was the starting quarterback for about the first, 6-7 games of the year. So he has been a force out there when they do get in the ball. We've got a kind of a balanced outside for receivers with Wilborn and Nappy out there. Nappy's got a big body on him, so he's good. But again, you got to protect the quarterback, and Carson has found out in his freshman year that this is not C2 football in Nebraska. He's got to kind of run for his life a little bit, and that's what he's had to do. But in talking to the coaches, he's young and a little bit gun shy, so they would like to see him stand in the pocket a little bit more. But when you're getting beat around by the likes of Morningside, Northwestern, and Dordt, it's pretty easy to get happy feet back there.
We had to face all those three teams in a row, so yeah, happy feet. Any quarterback in the country is going to struggle against those particular teams. Defensively, what's the key today for Hastings to prevail?
Stop Miyakawa? Is that Miyazawa? Is that how it's? He's been here for like 8 years, hasn't he? we laugh. Mike and I've been doing this for a lot of years, and with the COVID year and the additional years that these players have gotten, we always pull up somebody. It doesn't matter who we're playing and go, that guy is still there, and he is one of them. And as I was putting numbers together, he's having a tremendous year. I remember 2 years ago up here at this same place, he burnt the Broncos. He was running wild all over the field. And our secondary is young. We lost a lot of them to graduation a year ago. Basically the back four, and they're younger, so they're getting they're getting their due diligence this year and what GPAC football is like. They've kind of come into their own, and they've been playing pretty decent with the teams that we've played. But again, the back end's going to have to play very good today, I believe, with the passing game that the Lancers are going to have, because they can throw the football all over. The defense of the front sevens played very, very good this year. We've had some guys beat around, but R.J. McMyers is one to come to mind. That guy seems like he's beat up about every game, but he continues to play. Harrison Uday's had a good year, and Lathan Shaw, another down lineman. So we've been pretty fortunate on the defensive front. We haven't had as many injuries as what our offensive line has had this year.
Jim, thanks for your time today.
Thank you.
Jim Purcell, one of the announcers for the Hastings Bronco. That's the opponent for the Lancers today. We'll take a timeout and come back with more of the Dakota Beverage pregame show right here on KYNT.
At Triple Time Rudy's, you get convenient access to quality fuel products. Plus, you'll also find quality South Dakota products like Dimmock cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. With a local-friendly feel and unique product offering, Triple Time Rudy's is your local convenience store that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all of your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, pull into Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
Wellness should feel good and taste good. That's why Alani Nu offers a range of delicious energy drinks to support your goals while bringing bright, bold flavors to your daily routine. Whether you want to hit your last rep, beat the competition, or simply balance your hormones, do it all with an Alani Nu energy drink in hand, promising to increase physical performance and boost focus with just 10 calories and no sugar or gluten. Alani Nu energy drinks are a healthy way to fuel your fun. Stock up today.
Hello, here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
The Dakota Beverage pregame show continues here on KYNT. We are about 20 minutes away from the kickoff of today's contest between Mount Marty and Hastings. Time now for the starting lineups, brought to you by Slumberland. They have free interior design service, plus great brands like Tempur-Pedic, Lazy Boy, Flex Steel, and a whole lot more. It's Slumberland. They're on Broadway in Yankton with the starting lineups. Here's Tehl Tanner.
Started off up front with the offensive line for the Mount Marty Lancers, a junior out of Montgomery, Texas at left tackle, Xavier Gable. A left guard, a junior out of Fort Worth, Texas, Anil Pastrana. The center out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota, a freshman, Nick Bunkers. Right guard, Cooper Sezdek, a sophomore out of Kingsbury, Texas. Right tackle, Jonas Kelp, a junior out of Hamburg, Germany. The pass catchers started off with the big tight end, Rex Reich, and a senior out of Yankton, South Dakota, hometown kid. Go to the wide receivers, Austin Vigance, a junior out of Brandon, South Dakota. Jonah Miyazawa, a senior out of Honolulu, Hawaii. And Trey Hansen, a junior out of Gilbert, Iowa, getting the start over the injured Trevor Fitzgerald today. Go to the running back, Isaiah Thompson, starting running back for the Lancers, a senior out of San Diego, California. And the quarterback, Ken Gay II, a junior out of Plain Dealing, Louisiana.
The Lancers average 131 yards per game on the ground, 211 through the air. That's 342 yards of offense per game. They average 24 points per contest. Let's meet the Lancer defense.
Start up front again, a junior out of Gainesville, Florida on the defensive line on the left side, Dalen Norman. The nose tackle, Tyrell Klein, a junior out of Lamar's, Iowa. And the right end, a junior out of Council Bluffs, Iowa, John Carlstead. The linebackers started off on the left side, Cameron Middleton, a junior out of Montgomery, Texas. Brock Luber is a middle linebacker, freshman out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Middle linebacker Nick Breon getting the start today, junior out of Boone, Iowa. And on the right side, David Wilson, a junior out of Chicago, Illinois. For the secondary, the Lancers starting Marcus Janofin, a senior out of Crosby, Texas at corner. The other corner, Tyler Ivey, junior out of Plain Dealing, Louisiana. The strong safety, Gabe Baptista, junior out of Wailu, Hawaii. And the free safety, James Brinsley, a senior out of Seguin, Texas.
175 yards per game on the ground. That's what the Lancers are giving up. 228 through the air. That's 403 yards per game. They've got 8 sacks, 7 interceptions as a team. They're giving up 34 points per contest. Matt Franzen is the head coach for the Broncos. Let's meet their starting lineup.
Started on the offensive line again, the big left tackle, sophomore out of Elizabeth, Colorado, Jaden Lawrence. The left guard, a freshman out of Lincoln, Nebraska, Traquan Henley. The center, Brock Buresh, a sophomore out of Phillipsburg, Kansas. The right guard, freshman out of Hastings, Nebraska, another hometown kid. Jaden Lagunas, a right tackle now, sophomore out of Kennesaw, Nebraska. Drake Olson. The pass catchers start with the tight end, the sophomore out of Utica, Nebraska, Jake Bargan. Wide receiver Eli Nappy once again got a handful of starts at quarterback. He's just too good of an athlete to keep him out of the starting lineup, so he'll start at wide receiver today, junior out of Warrensburg, Missouri. Wide receiver Ethan Wilborn, a junior out of Beaverton, Oregon, and wide receiver Will Austin, senior out of St. Joseph, Missouri. Starting running back Brett Simonson, a senior out of Sutton, Nebraska. He'll be key today. And the starting quarterback of the Hastings Broncos, Carson Kudlacek, a freshman out of Hastings, Nebraska.
76 yards per game. That's what the Hastings Broncos are averaging this year on the ground, 223 through the air. That's 299 yards of offense per game. They're scoring 20.5 points per contest. Let's meet the Broncos defense.
Up front again, the left edge, sophomore out of Sutherland, Nebraska, Gavin White. The nose tackle, Lathan Shaw, a senior out of Houston, Texas. On the right side, Harrison Uday, a senior out of Nigeria. Go to the linebacker core. On the left side is R.J. McMyers, a senior out of Harlem, New York. Middle linebacker Jaden Roberts, sophomore out of Bellevue, Nebraska. Middle linebacker Fareed Sholaday, a senior out of Houston, Texas. And on the right side, a junior out of Utah, Nebraska, Caden Egger. The defensive secondary out of Platteview, Colorado, a sophomore, it's Gio Mendoza. The other cornerback on the right side, Jalen McCall, sophomore out of Sierra Vista, Arizona. The strong safety, Blake Vaughn, a junior out of Fort Collins, Colorado. And the free safety, a sophomore out of Lincoln, Nebraska, Marcus Dustin.
The Broncos give up 152 yards per game on the ground, 239 through the air. That's 391 yards surrendered per contest by the Broncos. They can get to the quarterback. They've got 16 sacks as a team, and they've picked off 8 passes, that defensive unit, for the Broncos. And the starting lineups, once again, brought to you today by Slumberland. We're going to take a timeout. We'll come back and hear from John Mletti. He's the head coach for the Lancers. They're coming off probably the biggest win in program history last week, 28-21 over Midland. We'll hear from the head man of the Lancers after this 2-minute timeout. My name's Steve Toom. He's Tehl Tanner. This is the Dakota Beverage pregame show, getting you ready for Mount Marty football right here on KYNT.
Looking for the perfect meal that hits the spot every time? Look no further than Boss's Pizza and Chicken. At Boss's Pizza and Chicken, they're serving up piping hot, mouth-watering pizzas with all of your favorite toppings. And that's not all. The crispy roasted chicken is a taste sensation that will keep you coming back for more. Whether you're dining in with family and friends or enjoying a night in, order Boss's Pizza and Chicken of Yankton, where every bite is a moment of pure satisfaction.
I learned a lot of sayings from my dad. One of them was, do one thing, do it better than anyone else. At Dakota Mac, that one thing is long-term, fixed-rate loans for ag real estate. If you're considering expanding your ag operation or restructuring your debt, give Dakota Mac a call. They'll be happy to walk you through your options.
Hi, it's Jeff Wolfgram from Dakota Mac. Call us at 800-682-4578 to learn how Dakota Mac products can work for you.
Powerful changes occur when people unite. At United Way of Greater Yankton, we unite people to activate positive change and to make lives better. Help us build a brighter future for all through access to health care, basic needs, a good education, and financial stability. Learn more about United Way of Greater Yankton, our mission, our programs, and how you can help online at yanktonyunitedway.org. Together, united, we are building a brighter future for all.
When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. For over 40 years, Sureco has been revolutionizing the tarping industry. From the original Sherlock side-to-side roll tarp to the 4500 series electric tarp to the ProTrap electric hoppers, Sureco has been exceeding the needs of farms and fleets across the U.S. and beyond. When only the best will do, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us online at Sureco.com. Make it Sureco.
And we're back in the pregame show from Dakota Beverage. Let's go to our pregame coach interview from Sureco. When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. John Mletti in the booth getting ready for another home game, 2 of your last 3 at home. You still got that bye week out there, and you're coming off one of the biggest wins in program history. Down 21-0 on the road at Midland, a team that just knocked off Dort 2 weeks ago now. What was going through your mind as you were able to make that comeback right at the end of the game? 28 unanswered points. There's about 20 seconds left, and you get the go-ahead touchdown. What was going through your head?
A lot of it was just focusing on the process, and that was one thing that I think is hard to do individually. You know, when you're thinking about, okay, hey, how are we gonna come back, and what's it gonna look like? But you hear a lot of the small talk on the sideline as well of the guys doing that, and you know, even some guys were referring to the game the night before that was on national television with Colorado, you know, being up 29-0 and then losing the lead. Like, hey, it's a possible. You know, we can do this. You know, one little bit at a time. Let's score here. Let's keep them off the scoreboard with this last field goal they had before half, and then we know we can kind of just take it one drive at a time, and that's exactly what happened. You know, our defense did a great job coming together. You know, our special teams came up, forced a couple big turnovers, and then our offense was able to capitalize when it was time to. So it was nice seeing the guys trust the process and not looking too much down the road of just concentrating on right now. So I think that's a big judgment of our maturity this year.
As we talk about right now, let's talk about this upcoming game. What did practice look like this week after that game and going into this week?
Yeah, it seemed that practice, the weather-wise, was a lot like the the game, a little bit of wet and a little bit of cold. Yeah. So I guess that's at this time of the year now, even though it's looking beautiful today. So, you know, our guys were able to, and that's the biggest step that we're looking at right now is how do we handle winning? You know, is not getting that complacency to stick around, understanding that that's just a step, that's not the final product. So that's been our main focus, is really hitting on that and understanding that, hey, we can't take steps back. There's still full benefit to be able to reach here. So, yeah, excited to see our guys be able to respond against Hastings.
Let's talk about Hastings now. 3-5 on the season. Last year at their place, had a tough loss right at the beginning of the year. They had that really incredible start, 5-0 in GPAC play. This year they are 3-5 once again. They beat Dakota Wesleyan, beat Jamestown. Couple of tough losses as well. They're coming off a 44-23 loss to Concordia. What does Hastings look like? Tell me about the Broncos.
Yeah, they're a tough team, very very well coached team. Coach Franzen does a great job with their special teams and stuff like that, which to me is always a good judgment of the culture of the team, is how much effort and attention to detail that the special team shows, because a lot of those guys are guys that didn't get recruited for us that specific spot. So the guys are really bought into the program. They've had a few injuries, so the different guys have been rotated around, and a very talented freshman quarterback that if given the time to run or given the time to throw downfield, that he'll take advantage of that. So we got to make sure that we control what we can or worry about what we can control about, and really bring max effort throughout the whole game there and not look to see what they're going to bring. You know, I think it's better when we do focus on ourselves, and usually good things happen.
Talk about your defense for a moment. I've noticed your linebacker core throughout the season. You've really been able to kind of plug and play different guys and situations. You must be deep at that position. Can you tell me about the linebacker core?
Yeah, that's one group that is very deep and continuously getting deeper. Obviously, it's a very physical position, so you know, some injuries and stuff like that have resulted in some guys stepping up there when it's time. But you know, a lot of talent in that room, and it's nice to be able to use guys per situation. You know, if it's going to be a guy that we really need to plug in the holes, or if we need a faster guy to be able to scrape over top and do that per week to week, it's allowing those guys to step up, and guys doing a great job of understanding their role in that and not getting too selfish with that, I think, is the most impressive thing.
Another guy I wanted to highlight here as we talk about Maxwell Welch, who was on the pregame show a little earlier, a guy who's going into ski patrol once he gets out of college here. A nice kicker you've had this season. He's been good. Can you tell me about this guy and his practice habits and what he's like?
Yeah, it's been awesome. I obviously, speaking about maturity, I respect his maturity of being able to have the, you know, certain conversations. It's tough to be able to juggle two sports. I know he's taking class, he's working a job, you know, all this stuff. So he does a great job coming in. Hey, this is my schedule for the week. How can we move things around to make things work? Obviously, being a kicker, he doesn't need to be at the whole practice, certain things like that. So we are able to flex him out earlier in practice so he can go get something to eat before the next practice or get a quick nap in. Because sometimes he starts work at 4 o'clock in the morning, you know, so he's got an early day. So respect the grind of his that he puts in each and every day. But it's been nice to have him there on Saturdays. You know, obviously starting with kickoffs and stuff like that, he's got quite a few touchbacks there. You know, having a big leg like that is great, and the percentage of the other team scoring when they start, you know, behind their own 30 is very, very small. So we want to make sure we're always playing the analytics game with that. And then obviously having a guy that can put 3 points on the board when we can't get 7 is huge, you know, and he's also been 100% this year on points after try. So or after touchdown there. So he's been consistent, and that's awesome. And he's brought some senior leadership as well, which is something that obviously a young team needs.
Coach, we're just about out of time, but I got to ask. Last time we had a home game, it was the Dakota Wesleyan homecoming game. You were able to have a really fun surprise for the crowd with new jerseys. You got anything in store for the crowd this Saturday?
We'll wear different pants this time, but we're going to be busting out the baby blues again. The guys like those, so and I'm a big fan of them too. They look clean. So
Appreciate you for coming and talking with me today, John.
Thanks, Del.
That is the pregame interview from Sureco. And you need to be sure, make it Sureco. Come back in a couple minutes, wrap things up in the pregame show from Dakota Beverage, The Kick, right after this.
Want to buy the best bike from the best team? Then shop Ace Bike and Fitness for your Trek bike needs. This is Ken, and every Trek bike we sell is built to give you a quality ride and is backed with a history of performance and durability. We stock the best selection of Trek recreation bikes, fitness bikes, mountain bikes for adults and kids. Shop in store, and one of our bike enthusiasts will match you with a perfect Trek bike. Visit Ace Bike and Fitness in Yankton today.
Everyone loves something different about our buffet, which is good because buffet has something for everyone. This is Annie from Yankton Pizza Ranch. Come in and fill your plate with good food that makes you feel good inside. Don't see your favorite pizza on the buffet? Request it using Buffet Your Way. We'll make it, bake it, and give you the very first slice. Grab the country's best chicken paired with tasty sides and finish off with sweet cactus bread at Yankton Pizza Ranch.
Move with Mason Schramm with the Move Group. The home buying process can be complex and overwhelming, and you may feel intimidated by the amount of information you need to learn. But you don't have to go it alone. Trust our professional real estate team to guide you through the process. From negotiating the best price to navigating the paperwork, you can expect help every step of the way. So call me, Mason Schramm, with the Move Group, and make the move with Mason.
Move with Mason.
Oktoberfest is a brief moment of fall beer drinking beauty, so have Samuel Adams Oktoberfest on hand as the nights get cooler and the days a little shorter. Smooth taste with the roasty sweetness and light hop character that's only available for a short time. Kick off cooler weather with food and friends, and don't miss a moment with Samuel Adams Oktoberfest. Grab it while you can at your favorite place to buy beer.
We're just a few minutes away from the kickoff of today's contest between Mount Marty and Hastings College football here on KYNT. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. We're wrapping up the Dakota Beverage pregame show with the colors of the game, brought to you by Parker Hannafin. Be part of a high-performance team and experience the win strategy with a new career at Parker of Yankton. All the benefits begin day one. Learn more at parker.com. The Lancers bringing out the powder blue uniforms today, Tehl. They got the gold pants, the gold helmets, the white numbers and letters, very reminiscent of UCLA uniform color scheme. They look sharp today.
They really do look sharp. I got to be honest, I prefer the white pants with the powder blues. I think they look better at homecoming in that night game, but these are pretty nice. I like the gold pants, too. Lancers looking clean. What about Hastings?
Hastings wearing the white uniforms today with the crimson numbers and letters. They have the crimson helmets and crimson pants on, that dark red. So the Lancers, I believe, won the toss, deferred to the second half, so Hastings will get their hands on the football first. Brian Yanish is our referee for today. Brooks Martin, the umpire. Ryan Youngling is the head linesman. Ryan Schneider is the line judge. Jeff Jorgensen, the side judge. Christopher Dozark, he's the field judge. Lewis Young, the back judge. These referees from the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Final thoughts before we get this game kicked off.
Yeah, let's go to our keys to victory for both of these teams. First off, for the Lancers, we talked about it with the opposing broadcaster interview you conducted. Stop the run. Stop the run. Hastings has struggled to rush the ball over the last couple of games. Just last week in the tough loss to Concordia, they had 40 rushing attempts and 43 yards.
Wow.
They averaged just over a single yard per carry. The Lancers need to make them throw to win. Last year, their freshman quarterback, Kudlicek, had 50 passing attempts, completed 30 of those for 3 touchdowns and 368 yards. He had a good day, but because they couldn't run the ball, they did lose 44-23. Lancers have got to stop the run. For Hastings, they need to eliminate the big play for the Lancers. This is an explosive offense. Once again, they scored 3 times in the last 7 minutes to win last week. Ken Gay is 2nd in the country in touchdown passes. Jonah Miyazawa 4th in the country in touchdown receptions. Rex Reichen 6th in the country in touchdown catches. That's 21, 9, and 6, respectively.
Our first half of football brought to you in part by Lewis and Clark Ford. They're a proud sponsor of Mount Marty Athletics. Visit them at 4th and Capitol in Yankton. Go online at lewisandclarkford.com. Maxwell Welch, you heard him in the pregame show. He will kick things off. Josh Ray, Ethan Krominga, back deep. They're standing at their own 10-yard line, ready to get the kickoff. And Welch approaches the ball, and we are underway. A line drive will sail into the end zone. Touchback, and that's where Hastings will start. First half brought to you in part by Dakota Mac. Transparency and integrity. That's what you're looking for in an ag lender. Dakota Mac has both and will work hard to find lending solutions to fit your needs. Learn more at dakotamac.com. Hastings, they'll start on the east end of the field. They will work from left to right on your radio dial to start this first quarter of play. Broncos versus the Lancers. Both teams 3-5. Both teams 2-5 in the GPAC. They'll open up with the empty backfield and the freshman Kudlacek at quarterback. 2 receivers either side. Looks to his left, throws the long pass. He's got a man open. It's caught at midfield, tackled at the 40-yard line. Big pass to Ethan Wilborn. He's the top receiver coming into the game at 32 catches, 8 of them for touchdowns. He is tied for 2nd in the GPAC in touchdown receptions. And right away, Hastings goes to the long ball.
Yeah, that was a great play. They had a mismatch. They recognized it. Middle linebacker Brock Lubers was out there covering a wide receiver alone on the island. No safety help. He was able to save the touchdown, but a huge play for Hastings.
No running back in the backfield. Empty backfield. 5 wide receivers. Kudlacek has time. Stands tall in the pocket. Throws to the right side into double coverage. It is going to be caught for a touchdown. Caught for a touchdown by Eli Nappy in just 2 plays. Hastings goes to the air, and they get a touchdown with 14-18 left to go. That was quick. A great start for the Broncos. They didn't even have a running back on the field for those first 2 plays, and just like that, Hastings, they've got a touchdown, 6th of the year for Kudlacek.
We're 42 seconds into this ball game.
Lancer fans haven't even really settled into their seats yet. The team's already down as the point after kick is on the way. It is good. 14-18 left to go first quarter. Hastings up quickly, 7-0. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds on KYNT.
Brandon is super pumped about Runza.
Runza is so sweet.
Especially all their desserts.
Oh, those are the sweetest.
Chocolate, vanilla, and twist ice cream cones, 4 flavors of shakes, chocolate chip cookies, and ice cream sandwiches.
Literally sweet.
Aw, I love your enthusiasm.
Well, I love Runza.
So sweet of you. Come satisfy your sweet tooth. Because Runza makes it all better.
Runza, now in Yankton at 3206 Broadway Avenue.
That scoring drive, 2 plays, 75 yards, took all of 42 seconds. And Kudlacek to Nappy for 39 yards. And just like that, Hastings has exploded out to a 7-0 advantage.
You know, I think Hastings came out, realized they look at the stats. You know, they know they haven't been able to run the ball very effectively. They know the Lancers are going to stack the box. So what do? They come out slinging it and say, hey, stop the pass because we're going to run the ball. They just air it out downfield. 2 beautiful passes from the freshman quarterback. That last one, man, there was a lot of pushing and shoving from both players, so I think it was a good no call. Able to make that catch in really tight coverage. Touchdown.
And Casper Fyan with the kick, handled at the 12-yard line by Miyazawa, has a hole up the middle, and he lost the football at the 33. There's a pile-up, but the Lancers have it, and that's Justin Ogle who comes out of the pile at the 33-yard line. And Marty avoids disaster there as they could have given up a fumble on the kickoff.
Yeah, that would have been really, really tough. Hastings could have had it at the 33-yard line in Lancer territory. But Lancers are able to get it back, so that's going to be something we'll have to keep an eye on. Hastings looking to rip the ball out here. They're on a tough losing streak right now. They've lost their last 4 in a row. They want this ball game.
Sunny skies, 62 degrees, not a cloud in the sky, no breeze. And now the Lancers take over. 1st and 10. They operate right to left on the radio dial. Pistol formation. Bubble screen. Hansen. Air check. Yeah, that's Hansen. He's got some room. He operates on the right side down the sideline to midfield. 1st down. Trey Hansen.
Something we got to talk about. Jaden Harach getting the start today at the running back position. Isaiah Thompson was shaken up last week at Midland. He exited the game. We didn't see him. I know he's active today. We do expect to see him, but for now, Harach is in there at the starting running back position.
He's a junior out of Colfax, Iowa, from the 49-yard line of the Broncos. Quick pass. This will go to Miyazawa. Catches at the 50. Jukes a man. Gets inside the 40. And he lost the football, but he was out of bounds already. And he's out of bounds near the 35-yard line. 1st down. And the Lancers looking to operate quick.
Yeah, Miyazawa's had the ball knocked out of his hands in his first 2 touches today. That one he was out of bounds, thankfully, but he's got to do a better job holding on to the ball. That's a scary, scary thought.
36-yard line is the line of scrimmage, pistol formation. Now they'll go to the run. Harach puts his shoulders down, surges through the line, and hooch, gets to the 30-yard line. That's his nickname. And he got a good 6 yards on that play, most of that after initial contact.
Yeah, he's one of those, he's not an east-west guy. He's a north-south running back. He's going to lower his shoulder, get into a defender, and just plow forward for a few yards.
2nd down and 4, empty backfield, shotgun set, 3 receivers out to the right. Gay looks over the middle. Now he'll adjust, throws over the middle. Hansen catches it. No, it's knocked out of his hand. Incomplete at the 15-yard line. Big hit there by the Broncos defense, and Marcus Dustin, he put a big hit on Hansen, who was open in the middle of the field. Would have been a 1st down, but it got separated before he could secure it.
Yeah, when you're in traffic, you got to throw lasers over the middle of the field. That one hung up in the air a little bit. Ken Gay was hit as he threw, which forced that one to hang up a bit. Hansen had it in his hands, but a huge hit lodges it free.
3rd down and 4. Again, the empty backfield. 2 receivers to the left. Now Harach will line up behind the quarterback in the pistol. 3 receivers out to the right. Play action. He's going to throw, and it is going to be incomplete near the 28-yard line, just a bit off target, and that was intended for Hansen. 4th down coming up. Offense stays on the field.
Yeah, that's tough. Hansen had his hands on that one. Maybe should have been caught, but he still would have been short of the sticks. There was a guy right there to make the tackle. Lancers in a tough situation here on 4th and 5, but you got to expect they're going to go for it in positive territory at the 30-yard line.
Yep, they got 4 yards to go to get a 1st down. And it's the shotgun set. Harach to the left of his quarterback. Now they'll look over to the sideline for the play. They'll shift around, pistol formation. Receivers either side. Vegans at a wingback on the right side. Handoff. Harach up the middle. Hit. Struggles. I think he got it. Yes, he got the 1st down. 4 yards is what he needed.
You got to love it when you can run it on 4th and medium there. Most teams, you got to go to the air, but if you've got a running back that can really get his head down, get yardage, you got an advantage. Hooch with a big play.
They're going to bring in an extra wide receiver. Rodney Brodnack's a freshman out of Tennessee. He checks into the game. He's seen a couple of plays this year. Again, the empty backfield. Big P, Perkins in at left tackle. They'll send Brodnack's in motion. And they'll hand it to him on the jet sweep, and he gets corralled right away, maybe a gain of a yard.
Broadnax is a guy that's got a bright future as a Mount Marty Lancers. He's only a freshman out of Walker Valley High School out of Cleveland, Tennessee, I believe.
Yes.
Is where he's from. And that guy has a bright future once again. He's just under a very, very veteran receiving corps for the Lancers. After a couple graduations, he's going to be a very big cornerstone of this program moving forward.
We saw him in one of the spring training games, or actually in the fall training games, and he looked really, really good, as did Justin Ogle.
Yeah.
I think there's some up-and-coming stars in that receiver corps for the Lancers. 2nd down and 9. Here comes the blitz. Gay drops back, shifts to his left, throws down the sideline, double coverage. Miyazawa got it at the 5. Pulled it away from 2 defenders. What a catch.
Miyazawa is one of the better receivers in the GPAC. He proves it week in and week out. That was insane right there. Reaching across the body of his defender, pulling it away, the hand strength to secure that one was impressive.
Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Quick moving first quarter, 11 minutes left to go. First quarter, Hastings up 7-0. Lancers have it at the 5-yard line, 1st and goal. They'll have the pistol formation. And it's going to be a handoff up the middle. Nothing there. Maybe a 2-yard loss on the play for Harach. Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Ben's Brewing Company. Watch all the Mount Marty sports streamed on KYNTV at Ben's Brewing Downtown. Because if it's on KYNT, it's on at Ben's Downtown. 2nd and goal from the 7. Harach stays in at running back. Players looking to the side for a play. Miyazawa splits out with Vigans on the right side, 2 receivers on the left side. Pistol formation. Now Vigans goes in motion from right to left. It's going to be a jet sweep. Miyazawa to the left side. He gets trapped. No gain on the play.
That was just read really well by Hastings. Just force him to the inside. Had help there and didn't even need it. It was a good tackle in the backfield. I don't think he lost yardage, right about at the original line of scrimmage, but that was very, very close to blown up for negative yardage.
Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Dakota Beverage. Whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, please drink responsibly. 3rd and goal from the 7 for the Lancers. Empty backfield. 5 wide receivers. Now they'll put Harach in motion. Fake it to him. Look over the middle. Pass. Reichen caught. Touchdown. Touchdown, Mount Marty. The money man, Rex Reichen. That's his 7th touchdown catch of the year.
Rex Reichen, one of the better tight ends in the NAI. A lot of preseason All-American watch lists. This is a guy that's double covered almost every play for a reason. You get a big tight end like that in the red zone inside of the 10, you're going to be going to him most times.
7-yard touchdown reception for Reichen. He had 2 touchdown catches a week ago at Midland. 9:22 left here, and now Welch for the PAT. Jace Manker is the holder. Snap on target. Kick on the way. It is good. We're tied at 7 with 9:22 left to go in the first quarter between Mount Marty and Hastings. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds on KYNT.
When you purchase your next beautiful ride at Lewis & Clark Ford, we make sure it's beautiful with the famous Gale detail. It's the reason why the vehicles at Lewis & Clark Ford look so darn good in your driveway. It's the Gale detail. Make an appointment at Lewis & Clark Ford and your ride will be so clean and pristine. The Gale detail by appointment 605-664-2000. 664-2000.
Lewis & Clark Ford Lincoln, 4th and Capitol Yankton, lewisandclarkford.com.
That last scoring drive, 11 plays, 67 yards. 8 yards officially it goes in the books. Ken Gay to Rex Reichen. We're tied at 7. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. Glorious fall day here in Yankton, South Dakota. We're at Crane-Youngworth Field, and where else would you rather be?
It's Saturday afternoon. It's college football time. It's beautiful out here, man. You don't need to be anywhere else.
If you can't make it to the stadium, no problem. We got you covered right here on KYNT. Aloha to our friends in Hawaii. I know it's still morning out there. Hope the weather's nice out there as well in the Hawaiian Islands. We know we got a lot of people tuning in out there as that kickoff will go into the end zone, touchback.
Man, that was a dangerous one, too. It only got about a yard deep into the end zone. It just kind of bounced and stayed there. One yard less. That would have been a tough situation for Hastings. But they're going to start out on their 25-yard line. They had a 2-play, 42-second drive the last time they came out that went 75 yards. 2 of 2 thrown was Kudlicek, 75 yards with the touchdown. The 2 catches were from Wilborn on the first one for 36 yards. Nappy caught the second one for the touchdown, 39 yards.
1st and 10, Broncos. They're at their own 25-yard line near the right hash mark. Again, 4 wide receivers, straight drop back, a little bit of pressure, and Kudlicek has to air it out and throws it away, incomplete, over the head of Simonson, his safety valve, who was near the 20-yard line. And that time the pressure managed to get to Kudlicek.
Yeah, as we talked about in the pregame, this is a very young offensive line for Hastings. They've got 2 freshmen and 3 sophomores starting today.
Yeah, again, they have suffered a lot of injuries on that offensive line, have the Hastings Broncos. 2nd down and 10. 1 running back, Simonson to the left of the quarterback. Rollout to the right, throws, screen pass, caught, Simonson tackled near the line. That's Nick Breon with the tackle. A great play by that young man out of Boone, Iowa.
Yeah, Nick Breon's been solid all season long. He's had a couple of injuries. He's had to battle. It didn't matter. He's still the leading tackler on the season for the Lancers. 53 of them. He has 3.5 tackles for loss as well.
3rd and 9 coming up for Hastings. That last pass completion only went for a yard. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Simonson stands to his left of the quarterback in the shotgun. Straight drop back, screen pass, caught, tackled right away. No gain on the play. Cameron Middleton.
Cameron Middleton, a guy 2 weeks ago up at Jamestown. He had a sack. He had a couple of sacks in the ball game. He had an interception, a quarterback hit that led to an interception. He was the player of the game up there for a reason. He is one of the better linebackers out here for the Lancers. Great play on 3rd down.
And that drive defensively went a lot better for the Lancers. They only gave up 1 yard. And now the punt coming up from Sam All, who's averaging 36 yards per punt. High snap, brought down, a little bit of pressure, a line drive kick. It's going to sail away from Miyazawa, bounce near the 31-yard line, and it goes out of bounds. Good coverage downfield by the special teams unit of Hastings. Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Core Trust, helping you achieve your personal and business goals. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations with Core Trust. Member FDIC.
The Lancers had a long, sustained drive their last time out. Ended up being 11 plays, 67 yards, ending in the touchdown pass from Ken Gay to Rex Reichen, a connection we've seen a lot over the last 2 seasons.
1st and 10 Lancers. Again, they're wearing the powder blue uniforms today. They rolled these out on homecoming today. Wearing the gold pants, gold helmet, white numbers. And they'll operate out of the shotgun. Harach in motion from right to left. Play action. Gay has time. Now he's going to run to his left. Throws on the run. It's caught, and it's near the 49-yard line. Hansen holds on to it. Took a big hit from one of the defensive backs, Gio Mendoza, but it's a 1st down.
Yeah, Hansen, very similar to the one we saw before. Took another hit from behind. This time it had the hand strength, holds on to it. It was a good one there from Hansen.
Again, Trevor Fitzgerald out today, injured last week against Midland. And Hansen, he caught a touchdown pass last week, big one. That tied up the contest late in the 4th quarter. Pistol formation, receivers either side. Play action. Gay spins, rolls out to his right, throws on the run, and he throws it away incomplete in the vicinity of Hansen near the 35-yard line.
That's a good decision. Just a lot of pressure on the play, flushed out of the pocket. He had safety help over the top. Nobody open. Get rid of the football.
Mount Marty football brought to you in part today by Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports, the area's premier outfitter for the shooting sports. They're open every night till 8. They're on East Highway 50 in Yankton. 2nd down and 10, 7:07 left to go. Quarter number 1, tied up at 7 apiece between Mount Marty and Hastings. A glorious Saturday afternoon here in Yankton. 3 receivers out to the right, 1 to the left in the pistol. Bubble screen, Hansen over his head, incomplete. A little bit behind him.
Yeah, that one just missed by the quarterback. We saw a couple of those last week, especially early in the game against Midland. Ken Gay was just off target a little bit. Thankfully, he was able to pick it up a little later in that game, obviously, with those 3 touchdown passes in the last 7 minutes.
Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Pizza Ranch on Broadway. Call them at 665-1222. 3rd down and 10 coming up for the Lancers. They're at their own 49-yard line. Actually, right at the midfield stripe, I should say. Straight drop back from Gay. He's pressured and sacked. Sacked at the 41-yard line. And getting in there is Harrison Uday.
And we're going to have a penalty as well. I think this one's going to be on the Lancers. After the play, possibly, Austin Vigance threw a man to the ground. I don't know how they're going to
they're going to back up the Lancers
it, but it's going to be another 15 yards.
Punting unit coming out for Mount Marty here with 6:52 left. Brian Yanish, our referee. Personal foul on the offense. Late hit. 15 yards. It's on Vigance. And that'll back up the Lancers all the way to the 28-yard line, and that's where Michael Hankinson will have to punt. He's averaging 31.7 yards per punt. And Ethan Krominga, he is the punt returner. He stands at his own 40-yard line.
He's standing on the 1st down marker. It's 4th and 32 here for the Lancers.
Yikes.
Yikes.
Well, obviously a punting situation here. Snap on target. Hankinson, good kick away. Krominga calls for the fair catch, and he'll collect it at the 42-yard line. Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Boss's Pizza and Chicken. Now, whether you're dining in at the restaurant with family and friends or enjoying a night in at home, order Boss's Pizza and Chicken of Yankton, where every bite is a moment of pure satisfaction.
Well, the sack with the penalty combined will give Hastings really good field position here. You take those two plays away, the Lancers would have been punting about midfield, had a chance to pin Hastings back pretty deep, but instead they're starting at their own 43.
Out of the shotgun, screen pass, left side, Simonson has a couple of blockers, gets to the far sideline, pushed out of bounds. Gained about 4 on the play. Actually, they're going to say he's out of bounds before that. Gain of 3 on the play, 2nd and 7 coming up. Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Runza. Pick the perfect burger at Runza. Bacon cheeseburger, Swiss mushroom, or spicy jack, made fresh and topped the way you like it. Runza, now in Yankton. Again, a pass to the left side, caught, made a man miss. Did the running back, that Simonson, gets across the 40 in Lancer territory all the way to the 36. First down. That was a nifty move there by Simonson.
Yeah, he made a couple of men miss on that play. Just put a man on skates and kept moving in Lancer territory.
Hastings operating without a huddle. They'll come quickly to the line. Shotgun set, handoff, and it's a running play up the middle. Gained about 4 yards. Simonson with the carry there. Quarterback took a shot from the blitzing linebacker. That was Middleton. Nobody blocked him, and Kudlicek did a wise thing handing that ball off. 2nd down and 6 coming up. Shotgun set. New running back, that's Ray, into the game. They'll throw a screen pass to him on the right side. He'll get a block to the 30 and out of bounds near the 25-yard line. Janofin comes up to make the play. Good block out on the perimeter by Will Austin, the senior out of St. Joseph, Missouri.
Well, we talk about Hastings' inability to run the football over the last couple weeks. They haven't even tried yet this game. We have seen 1 rushing attempt for 4 yards, and that's it.
Shotgun set. Handoff. Ray tries the right side, gets a block. He's to the 20, makes a man miss, gets inside the 15, down near the 10-yard line.
Never mind.
That was a good run by Josh Ray, a freshman out of Lacombe, Louisiana. And just like that, Hastings, they're in the red zone. They're right at the 10-yard line, so 1st and goal coming up for the Broncos. 5 minutes left to go, first quarter, tied up at 7, but Hastings on the move against Mount Marty. 1st and goal from the 10, Simonson back in. He'll take the handoff up the middle, gets to the 5, tackled at the 3. Janofin again with the tackle, and boy, that offensive line opening up some holes, and 3 new linemen and a linebacker come in for the Lancers. 2nd and goal from the 3. Hastings really on the march here. And the last couple of plays have been with the running game, which has been a problem for Hastings this year. Simonson again, darts to the left, puts his shoulders down, he surges forward. I think he's in. He is. Touchdown, Hastings. That was a great 2nd and 3rd effort by Brett Simonson. That's his 4th rushing touchdown of the year.
Yeah, just power. They got inside of the 15-yard line, and it turned to the run game. They were able to do it on the ground. Simonson, just some power at the end of that one. A 2nd effort gets him into the end zone.
Casper Fyan with the point after kick. Michael Rutherford, a senior, is the holder. He's a backup defensive back. Snap on target, kick on the way, has the distance, and it is good. 4:21 left to go, first quarter. Hastings 7, Lancers, or Hastings 14, Lancers 7, back with the kickoff in 30 seconds on KYNT.
We're excited to announce our new matrix system at Ben's Downtown that allows us to send any game to any TV. We've also increased our internet speed to ensure the best viewing experience. We'll be hosting watch parties for Yankton and Mount Marty sports, coverage on KYNTV. We'll also be hosting watch parties for USD, SDSU, Huskers, Iowa, and we'll continue to have the NFL Sunday Ticket so you can watch your favorite NFL team at Ben's Downtown.
That last scoring drive, 7 plays, 57 yards, a 3-yard touchdown run for Brett Simonson, and it's Hastings on top of Mount Marty, 14-7, 4:21 left here in quarter number 1. Fyan will get set to kick it off. Broadnax back deep along with Miyazawa for the Lancers. Heading for Broadnax, catches it at the 9-yard line. Gets to the 20, hit hard. They tried to take the ball out of his hands. He's still going forward across the 30 to the 36-yard line. That time Hastings looking to tackle the ball and not the man. And they gave Broadnax a good, extra 12, 13 yards? We've got a timeout for an injured player. And we'll see who's shaken up here.
It's one of the Broncos on the near sideline. I believe that's Jake Bargan. Looks like 86 down there.
Yeah, he is the starting tight end. He was out there on special teams. He's a sophomore, and with all the injuries that Hastings has had, they cannot afford to lose too many more guys. While we got a moment, I'd like to remind you that Mount Marty football brought to you in part today by Dakota Mac. Transparency and integrity, that's what you're looking for in an ag lender. Dakota Mac has both and will work hard to find lending solutions to fit your needs. Learn more at dakotamac.com.
Well, Bargan is up talking with training staff on the near sideline, but let's go over those last couple of drives once again. For Hastings, it's still big play. They were able to get down the field really quickly. 2 minutes and 19 seconds was all that drive took. 7 plays, 57 yards. The Lancers came out in their opening drive, had an 11-play drive that took 4 minutes and 46 seconds. 67 yards got in the end zone, and they both have a 3-and-out in here as well. It's been a pretty even ball game. If the Lancers are able to go and tie this up, it's unusually even. It's been mirroring each other almost.
Bargan walking off the field under his own power, but he is holding, I believe, his left hand, left shoulder. And let's hope that young man can return. But he is walking rather gingerly again with, looks like the trainer's looking at that left hand, left forearm as they are walking away from us here to the far sideline here at Crane-Youngworth Field. 4:11 left to go, quarter number 1. Lancers down 14-7 to Hastings, but they got the football 1st and 10 at their own 36-yard line. Bargan's off the field now, and play will resume with 3 wide receivers out to the right side. Here comes Harach in motion. Rollout. Gay throws on the run, and it is going to be intercepted near midfield. That's Dustin with the interception. He gets it all the way back to the 29-yard line on the return, and that pass floated up in the air.
Yeah, it was just a bad decision by the quarterback. He had pressure in his face, throws it off his bad foot or his back foot into double coverage. That'll be his 7th interception of the season.
And now Hastings already up 14-7. They're going to say the return man, that was Dustin, Marcus Dustin, his 4th interception of the year. And he stepped out of bounds at the 32-yard line. Short field for the Broncos with 4:04 left to go in quarter number 1. They're up 14-7. High snap. Straight drop back. Throw over the middle to the end zone. It's going to be caught and down at the 1-yard line. Jay Sean Wright, the junior out of Victorville, California, with a big catch. And the Broncos again are knocking at the door. What a pass by the freshman. They'll bring in the running package now, will the Broncos. Extra tight ends into the game. 1st and goal at the 1. Point blank range. You figure Simonson is going to get the carry here, even though they got 3 wide receivers. High snap. No, it's going to be brought down. Kudlacek fakes the handoff, runs to his left. Touchdown for Kudlacek. That's his 3rd rushing touchdown of the season. And the crowd awful quiet here as it's 20-7 Broncos with 3:23 left.
Yeah, Hastings up in a big way early in this one. You know, the Lancers had a big comeback last week. Now they're going to have to try and do the same thing this week. But Jay Sean Wright, the guy who caught that ball down to the 1-yard line, he was shaken up on the play, hopped off the field, was ginger on that left leg. He's getting checked out on the sideline right now.
Casper Fyan for the point after kick. Snap on target, kick on the way. It is good. 21-7, Broncos on top of the Lancers. 3:23 left to go, quarter number 1. We're back with the kickoff in just 30 seconds on KYNT.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things. like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MTRC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
That last scoring drive, 2 plays, 32 yards. Kudlacek on a 1-yard quarterback run. 21-7. Hastings looking like a well-oiled machine today.
They have been really, really effective. They've got 135 yards through the air. Their quarterback is 8 of 9 with a touchdown.
Short kickoff handled by one of the up men. I think that's Lubers. And he'll have a good return across the 40 to the near the 44-yard line. Or to check that was Isaac Crownover on special teams, young man out of Bonham.
Yeah, that's a running back. This is one of the Lancer teams. Their skill positions are deep. They've got a lot of running backs. Isaac Crownover is going to be a good man in the future. He's 6'1", 205 out of Bonham High School, just a little under a half hour away from here.
And he was a standout player for the Cavaliers. Pistol formation, 1st and 10. Well, here comes the blitz. Handoff, Harach to the right side, has a hole across the 45 and muscles ahead to the 49-yard line. Gain of 6. The one thing the Lancers can't do right now is just panic. Stick with that running game, mix things up, can't become one-dimensional. Still a lot of time left. Under 3 minutes left to go in the first quarter. 2nd and 4. Handoff. And that time, the defense surges. Harach, nothing. I have been even thrown for a 1-yard loss.
Hey, talk about not panicking. The win last week's got to help with that a little bit. Obviously, erasing a 21-point deficit, scoring 28 unanswered. They know they can do it. They just got to go do it.
3rd down and 5 coming up. Pistol formation, receivers either side. Double tight end set for Mount Marty. Now Harach will split out as a receiver on the left side. Hansen to the right, Miyazawa to the left. Play action, Gay looking over the middle, throws into coverage, caught, 1st down. Hansen at the 38-yard line of Hastings.
Trey Hansen's having a pretty big game so far. He's already got 3 receptions for nearly 50 yards in this ball game.
Broadnax in, Harach out. So the extra receiver in for Mount Marty on 1st and 10. 1:45 and counting. First quarter, 21-7, Hastings on top. Lancers on the move at the 38-yard line of Hastings. 3 down linemen for the Broncos. Broadnax in motion. They'll try the jet sweep, try to get him to turn the corner. He's tackled and leans forward for about a 2-yard gain.
Very short gain, 2nd down.
2nd and 8 coming up.
Dustin on the tackle.
Again, Dustin making a play there. That was Marcus Dustin, the sophomore out of Lincoln. 2nd down coming up. 8 yards to go. 1:10 left to go here in the first quarter. Hansen, Reich and his receivers out to the right. Broadnax, Miyazawa out to the left. Empty backfield. Broadnax comes in motion. They'll fake it to him. Straight drop back, now a roll out to the right. Gay throws on the run, downfield. It's going to be incomplete. In and out of the hands of Miyazawa at the 12-yard line.
Yeah, it was led a little bit too far, but Miyazawa had 2 hands on that one. Probably should have been brought in. Instead, we're going to have 3rd and pretty long for the Lancers.
Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Lewis and Clark Ford. They're a proud sponsor of Mount Marty Athletics. Visit them at 4th and Capitol in Yankton or at lewisandclarkford.com. Timeout has been called by Mount Marty on a 3rd down and 8 with 50 seconds left to go here in the first quarter. This timeout brought to you by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch. They're on Broadway. Call them at 665-1222. Back in 30 seconds on KYNT.
Vision Care takes pride in the products we offer. That's why we offer a wide range of stylish and protective sunglasses from your favorite brands like Ray-Ban, Oakley, Maui Jim, and luxury brands like Fendi, Gucci, and more. Our experienced team will help you find the perfect pair of sunglasses to fit your face shape, your style, and your budget. Protect your eyes and look great while doing it. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
50 seconds left to go in this first quarter. Hastings 21, Mount Marty 7. Along with Tehl Tanner, Steve Toom here. Sunny day in Yankton, South Dakota at Crane-Youngworth Field. And Mount Marty just spent their first time out of the first half. Big 3rd and 8 coming up from the Hastings 36-yard line. Nick Heath into the game, the junior out of Wisconsin. Places Vegans in the lineup. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Shotgun set. Moratch stays in the block. Gay being pressured, wrapped up, and he's going to be sacked at midfield.
Gay is taken down for a
Sacked by the Broncos. Gavin White, 2.5 sacks on the year for him now, and the punting unit comes down for Mount Marty.
Yeah, another huge 3rd down sack for Hastings, able to get off the field, come off the left side of the offensive line that time. They had in help there as well, but not able to protect the quarterback.
Yeah, Ken Gay was dropping back, and he turned to his right and right in to the advancing White. So Hankinson stands at his own 39-yard line to punt it back. Krominga, he stands at his own 15. Not much pressure. High, nice kick. Fair catch called for and collected at the 12-yard line. And that's where the Broncos will have it, 1st down and 10. Mount Marty football today, brought to you in part by Conklin Distributing. Wellness should feel good and taste good, which is why Alani new energy drink should be a part of your daily routine. Increase physical performance and boost focus. Alani new energy drinks. They're a healthy way to fuel your fun.
At the end of the first quarter,
We're done with 1 quarter of play. It is Broncos 21, Lancers 7. Back in 1 minute with the second quarter right here on KYNT.
T-shirt toss brought to you.
Most of us have an idea about the type of home we want to live in, a decorative vision. Whether it's a traditional residence inspired by a specific period, or a minimalist model of function and efficiency, or a cool boho pad filled with plant life and earthy decor, you deserve to have the home you want. And at Slumberland, we want to help you achieve it. Live in the home you dream about. See us at Slumberland in Yankton, 2401 Broadway.
SignTech has moved. Yes, SignTech has moved to a bigger location to serve you even better than before. SignTech is now located at 705 Whiting Drive, just a little west of the 4-H building. While Dave has a new location, he's still known for signs of all kinds, from magnets, vinyl banners, to illuminated and digital signage, plus truck and vinyl lettering. SignTech does it all: sales, service, and installation. SignTech, now located at 705 Whiting Drive, Yankton.
Getting ready for the second quarter of play. Broncos start off the ball 1st and 10 from their own 12-yard line. Straight drop back. Kudlicek throwing the long ball. Overshoots everybody. Bounces at the 45-yard line of the Lancers. Incomplete. Nobody in the area.
Yeah, he overshot his intended receiver by 20 yards there. There must have been some sort of miscommunication between the wide receiver and the quarterback. Somebody ran the wrong route or thought they were running a different route.
And as an offensive coordinator and head coach, you hate to see that coming out of a timeout or a quarter break where your team misfires that badly on a play. 2nd down and 10. Broncos operating right to left on your radio dial. They're going to go to Ray. Takes it on the run. Hit in the backfield. Dropped at the 11-yard line. Loss of 1 on the play. Maybe 2.
It was a good play for the Lancers there. It was David Wilson, the junior out of Chicago, Illinois, with the tackle.
Well, they're going to give him a 2-yard loss, so back to the 10-yard line. 3rd down and long coming up. 3rd and about a dozen for Hastings. Big opportunity here for the Lancer defense. Kudlicek sending the signals to the receivers. 10 on the play clock. Shotgun set, 1 back in the backfield. 4-man front. Hold the phone, penalty flags.
We got a false
Somebody
start.
moved, yep.
Yeah.
False start on Hastings. That's going to back them up even more.
Full start, 48.
They're going to tag Carson Party, the backup tight end, the freshman out of Lincoln, Nebraska.
Well,
So they'll back him up to the 5, so it's 17 yards to go here on 3rd down.
Yeah, for the Lancers, you got to get off the field here. 3rd and 17 at their own 5-yard line. They're going to have a short field to punt with. Got to get off the field.
Provided they can hold. Shotgun set. Kudlicek drops back to his own end zone, being pressured. He'll take it on the run and scramble and slides. Penalty flag down. Kudlacek side slid down at the 10-yard line.
Yeah, I don't think anybody hit him, and this was thrown in the direction of offensive line. We might see a holding penalty here. If this is on Hastings, Lancers
you got to figure
might
to decline
this one, go to 4th down.
Yeah, it'd be 4th and long if it is indeed on the Broncos.
Was able to get some positive yards, but it'd still be about 4th and 12 or 13.
Holding on the offense. That's on Jaden Lagunas, the freshman out of Hastings, the big 350-pound freshman. It is declined, so the scramble will stand. The scramble officially goes for 4 yards to the 9-yard line. And now the punting unit comes out for Hastings, and Sam All. He has had 1 block this year, averaging 36 yards per punt coming into today's contest. He'll be standing near the back of his own end zone. Miyazawa at his own 45 to return. Big opportunity here for the Lancers. Snap on target, a line drive kick, but it bounces away from Miyazawa and it gets by him, and he's just got to let it roll all the way back inside the 40 to the 34-yard line. What a big punt by All. It was a line drive, but it was away from Miyazawa, and then it bounced away from him. He just really didn't have a chance to collect it.
Yeah, that oblong shape can bounce in wild ways, but man, what a punt that was by Hastings, just completely getting downfield.
Illegal block on the back against Mount Marty, and that's going to tack on even more yardage. Cooper Grotenheist, the guilty party there. So talk about flipping the field. The ball was at the 9-yard line of Hastings with the roll on the big punt that went all the way to the 34. Now you're going to back it up even further. Boy, the ball's going to be put at the 24-yard line of Mount Marty. That's where they've got it, 1st and 10. And Hastings, boy, that couldn't have worked out any better for the Broncos.
Not at all. Lancers got the full length of the field to go.
Essentially, it's almost like a touchback on a kickoff. Handoff, Harach on 1st down, plows straight ahead. He'll get 5 yards to the 29. Mount Marty football today, brought to you in part by Gerstner Oil. No matter what you drive, make sure you fill up at Triple Time Rudy's. They're on Broadway in Yankton.
Talk about the offense for the Lancers. Right now, they're -3 in rushing yards as sacks count against.
Short pass caught. Miyazawa has it for a 1st down at the 35-yard line. Safe pass there. Move the chains. 1st down, Mount Marty.
They have been able to throw the ball today. Ken Gay is now 9 of 15. 1 touchdown, 1 interception, about 100 yards in the ball game. 60% completion percentage.
12:59 left to go here until halftime. Hastings up 21-7. It's going to be Miyazawa on a jet sweep to the right side. He's corralled and pulled down and maybe got back to the line of scrimmage. That's all. No gain.
No gain, 2nd down.
Boy, the Lancers have tried that jet sweep several times today, and it really just has not worked. They'll come quickly to the line on 2nd down and 10. 2 receivers out to the right now. They'll look to the sideline for the play as they straighten up. Reichen, a tight end on the left side. Harach is going to move out of the backfield and be a receiver on the right side. So empty backfield on 2nd and 10. Double tight end set. Straight drop back. Gay looking to his left, looks to his right, throws incomplete, threw it out of bounds at the 45-yard line over the head of Harach.
You know, Hastings last year really had a resurgence year. 2 years ago in 2020 and 2021, they finished with a 2-8 record. Last year, all of a sudden, they go 7-4. They win their first 5. That was largely due to their defense. That defense for Hastings last year was legit. And this year, they're pretty good as well. They've had struggles at times, but they're playing pretty good today.
And considering they graduated a lot of guys off that defensive unit last year for Hastings, they have played pretty darn well. If they keep this group together, they're going to be pretty stalwart defense for the next couple of years. 3rd and 10, 3 receivers out to the right. Shotgun set, pressure coming. Gay throws, incomplete, contact, penalty flags down. Reichen, the intended receiver, but he was tripped up. Contact made by Kellen Robertus, a freshman out of Henderson, Nevada, a backup defensive back, and that's an easy call.
Yeah, easy call, about as textbook as it gets. They're going to give the Lancers a free 15 here, and that'll bail them out.
15 yards. Well, they're actually going to put it at the spot of the foul. Nonetheless, move the chains. 1st down, Mount Marty. 12 minutes left to go until halftime. 21-7, Hastings on top of Mount Marty. At the 48-yard line of the Lancers, 1st and 10, 2 receivers to the left. Shotgun set, handoff, Harach up the middle. He'll get 2, maybe 3 yards when all is said and done. Not a whole lot there. Harach, junior out of Colfax, Iowa, came into the game with only 6 carries, but he's been the man here today for Mount Marty. Isaiah Thompson was the listed starter. We expect him to see some action, but we haven't seen him on the field yet. Receivers either side. Blitz coming. Gay steps up in the pocket, throws a long ball down the middle of the field for Miyazawa. Incomplete. A little hand fighting there, but no penalty flag called. Sam All out of Cedar Creek, Nebraska, the punter. He's also a defensive back. He was battling, and also Robertus back there as well, but the pass too tall for anybody to catch. Brings up 3rd down and about 7. Clock stops with 11:25 left to go until halftime. Harach will trot out to the left side. No running back, empty backfield. 3 receivers out to the left. 3rd down and 7. Shotgun set. Pressure coming. Gay steps up. In trouble. He'll run forward, put his shoulder down, and he's going to be a yard shy of the 1st down marker on the scramble. Players flying everywhere. But now a big decision. 4th and 1 coming up. And the Lancers keep the offense on the field. They're going to try to line up quickly. Miyazawa's got to get into position. Now they're going to move under center. Gay moves up, now steps back. Players shifting around as they look to the sideline for the play. They got still 17 seconds on the play clock, plenty of time. They're going to go for it on 4th and 1. 1 receiver to the left, 2 out to the right. Play action, Gay scrambling, trying to avoid White, does so, directs traffic, throws over the middle. It's going to be caught by Reichen as he tips it to himself. He's at the 35-yard line, 1st down. What a catch by Rex Reichen.
We're going to add a few more to this one, too. Ken was hit late after the play. There's going to be a roughing the passer call, but Lancers get out of this one. They go to Rex Reichen again. That was just one of those moments where pressure's on him. He's like, Rex got to be down there somewhere. Just chuck it up.
Roughing the passer. That's on Gavin White. Tack on 15 yards. Move the chains. 1st down, Mount Marty with 10:30 left to go here in quarter number 2.
There was a feature story written about Rex Reichen this week for Mount Marty University. This is one of the leaders of the community. This is a guy who went to Yankton High School, graduated in amazing fashion, leading that team for years, came to Mount Marty, has been a cornerstone of this program. This is a Yankton legend right here.
And the Reichen name pretty synonymous with Yankton High School athletics and also with amateur athletics, like amateur baseball as well. Oh, we got movement on the line. They're going to blow this play dead. Ball's at the 20-yard line, but we're going to back up the Lancers 5. False start here. Mount Marty football brought to you in part by the Meat Lodge. Want top quality meat at great prices? Head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton. They're on the way to the lake on Highway 52. It'll be 1st and 15. Pastrana gets tagged for that one. Gable was also moving as well, but they got to pick one guy.
It can't be the center, though.
Normally they get, normally if 2 guys move on the same line of the scrimmage, they'll normally get the tackle because they see him before they see the guard move. But that time they tag the guard, Anil Pastrana.
Considering how big the tackles are for the Lancers, that's surprising, too. Lancers have got a 345-pound 6'7", and a 6'8", 421-pound.
Broadnax with the catch on a little quick out. He'll get about 3 yards. I believe that's his first catch of the season. Tall wide receiver, very lanky, very shifty. Has great quickness. He'll check out. Miyazawa checks in. 9:45 and counting. 2nd quarter, 21-7. Broncos on top.
That is, in fact, his first catch as a Lancer.
Got a suspicion.
Or actually, his 2nd catch here today. They had a shovel pass that got him his first one earlier.
Got a feeling he got a whole lot more reception than that young man's future.
It was a pot pass.
Pistol, formation, handoff, Harach up the middle, tries to push the pile forward. He'll get inside the 20, still going, and he keeps going and gets an extra 4 or 5 yards down to the 16-yard line. Wow, that was a rugby scrum there.
It really was. There was all 11 guys on either side just in there pushing. This Lancer team, this is the one thing we talk with an opposing coach or broadcaster every week, and they always call out the size of the Lancers offensive line. Once again, their tackles are 6'8" and 6'7", near 400 pounds each. Those guys are huge. They can push a pile.
Third down coming up, about 6 yards to go. Harach behind his quarterback in the pistol. Receivers either side. Double tight end set. Straight drop back. Gay stands tall in the pocket, throws. Reichen caught. Touchdown! Touchdown, Lancers. Rex Reichen. 16 yards off, and we've got an injured player for Hastings. One of their defensive players got up very slow. That's R.J. McMyers, the senior, and he is limping off the field. The Jim Purcell talked about that he has been playing hurt. He's one of the standout players for the Broncos, the senior out of Harlem, New York. Hopefully that young man's okay, but he was walking off the field favoring his left shoulder, his arm hanging straight down. Here comes Welch, point after kick on the way. It is good. 8:32 left to go, second quarter. Broncos 21, Lancers 14. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds on KYNT.
Want the speediest speeds and endless entertainment? Midco has it. Flexible, exceptional, reliable internet, TV, and phone solutions to support your busy, connected life. Whether you're working from home or streaming your series, you're covered. Easy installation options, steadfast service, all from the friendliest folks in the business. Ready to get started? Fantastic. Head over to midco.com.
The last scoring drive, 11 plays, 66 yards. Ken Gay to Rex Reichen again. This time from 16 yards out. It's 21-14. Hastings on top of Mount Marty.
Well, that's another big play for the Lancers. It was Rex Reichen. He's got his 8th touchdown catch of the season. Number 7 and 8 both in this game. He's got 8 on the season. Miyazawa's got 9. Ken Gay's got 23 touchdown passes on the year. That's second in the country.
And we still got 8.5 minutes left to go in quarter number 2 as that ball is going to bounce inside the 5. Ray picks it up at the 3, runs to his left, gets a couple of blocks, turns the corner. He's at the 30, the 35, tackled near the 37-yard line. Crownover again making the play.
Crownover's been big on special teams this year for the Lancers. He's just an all-around athlete. We talked about him earlier in this one. He was a standout running back at Bottom High School. He's going to be a good guy for the Lancer program moving forward. He's still young. He's a freshman. He'll get a little meat on his bones over the next year or so, and he's going to be good.
Ball's put down at the 40-yard line, 1st and 10, Hastings. They'll trot out onto the field. Operating right to left on your radio dial here in quarter number 2, 8:23 left. Broncos up by 7. 3-man front for Mount Marty. Straight drop back. Here comes a delayed blitz. Pass down the middle. Open receiver, but over his head. Incomplete at the 25-yard line. Genofin step for step with Eli Nappy. 2nd and 10 coming up. Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Mason Schramm. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. 2nd down and 10. 3 receivers to the right, 1 out to the left. Screen pass caught. Simonson right side gets a hole, and he will get to the 43-yard line. Well, they're going to say his knee's down at the 42, gain of 2.
Hastings got off to a really, really quick start in this ball game, able to go up 21-7. They've stalled in their last couple of drives.
Big 3rd down here for the Lancer defense. 3rd and 8 from Hastings' 42-yard line. 2 receivers either side, shotgun set. Straight drop back, throw over the middle, incomplete behind the intended receiver. And that was intended for Tanner James Friend, the freshman out of Tubac, Arizona. There was a defender right there with him, and that was a good 3-4 yards shy of that 1st down marker. Even if he catches it, chances are he's going to get tackled.
It was, and it was one of those where, yeah, it's another 3 and out for Hastings. They've had 2 in a row now after starting the ball game, scoring on 3 of their first 4 drives. They now have 3 and outs in the ball game. That was their 2nd in a row.
All to punt, standing at his own 26. Miyazawa stands at his own 23-yard line. All got a good punt away last time. High snap, brought down. Punt towards the sideline, and it will sail well out of bounds.
Ooh, I wonder where they're going to mark this one. This could be beyond the 40, depending on where they spot it.
Well, Reichen's pointing at it right around the 45-yard line, and the referees are marching off. That might have gone off the side of his foot.
Oh, it definitely did. They're going to go clear to the 49-yard line.
Wow. So that is a 7-yard punt after the last one, which with the roll went almost, 50? So what a break there. A bad punt by All. That's very uncharacteristic for him. It's at the 49-yard line of the Lancers. 8 yards on that punt. Golden opportunity here for Mount Marty as they operate left to right on your radio dial. Pistol formation on 1st and 10. Blitz coming. Straight drop back. Gay has time. Throws a long ball down the middle of the field for Broadnax, but it's over his head. Incomplete. Back there in coverage with them was Gio Mendoza.
That was a really good job by Mendoza there. Just had that left hand on the wide receiver. Wasn't pushing him, just leading him in the direction he wanted him to go. That was a very, very good play by the sophomore.
Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Slumberland. They have free interior design service, plus great brands like Tempur-Pedic, Lazy Boy, and Flex Steel. It's Slumberland on Broadway in Yankton. 2nd down and 10 coming up. I like the call. Go for broke on that 1st down play after a bad special teams play. 2nd and 10, 5 on the play clock. Gay sets him down. Receivers either side, clears out the backfield, takes the snap, drops back. Blitz coming, throw over the middle. Behind Miyazawa, incomplete at the 48-yard line. 3rd down coming up.
Lancers need to not go 3 and out after that special teams gift that was just given to him. That 7-yard punt, obviously, you really need to get something out of this.
Yeah, they've got to make something happen here. 2 misfires as they'll look to the sideline for a play on 3rd and 10. Clock stops, 7:21 left until halftime. 21-14, Hastings on top. 2 receivers trot out to either side. And now here comes Harach in motion. He'll block the blitzer. Gay has time, throws a long ball down the middle of the field. Miyazawa was tied up by Mendoza, incomplete at the 15-yard line. Penalty flag down.
Yeah, that was good recognition by the quarterback. It was a free play for the Lancers. Just chuck it down the field. See if you can find Miyazawa because they're going to get a free 5 yards here and replay for 3rd down. This is offsides.
Boy, Gay, I think he took a hit there. He's walking a little gingerly. We'll see what the penalty flag is. Illegal shift on the offense.
Ooh.
Penalty is going to be
declined. 4th down. So that penalty on Mount Marty. The incomplete pass stands, and they do what we didn't want them to do, go 3 and out.
Surprised they didn't call that one dead right after it was snapped.
Generally on illegal shift, generally they let the play go.
Why don't you do it every play then?
Yeah. But, generally false starts, they blow it dead, but illegal shift, they don't know until the ball's snapped and everybody's in motion. Here comes the punt. Hankinson, hang time's pretty good. Takes a Mount Marty bounce at the 25-yard line. Cromingo watches it roll by, and it'll be down at the 8-yard line. That's where Hastings has it 1st and 10. Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Parker Hannafin. Be part of a high-performance team and experience the win strategy with a new career at Parker of Yankton. All benefits begin day 1. Learn more at parker.com. So Hastings backed up again. Let's see if the Lancer defense can hold. They did last time. They were down this close. They held, but then a great punt flipped the field. 4 down linemen, handoff, going to the right side, stumbling. The new running back in the game is Jaeger Shaddix. He's a freshman out of Sacramento, California. That's his 18th carry of the season. He only got, they're going to give him forward progress of almost 4 yards. He stumbled right away, but managed to keep from falling down. Gain of 4. They'll give it to him again. He'll try to the left side, but he runs right into Karlstadt, tackled for a 2-yard loss. Big play there by John Karlstadt.
Hastings has been better rushing the football today. That one was a tough one. It's their 9th carry. They've got 33 yards rushing the ball today. Just over 4 yards a carry. It's better than they've had the last couple weeks. But this will be a big third down now after the tackle for loss by Karlstadt.
3rd down and 7 coming up. Ball at the 11-yard line. They got to get to the 18 for a first down. Shotgun set. Here comes the pressure. Pass. Caught. First down at the 23-yard line. Eli Nappy. Tackled by Janofin. Move the chains. First down, Hastings.
And Nappy's just a good athlete once again. That was their starting quarterback through the first couple of weeks of the season. They move him to wide receiver here.
Quick snap, handoff. Shaddix up the middle, finds a hole and squirts through. Gets about 5 yards on the play all the way to the 28-yard line. Boy, he disappeared, but came out of the other side of a big scrum at the line of scrimmage. Quickly, Hastings going right back to the line of scrimmage with 4 wide receivers. Screen pass. Shaddix on the sides, gets to the 30, the 35, and now to the 38-yard line. Make it the 39, move the chains. First down, Hastings. They're going with the no-huddle offense here, and a timeout for an injured player. And we have somebody down on the far side of the field. It is a Lancer player. So while we have a break in the action here, I'd like to remind you that the Mount Marty campus is tobacco-free. Learn more with the Tobacco Prevention Program for Mount Marty University. Break that tobacco habit. 5:17 left to go here. Second quarter. Broncos 21, Mount Marty 14, as we can't see who the injured player is, again on the far side of the field from our broadcast location. Janofin, he gets up, and he will walk off the field under his own power. That's a good sign.
Janofin's been a big guy for this program. He's been here for 4 years, was here the year before a year. This is only the 3rd year of their existence. They were here back in that 2020 season. Janofin's been here all the way. He's a dual sport athlete, runs track and field in the spring, runs a 10.3 300. Good enough for 5th in the GPAC last year.
He'll have to come out, see who replaces him. It looks like Gaetani is in there on the far side of the field. 1st and 10 from the 39-yard line for Hastings. They fake a screen to the left, go screen pass on the right side, caught by Nappy. He puts his shoulder down, gets 10 yards, first down.
Nappy getting involved in the ball game. That's his 3rd catch. He's got near 60 yards and a touchdown.
Ball's at the midfield stripe if they're gain of 11. First down, Hastings. Well, actually, they're going to put it back at the 49. Still a gain of 10, still enough for a first down. The freshman quarterback, Kudlacek, looking to the side for a play. Drops back, looks left, looks right. Now he's going to scramble, and he'll get right back to the line of scrimmage. Goes down to a knee. He's down there, and Middleton makes the stop.
No gain on the play, second down.
Under 5 minutes to go. Second quarter, Broncos up 21-14.
Lancers did defer to start this ball game, if you remember. They'll get it here in the second half. Down 7 here. They want to get this stop and take up as much time as they can, maybe go 2 for 1. Got to get off the field here. It's second down and long.
Yep, they're going to say a loss of a yard on that scramble. 2nd and 11. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Straight drop back. Pressure coming. Kudlacek in trouble. He's going to be sacked for about a 3-yard loss. Klein in the middle of it, and he wasn't alone.
Had cover 2 over the top. Nobody open, and they send a blitz on a linebacker, too. Able to get to the quarterback. Just full execution all the way across the board for the Lancer defense on that play. Big third down now.
Dalen Norman also in on that last play. Loss of 3. 3rd down and 13 coming up as we hit the 4-minute mark in quarter number 2. Lancers down by 7 at 21-14 to Hastings. Hastings with the ball. Shotgun set, 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, 1 back in the backfield. He'll stay in and block. Quarterback draw. Sack on the play. Middleton makes the play as the pressure was finally coming, and Middleton gets the sack.
Middleton again, he's been big for the Lancers over the last couple weeks. That defense has been huge. Got his first interception 2 weeks ago up at Jamestown, had a couple of sacks. Another big one here on third down. The Lancers get off the field. First time they get to Kulichik today.
3:20 and counting. Plenty of time for Mount Marty when they get their hands on the football. Mount Marty with 2 timeouts left. All stands at his 28-yard line. High snap, brought down, kick away. It's a line drive, fair catch. Miyazawa has it at the 24-yard line.
Correct myself, there was one earlier. Dalen Norman and Tyrell Klein combined for a sack. That is the first solo sack Cameron Middleton got.
Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Avera. Moving health forward, it's Avera. So the Lancers have it 1st and 10. Ball's at their own 24-yard line. They got 3 minutes and 3 seconds to work with before halftime. And again, 2 timeouts for the Lancers.
This is what you want. You have a chance to go 2 for 1 here. You'll get the ball to start this second half. Get down the field on this one. You could take the lead on the opening possession of the second half.
If they can score. Double tight end on the right side, pistol formation. Screen pass, intercepted by by Mendoza. Touchdown on the return. He jumped the route, and it's an easy touchdown for Hastings. Gio Mendoza, his 4th interception and a pick 6, the last thing in the world that the Lancers needed.
Yeah, he didn't get blocked on the edge. He's obviously been watching film, recognized the play call, jumped the route. You jump a screen pass, get a hold of it, you're gone. It's 6 every time, and that's exactly what it was.
Gio Mendoza, a sophomore out of Platteview, Colorado, makes a huge defensive play, and the script in this game just got flipped mightily. Here comes Fayen for the point after kick, my mistake.
That is Mendoza's 4th interception on the season, by the way. This is a guy that jumps routes all season long.
Point after kick is good, 28-14. Broncos on top. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds right here on KYNT.
For work or play, JJ Benji's has got you covered.
JJ Benji's can help your company or business with the right look for employees.
Logoed clothing for casual Fridays, new employees, or daily wear.
The latest styles and materials. Give your team the look you want.
Speaking of team, if you watch the Bucks, Gazelles, or Lancers play,
JJ Benji's is filled with a variety of gear in stock.
For fans from infants to grandparents.
JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street, Yankton.
For work or play, let JJ Benji's make you look good.
FM 102.1 and AM 1450 KYNT Yankton.
A pick 6 for Gio Mendoza for Hastings, and it makes it 28-14. Hastings on top of Mount Marty, 2:56 left to go until halftime. Lancers get the ball back here as Fayen will kick it deep, high end over end kick, and it will be Broadnax at the 15-yard line, gets ahead and out to the 29. Well, Lancers got some work to do. They have got to get some points on the board here before halftime, something, anything, and make something happen in the third quarter, but that was a costly pick 6.
It really was. You know, the Lancers, as we talked about it, the stakes of going into that last drive, they had a chance to take the lead in the second half if they were able to go 2 for 1. Now they're trying to tie up the ball game by going 2 for 1. It really changes everything. The Lancers down 2 possessions here at home. Now with under 3 to play before halftime, need 6.
Vigans in motion from left to right, pistol formation, first down. Harach, the handoff, has a hole, tripped as he got up the middle. He'll get to the 35-yard line from the 29, gain of 6 on the play. And boy, if that player doesn't trip him, Harach could have been off to the races.
There's a lot of green grass in front of him.
Quickly, here come the Lancers to the line, pistol formation. Harach again tries to bounce it to the outside, and he'll get 2 yards, and that's all. Shy of the first down. Oh, they're going to give him forward progress to the 29. They're going to move the chains. I think chains were starting to move. Nope, now they're going to back. No. Well, there's confusion now. Yeah, they're going to give him the first down. For a moment, one of the referees held up 3 fingers in the air, signaled third down, but no, they're going to move the chains. First down.
I thought we were about to get a measurement.
I don't think we've had one this year, have we? 1st down and 10. Play action. Gay has time, throws a long ball over the middle of the field. It's going to be intercepted at the 25-yard line. That pass held up in the air. It was intended for Hansen, and that was picked off by Colton Marsh, a freshman out of Grand Island. That's his first interception. And we've got an injured player. It's a Hastings player back at the 25-yard line, and that looks like McMyers again. He was shaken up earlier. He was applying pressure, and he's still down on the ground. So now Mount Marty defensively, they've got to dig in. Down by 2 scores. Minute 47 left, and Hastings has the ball. 1st and 10 at their own 25. Hastings has all 3 timeouts left.
Yeah, it's interesting what's happening here. Ken Gay, obviously 6 interceptions on the season coming into today. He was leading the GPAC in touchdown passes, second in the NAI, had 21 touchdown passes to 6 interceptions, a very good ratio there. He's thrown 3 today, which is extremely unlike him. As you look at his game log of the interceptions he's thrown, he hasn't thrown one since September 23rd in the loss to Northwestern, where he threw 2 to the #1 team in the country. He threw 2 at Dordt, one of a top 25 program. He threw 1 in the first 2 games of the season each, and after that, he has had 3 weeks of clean football. 3 here today, far and away the most he's thrown in a single game of the season. It's been a struggle day.
It has, and Hastings so far has capitalized. Let's see what they do here. 1st and 10 as McMyers makes it off the field. And Hastings with the ball, 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line. Lancer defense needs to dig in here. High snap in the shotgun, looking right, rolls out to his right. Now he'll scramble. He'll get tackled after a 2-yard run. Kudlicek tackled by Middleton. 2nd down and 8. Again, with the timeouts left, Broncos don't need to be in that big of a hurry. And we know they can strike quickly. 5 wide receivers, empty backfield, straight drop back. Looking to his left, now to his right, rolls out to his right. Kudlicek just throws it out of bounds. Incomplete. Chased by Norman over on the far sideline. 3rd and 8 coming up.
Well, the one thing you really want to do if you're Hastings is not give the ball back in this quarter. You don't want a turnover. You don't want to let the clock stop. You want to have a play where the Lancers need to use a timeout if you don't get to the 1st down marker. But if you're able to get it, you want to have some sort of a drive to take the ball out of the hands of the Lancers. Don't let them touch it until the 2nd half.
4 wide receivers, 1 back in the backfield. He'll stay in and block. Kudlicek on the scramble. He's going to be sacked for a loss. Blitz was coming. Pickthorn got him. And now I believe Mount Marty has spent a timeout. They have. So they call timeout. They'll have 1 left. 1:08 on the clock here in quarter number 2. We'll step away for 30 seconds in a moment. This timeout brought to you by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch. They're on Broadway. Call them at 665-1222. Back in just 30 seconds on KYNT.
At H&R Block of Yankton, we want you to focus on your business while we handle your books. From payroll and bookkeeping to expert tax preparation and advice, we're ready to put our expertise to work for your small business. For the year-round services and the one-on-one attention you deserve, partner with H&R Block of Yankton. Stop by our office at 21st and Broadway or call us at 605-665-3366.
.108 on the clock here in quarter number 2. Hastings up by 2 touchdowns, 28-14, but they got to punt the ball away. Miyazawa stands at his own 42-yard line. And the punter, Sam All, stands at his own 10. High snap, brought down, a little bit of pressure, low line drive, bounces away from Miyazawa, collects it at the 40, and he'll run out of bounds. And he'll be out of bounds at the 41-yard line. That's where Mount Marty has it, 1st and 10. Mount Marty football brought to you in part today by Sureco. When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. Well, for Mount Marty, 1 timeout to work with. They're at their own 41-yard line. They've got it 1st and 10. No wind today, sunny skies, temperature around 65 degrees here in Yankton. Two receivers either side, shotgun set. Gay drops back, looks left, throws quick, caught Miyazawa out of bounds at the 46-yard line, gain of about 5. No, they're going to put him out at the 45, gain of 4.
Got out of bounds, stopped the clock, but I like the play call. A nice, easy completion for the quarterback. Get his confidence back up. He's just thrown his 3rd interception. That's the most he's thrown in a ball game this season. You want some short, easy completions here. Don't want to take a home run ball on that 1st and 10. I like the play call.
5 wide receivers, 3 to the right, 2 to the left. Out of the shotgun. Here comes the pressure. Throws. Caught. No, incomplete. In and out of the hands of Hansen at the midfield stripe. Took his eye off the ball. That one just sailed right through his hands. 3rd down. Coming up, 6 yards to go. 50 seconds on the clock. Broadnax out. Harach in. Not having Isaiah Thompson in the game also takes away one of your best receivers as well.
He's had a couple of games where he's had a lot of yards leading the Lancers in receiving. He had over 100 at Morningside.
3rd down and 6. Harach in motion. They'll fake it to him. Throws over the middle. Riken catches it in Hastings territory. Has it at the 46-yard line. 1st and 10. Move the chains. That'll stop the clock with 44 seconds.
Lancers got to get ready to play. They are going to call that final timeout.
Yeah, a little curious they're calling it here because the clock stops while they reset the chains. Mount Marty is out of timeouts with 44 seconds left to go here. We'll keep it here during this break as the Lancers are down 28-14. They're out of timeouts. They're at the 46 line of Hastings, 1st and 10. Something to think about. If they can't get a touchdown, maybe you try a field goal if you can get close enough for Maxwell Welch.
Welch has got a good range. We were talking with him in the pregame show, obviously. I spoke with him with our own Jeff Erickson at Riverfront Broadcasting on Friday, and we kind of asked him, hey, what's your max? Where can you go from? And he said, I'm pretty confident anywhere down under 50.
Wow.
He's a confident guy.
Well, and the thing is, with the playing conditions today, there's really, just a very slight breeze, but no wind really to speak of, so it's not a factor. Perfect conditions with 65 degrees, sunny skies. Can't ask for better conditions. If he's going to nail one from long distance, today would be the day to do it. I'm looking at the flagpole. It's barely moving.
Now, the target line for the Lancers get at least to the 30-yard line, and then theoretically you're in range.
Well, they'll operate out of the shotgun, 1st down and 10. Gay drops back, blitz coming, eludes one man, rolls out to his left. Let's see if he goes to the sideline. He's going to run for it. He'll get as far as he can, about 9 yards. He'll be shy of the 1st down marker, but he turned something bad into something good. 2nd and 1 coming up. He got out of bounds, so that stops the clock with 35 seconds left. Gay, a very agile quarterback, showed it on that play as he had to scramble to get out of bounds, avoid the pass rush. 3rd down, or check that 2nd down and a yard coming up. Take a shot down the field here if you want to. Pressure coming. Gay stands, throws the long ball to the end zone. Hansen caught, touchdown! 37 yards on the completion, and the Lancers are back in it with 28 seconds left to go.
That was needed. That was needed for the Lancers. They absolutely had to score before halftime. Hastings had all the momentum. Ken Gay has thrown 3 interceptions, and now he throws his 3rd touchdown. You needed that one. I cannot put into words how important that one was, not just for the score of the ball game, but for momentum going into the second half.
And confidence for your quarterback. Welch with the point after kick. It is on the way, and it is good. 28 seconds left to go. Broncos 28, Lancers 21. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds right here on KYNT.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we treat our patients like family.
We have an experienced and extremely caring dental team. We take the time to make sure you understand your oral health and answer any questions you have about your dental treatments.
With an office located in the heart of Yankton at 1818 Broadway, we're centrally located for all patients in the area.
Whether you need fillings, crowns, or bridges, just a teeth cleaning, or even Botox.
Contact Elwood Family Dental Care today.
That last scoring drive, 5 plays, 59 yards. Lancers back in it. After that touchdown pass to Trey Hansen from Kingate, 37 yards out. 28 seconds left to go. 28-21. Broncos on top of the Lancers. Ironically, that was the final score last week against Midland.
That it was. It'll be a higher scoring game today. That drive for the Lancers, by the way, only took 32 seconds. Hastings came out, had a 47-second drive. Before that, Lancers used some timeouts to stop the clock, get the ball back. Hastings, coming into this one, does have a couple of timeouts.
Krominga touches it at the 5. It bounces away from him, and he gets out of bounds near the 10-yard line. Almost disaster there for Hastings. Now,
yeah, I was about to say Hastings has a couple of timeouts. Maybe they want to take some shots, but now they're backed up to their own 11. Maybe just go in the locker room with a lead.
Yeah, Hastings does have their full complement of timeouts. They're at their own 11-yard line. I would think they would, with a lead, one would think you'd want to play it safe. You don't want to give up something this close down to your own, or near your own goal line.
Absolutely not. You know, it's 23 seconds left. You do have timeouts, but once again, you've still got your defense has played well today. They did just give up a touchdown, but you got 3 interceptions for a reason. This is a good defense. Going to the locker room, up 7. We'll see what they want to do here.
Well, they're going to line up as if they're going to run a play. Instead, they're just going to hand it off Simonson up the middle, try to get him a few yards. He'll get 5 yards on that running play. Lancers don't have any timeouts, so they're just going to let the clock run. 12 seconds left. Hastings coming to the line rather quickly, and now they're going to back away.
They're going to let it go. That's a good decision. Go to the locker room with the lead.
We're at halftime. 28-21. It's Hastings on top of Mount Marty. We're going to take a 2-minute timeout. We'll come back and have the halftime show. It's brought to you by Boss's Pizza. Remember, whether you're dining in at the restaurant with family and friends or enjoying a night in at home, order Boss's Pizza and Chicken of Yankton, where every bite is a moment of pure satisfaction. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. We're at halftime here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Lancers trail the Broncos 28-21. Back in a couple of minutes right here on KYNT.
Started vaping at parties. It was fun, but then I couldn't live without it. I was hiding it from my family, even my friends. My skin was breaking out, couldn't focus, and I was spending a fortune on pods. Too hard to quit on my own. I was so addicted. So I called the Quit line. Coach Tara helped me get through the cravings. I'm vape-free. I couldn't have done it alone.
If you need help quitting vape, call the South Dakota Quit line at 1-866-SD-QUITS.
Begin your next outdoor adventure at Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports.
Dakota Archery is a great store for waterfowl camo gear. Let's start with branded utility pants, pullovers, insulated wader jacket, hoodies, neck gaiters, beanies, and gloves. Stay warm and dry with insulated waders and insulated field bibs from Avery. And to bring down the birds, Dakota Archery has the area's best selection of shotguns and ammo.
Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports, East Highway 50, Yankton, South Dakota.
We were founded on innovation and a passion to help our customers. This is Tiffany Tucson at Aztec in Yankton. We want our employees to thrive and succeed. Our core values are more than something we list on a wall. The team continues to grow. We have openings in a variety of departments: sign-on bonuses, double overtime, immediate benefits like retirement, savings, paid holidays, bonus earnings, tuition reimbursements, and more. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Stop by 700 West 21st Street or apply at aztecjobs.com.
It's day one of your new career. Parker of Yankton has immediate openings for material handlers, machine operators, and setups for both day and night shifts. Along with a full benefits package beginning your first day on the job, Parker is offering a second shift pay differential of $235 plus a $1,000 retention bonus. Paid vacation, sick leave, 13 paid holidays, medical, dental, vision, supplemental, and paid life insurance all begin day one. Quarterly profit sharing and a 5% matching 401k plan. Fully vested on day one. Apply now at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
Welcome back to Crane-Youngworth Field. It's halftime of a wild first half, and it is Hastings on top of Mount Marty, 28-21. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. This is the Boss's Pizza and Chicken halftime show, and I tell you what, Tell, in the first quarter, Hastings, which has been struggling a little bit on offense, didn't show any rust at all. It took them 2 plays, and they went the entire length of the field and got a touchdown before anybody really got comfortable in their seats.
Yeah, I know, it was instantaneous. There were still Lancer fans filing into the stadium. It was 42 seconds into the ball game, a 2-play, 75-yard drive that took them down the field. Able to go up 7-0, and 7 points is the difference at halftime. But what a wild half it was. It was really up and down for the Lancers. At some points, they were just riding so high. At some points, they were just down in the dumps. You know, they had a pick 6 that Hastings had, 3 different interceptions, had a couple of fumbles off Jonah Miyazawa that they were able to recover. You know, there was just uncharacteristic things that the Lancers had happened to them, and Hastings was able to capitalize every single time. Give credit to this Hastings Broncos team. This defense has been good today.
And let's check out the game stats brought to you by the Meat Lodge. You want top quality meat at great prices? Well, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton. They're on the way to the lake on Highway 52. Tell, what do we got on that stat line?
Started off with the rushing plays. It's actually pretty even here. Very, very even. Both teams have ran the ball 16 times. 36 yards for the Lancers, 38 yards for Hastings. Both teams have been throwing the ball, and those stats are fairly even as well. 175 yards through the air for the Lancers, 170 yards through the air for the Broncos. That's pretty even.
Yep.
As we talk about the actual offensive plays versus yards, the Lancers have run 45 total plays for 211 yards. Hastings has run 33 for 208. Time of possession in favor of the Lancers. Hastings, once again, with a couple of those really quick drives, were able to score, but it didn't take them very long. Talk about third downs. Hastings, not very good on third down today. They are 1 of 6, 16.7%. Third down efficiency. For the Lancers, they're 5 of 11, 45% on third down. The Lancers have gone for it twice on fourth down, and they have got it both times. Hastings has not had a fourth down that they've gone for it. Both teams have scored both times they've gotten to the red zone. As we go to the individual stats, the freshman quarterback for the Broncos has played pretty well today. Kudlicek is 12 of 17 for 170 yards and 1 touchdown. He hasn't made a big mistake yet today. For a freshman quarterback, that's very, very good to do on the road.
Exactly, especially in a road game. You're asking a freshman quarterback that played C2 high school football in Nebraska. And I mean, I know C2 is pretty good, but it's not like he was playing the Lincoln and Omaha schools and stuff like that. But I tell you what, he has been impressive. He has shown good poise, has Kudlicek.
Let's go to the individual rushing stats here for Hastings. Kudlicek has -2 yards. He was sacked a couple of times to force that on 7 attempts. Josh Ray has 13 yards on the ground on 2 carries. Brett Simonson, 19 yards on 4 carries. Shaddix, 8 yards on 3 carries. The receiving stats, Jayshon Wright had that 131-yard catch that set Hastings up at the 1-yard line. They were able to score on the next play. Eli Nappy, 61 yards and a touchdown on 3 catches. Josh Ray is 1 for 7. Shaddix, 1 for 11. Wilborn, 1 for 36. And Brett Simonson, the running back, 5 for 24. Go over to the Lancer side of things. Ken Gay is 15 of 29 throwing the ball today, just over 50% completion percentage, 175 yards, 3 touchdowns, 3 picks. It has been a wild up and down day for Ken Gay, but it's a 7-point spread at halftime.
And one of those picks was returned for a touchdown. Yep, pick 6.
Let's go to the rushing stats. Rodney Broadnax has 1 for 1 yard. He's got a little bit of playing time today, which is nice to see. Ken is -2 yards rushing. Both quarterbacks -2 yards rushing. They've both been sacked exactly 2 times on 4 attempts. Jaden Harach has 10 rushes for 37 yards. Miyazawa 1 for no gain. Receiving yards, Rodney Broadnax got his first catch as a Lancer today. He has 2 catches for 5 yards. Trey Hansen has 4 for 86 and the touchdown right at the end of the first half that made it a 1-score game. Rex Riken has 4 catches for 41 yards, 2 touchdowns. Jonah Miyazawa, 5 catches for 43 yards.
First downs, pretty even. 13 for Mount Marty, 11 for Hastings. And really the difference in this game is the pick 6. Otherwise, rushing stats, passing stats, you can't get much more even. 5 minutes time of possession advantage for Mount Marty. Of course, Hastings had a couple of very, very quick drives where they got points off of. And I tell you what, something else I want to check is the punting stats, because that was a big play. That big 58-yard punt by Sam All, who's been doing the punting today. They have Will Austin listed in the punting. I don't think that is correct. It is Sam All who is their punter. And that one punt there, that was a big play because it flipped the field because there was also a penalty on Mount Marty on that play. Mount Marty looked like they were going to get the ball near midfield. Instead, they got it back at their own 24-yard line. I don't think they did anything on that drive.
No, they did not. It was a wild change of events for Hastings. You know, they were backed up inside of their own 15, having to punt this one away. Lancers nearly got to it and blocked it as well, and it was a punt that just kept rolling.
Yep.
Then you add the penalty yards, and talk about flipping field position. That was probably the best punt we've seen this year.
That was definitely one of the best ones, and it came at a very critical moment when Mount Marty had some momentum on their side. And sometimes we talk about special teams plays. That's the X factor, and it has been today as Hastings has made some pretty good plays on special teams. That's why they're up 28-21 here at the break. This is the Boss's Pizza and Chicken Halftime Report. We're going to take a break. We got an interview coming up. Tell, who are we talking with today?
Yeah, Jeff Erickson sat down with the Dean of Undergraduate Studies at Mount Marty University. Nick, that interview will come up. They'll talk about everything going on at MMU.
Yep, busy week as we head into the fall. We are at halftime, 28-21. It's Hastings on top of Mount Marty. Back with that interview in 2 minutes right here on KYNT.
Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more. All at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. For your convenience, you can call and order curbside pickup or order online at meatlodge.com. The Meat Lodge in Yankton, on the way to the lake on Highway 52.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
At Triple Time Rudy's, you get convenient access to quality fuel products. Plus, you'll also find quality South Dakota products like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. With a local-friendly feel and unique product offering, Triple Time Rudy's is your local convenience store that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all of your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, pull into Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
All right, welcome back to the Boss's Pizza and Chicken Halftime Show. Let's go straight to the Runza Rundown. Pick the perfect burger at Runza. Bacon cheeseburger, Swiss mushroom, or spicy jack. Made fresh and topped the way you like. Runza, now in Yankton. We go straight to the Runza Rundown. This week, we are talking with Nick Shudak, Dean of Undergraduate Studies at Mount Marty University. Our own Jeff Erickson had that talk earlier this week, and that is right now.
Well, we want to find out more about you. I know you're the new Dean of Undergraduate Studies, but you have some history in Yankton. Tell me about it.
16 years ago, we moved to Mount Marty right out of graduate school and went to North Carolina, Chapel Hill for graduate school. And I was fortunate for my first job right out of graduate school was at Mount Marty University. Mount Marty College at the time. I went to North Carolina thinking I was going to be a researcher, and by trade I was a teacher. And when I was at North Carolina, I fell in love with teaching again. I realized that there are colleges out there that really want you to be an excellent teacher-professor, along with doing research, but decided not to go that research route right away. And I was fortunate to be at Mount Marty, unbelievably mission-driven institution still is. And so many of the things I learned 16 years ago I took with me on my other stops.
Dean of Undergraduate Studies. What does a Dean of Undergraduate Studies do at Mount Marty University?
Right, so this position was kind of a new position or a rethinking of an old position. So right now, fortunate to be able to have two deans at Mount Marty. We have one that focuses on nursing and health studies. Mount Marty is unbelievably famous for what we do in nursing and graduate health studies and graduate level nursing. And as we grow and as we diversify that academic offering portfolio, so to speak, the university decided to create two positions. So mine is the Dean of Undergraduate Studies, but in one sense, historically, we might say it was, kind of what the dean position has done historically. And Kathy McGorian, she's an unbelievable colleague. She's stewarding through the nursing, the health sciences, and the graduate side, which is doing some unbelievable things. So I'm fortunate to be there. I feel lucky in many respects, and I'm excited to work with the traditional undergraduate liberal arts faculty.
I was going to ask you, do you feel like you made the right decision? But just listening to you and seeing the smile, I think that's a firm yes.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm so excited to be back, Mount Marty. We talk about the momentum, and it's absolutely true in many respects. It's just such a different university than it was 10 years ago. It took some other opportunities. And then in many ways, it's still the very comfortable and very familiar, especially when we look at the mission, the work we do with the sisters. We try to do with our students, the communities, in the businesses and industries we serve. So that's what I loved about it several years ago, and it was the driving force for wanting me to seek an opportunity to come back. My youngest was born right as I took the opportunity at Wayne, and essentially she knew me as this guy that left around 6:45 in the morning and got back around 6:15 in the evenings, and that started getting pretty hard.
You're not missing that commute at all, are you?
Not at all. not at all. And then it's funny, when I worked in the Chicagoland area, I lived 8 miles from the school I taught at, and it was a 75-minute commute, with the Chicago traffic. And so I thought going down to Wayne, which was an unbelievable place to work, and so I thought that commute on those open country roads would be no big deal. And in many respects, it wasn't. But 6 years, being gone in the car 2 hours and 15 minutes every day, it just added up.
Has it been a good fall semester at Mount Marty University, in your opinion?
Yeah, absolutely. So we had another unbelievable year when it comes to just some of the regular stuff you would talk about. But unbelievable year in terms of recruitment, and numbers are looking great. We launched the biotech program that we have going on at the graduate level right now. We announced the endocrinology program going on, and then we have a lot of other initiatives that are going on campus as well. So it's a great time to be there. Again, I feel pretty lucky to be at Mount Marty. I had such a great time with all the really great work that's been going on for the last 3 or 4 years. I get to step into some of that stuff. So
true or false, you're a good grant writer.
Again, it's one of those things. You're fortunate. I've been really fortunate, I think, to work with some other great team members. And so I've been pretty fortunate to personally write right around $3 million worth of federal and private grants. I've been on about $8 million worth of grants over my 16 years in higher ed. But yep, most recently I was pretty fortunate to work with amazing teams to get just a little over $2 million of grant monies when I was down at Wayne State, and look forward to doing some similar work at Mount Marty. But as anybody who's in the grant world knows, sometimes it's like catching lightning. Do all the really great work, and sometimes you land them and sometimes you don't. And we were fortunate to land quite a few. And I think Mount Marty's poised to be able to make a case for a handful of federal grants here in the next couple of years.
Thanks to Nick. Thanks to Jeff for that one. He is the Dean of Undergraduate Studies at the Mount. This is the Runza Rundown on the Boston Pizza Chicken Halftime Show. Make sure you pick the perfect burger at Runza. Bacon cheeseburger, Swiss mushroom, or spicy jack, made fresh and topped the way you like. Runza is now in Yankton. Take a break, come back, keep things rolling on the Halftime Show.
Wellness should feel good and taste good. That's why Alani Nu offers a range of delicious energy drinks to support your goals while bringing bright, bold flavors to your daily routine. Whether you want to hit your last rep, beat the competition, or simply balance your hormones, do it all with an Alani Nu energy drink in hand, promising to increase physical performance and boost focus with just 10 calories and no sugar or gluten. Alani Nu energy drinks are a healthy way to fuel your fun. Stock up today.
Hello. Here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
Looking for the perfect meal that hits the spot every time? Look no further than Boss's Pizza and Chicken. At Boss's Pizza and Chicken, they're serving up piping hot, mouth-watering pizzas with all of your favorite toppings. And that's not all. The crispy roasted chicken is a taste sensation that will keep you coming back for more. Whether you're dining in with family and friends or enjoying a night in, order Boss's Pizza and Chicken of Yankton, where every bite is a moment of pure satisfaction.
No profession requires a broader range of skills and sense than farming. Being self-sufficient is critical, and so is knowing when to lean on experts. If adding acres to your operation or refinancing debt is part of your plan, Dakota Mac can help you get there. We provide long-term, fixed-rate loans for ag real estate. You owe it to yourself to learn how Dakota Mac can benefit your operation.
Hi, it's Jeff Wolfgram from Dakota Mac. Call us at 800-682-4578 to learn how Dakota Mac products can work for you.
Welcome back to halftime here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Mount Marty football on KYNT. This is the Boss's Pizza and Chicken halftime show. It's 28-21. Broncos on top here at the intermission. Time to check the scoreboard, brought to you by Gerstner Oil. No matter what you drive, make sure you fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's. They're on Broadway. Tell, what do we got?
Started off with the GPAC, Jamestown at Morningside. This one's closer than most people would have guessed. It's 23-15 coming out of the halftime locker room in the third quarter there. Morningside leads over Jamestown, but in a very close game. Dakota Wesleyan at Briar Cliff. That one's 7-7, 4:03 left in the third. That one's coming down to a battle. Doane is at Midland and leading. And Midland's kind of in that hangover from last week's comeback victory that Mount Marty gave them. 10-6, Doane leads in the third quarter. That is the next opponent for the Mount Marty Lancers. In the final game, this is the one that most fans were watching. 4 minutes left in the third, Northwestern blowing out Dorr 32-7.
Wow, that is a bit of a shocker as Northwestern making a statement. Let's check major college football in the top 25. About a minute and a half left to go. Ohio State, number 3 in the land, leads Penn State 20-6. Looks like the Buckeyes are going to win that one. South Carolina at Missouri. They're just underway. No score. Missouri ranked number 20. Number 23 Tulane just underway. No score between them and North Texas. And here's an interesting game. Number 24 Iowa is playing host to Minnesota. They're just underway, no score. The question is, can anybody in that game get to double digits? Because both teams have really been struggling on offense. And think about this. Iowa won a game against Wisconsin where they did not run a single offensive play in Wisconsin territory for the entire game. If you told me that was a game from the 1930s and 40s, I would believe you. But in 2023, are you kidding me? This game never ever fails to just freak you out at some times. There's something new every day. We'll get a score from the Mo Valley here in just a moment as we've got the kickoff, and we're underway with the third quarter. It will be Mount Marty collecting the football, and that is going to be Broadnax inside the 15-yard line, and he'll make his way across the 20 to the 30-yard line. Let's check the Missouri Valley scores quickly while we got a chance. USD in the fourth quarter early ahead of Indiana State 17-3. Youngstown State, Illinois State tied up at 28. Missouri State, Murray State tied up at 14. End of the first, Jackrabbit, Southern Illinois, no score. North Dakota State, Western Illinois, no score, just underway.
All right, here we go. Lancers back out there on the offensive side of things. Ken Gay threw 3 interceptions and 3 touchdowns in the first half. Let's see what they've got in the second half. They struggled to run the ball here in the first.
They'll operate out of the pistol formation. Horach submarined as he dove ahead straight up the middle, got 2 yards, and that is all on the tackle for the Broncos. That was Harrison Uday, the senior out of Nigeria. He's had a standout year on that defensive line for the Broncos. 2nd down and 8, just underway, third quarter. Lancers down by 7. They operate from left to right on your radio dial. Roll out to the right side. Gay throws the home run ball down the middle of the field. Double coverage, tipped once. Caught by Miyazawa at the 20, to the 15, to the 10. Struggling forward. He's at the 5-yard line. That's where his forward momentum stops. And what a break there as Miyazawa was triple covered, and somehow he comes up with the football.
Yeah, that one was near the 4th interception of the day. Hastings had a good shot at that one. It's tipped in the air. Tip drill. Miyazawa comes down with it. What awareness from wide receiver.
Forward progress to the 3. Quickly they'll line up. Gase fumbles the snap. He'll run forward and get back to the line of scrimmage on the quarterback keeper, as Mount Marty tried to operate quickly, but they were a little out of sorts themselves.
Yeah, a little too quick for their own good on that one. It's 1st and goal. You know, you just got a big play. You're trying to get down the field, catch the defense, out of breath, but you're out of breath too.
64 yards on that completion from Gay to Miyazawa. 2nd and goal at the 3 for Mount Marty. It's Gay looking back towards the sideline. They got 15 on the play clock. Plenty of time. Don't have to be in a hurry there. Horach, the deep man in the pistol formation. 2 receivers out on the left side. Now here comes a man in motion. Handoff. Horach up the middle. He'll plow forward, and he will get into the end zone. And that is his first rushing touchdown of the season.
Lancers a point after away from tying up the ball game in a huge drive. They score in 1 minute 59 seconds of ball game.
3 plays.
3 plays.
Wow. I checked that. I believe it might actually be 4 plays when all is said and done, but we will see here as the point after kick. Yep, 4 plays on that drive. It'll cover 69 yards when all is said and done. Here's the point after kick. It was tipped and blocked, and it's no good, and we are not tied. It is 28-27. Broncos on top of the Lancers as Welch, he misses a point after kick for the first time this season.
Yeah, he was perfect on the year. That was blocked huge from Hastings.
And it's still a 1-point lead for the Broncos. We'll be back with the kickoff in 30 seconds on KYNT.
Powerful changes occur when people unite. At United Way of Greater Yankton, we unite people to activate positive change and to make lives better. Help us build a brighter future for all through access to health care, basic needs, a good education, and financial stability. Learn more about United Way of Greater Yankton, our mission, our programs, and how you can help online at yanktonunitedway.org. Together, united, we are building a brighter future for all.
The blocked extra point is the difference in this game. 28-27, Hastings on top of Mount Marty. Along with Tehl Tanner, Steve Thum here from Crane-Youngworth Field on a gorgeous, sunny Saturday afternoon in Yankton, South Dakota. Welch with the kickoff. It'll be collected by Ray at the 4-yard line. Runs up the middle looking for a hole. He is swarmed under. I thought for a moment the football came loose. It did not at the 22-yard line. That's where Hastings will have it. 1st and 10 for Maxwell Welch. Coming into the game, he had been 23 for 23 on point after kicks. And that one was not his fault. It was partially blocked. Guy coming around the left edge. Got his hand on the football.
That was just a great play by the Broncos, and they're going to march their offense out there, an offense that scored in high-flying fashion multiple times in the first half. Their very first drive took 42 seconds. It was a 2-play, 75-yard drive.
They'll operate from right to left on your radio dial. Screen pass is going to be almost intercepted by Pickthorn at the 25-yard line. Simonson, the intended target, on a little swing-out pass. Pickthorn had it go through his hands. If he collects it, it's gone for a touchdown.
Oh, that should have been 6. That should have been the second pick 6 of the ball game. Lancers had one. Hastings should have just had that one. And that is the difference. The pick 6 has been the difference. Hastings still has a 1-point lead because of it, 28-27. That would have given it to the Lancers. So close.
2nd down and 10. Kudlacek drops back, has time, throws over the middle, caught. 1st down at the 40-yard line, and up to the 44-yard line is Wilborn, the junior receiver out of Beaverton, Oregon. move the chains. First down, Hastings on a beautifully thrown ball.
Yeah, great way to bounce back there. A great ball over the top to Wilborn. Just floats it over the middle linebacker that was standing right in the middle of the field, right in the breadbasket of the wide receiver. Good way to bounce back after a near pick.
Just shy of the 45 is where they mark it. First down and 10. Swing pass Simonson to the right side. Gets to the sideline, and Pickthorn will wrestle him out of bounds at the 40, let's see here, 8. So they'll give him about 3 yards on the gain. Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Ben's Brewing Company. Watch all the Mount Marty sports streamed on KYNTV at Ben's Brewing Downtown, because if it's on KYNTV, it's on at Ben's Downtown. Second down and 7 coming up on the 49-yard line. Straight drop back, pressure coming, pass over the middle, caught. Wilborn again in Lancer territory. He's down to the 35-yard line. Move the chains, first down Broncos. Wilborn, second in the conference. Touchdown catches coming into today's game. And here comes the Broncos to the line, but they'll hold up for a moment, look to the sideline for a play. 11:30 left to go here, third quarter. Mount Marty down by 1. Straight drop back, Kudlacek looking over the middle, pressure coming, pass over the middle, caught, and it's going to be inside the 10-yard line and into the end zone. Touchdown for Hastings. And one of their backup wide receivers made that play, Tanner Schneiderhines. He's a junior out of Central City, Nebraska. Makes the big play there.
Well, back-to-back very fast drives ending in touchdowns. Both of them doing it through the air. These two teams have just been battling back and forth today. It's really been fun to watch. Hastings has a chance to go up by 8 here with the point after.
And it will be Fyan with the point after kick, and it is good. 11:17 left to go, third quarter. Hastings 35, Lancers 27. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds on KYNT.
When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. Smart Trailer from Sureco is still the most complete line of electric accessories for your grain trailer. Smart accessories such as the 4500 Series HD electric tarp, Pro Trap and Auto Trap electric hopper doors, and the Drive Max Auger Drive Kit from Sureco both offer convenience and peace of mind for operators. When only the best will do, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us online at sureco.com. Make it Sureco.
The last scoring drive, 5 plays, 79 yards. Kudlacek to Schneiderhines, 35 yards out. And it's Hastings up by 8 points. Fyan with the kickoff, high end over end kick, and it will be Broadnax near the left sideline. Gets it near the 11-yard line, and he'll get across the 20, tries jumping over a guy, and he's stopped at the 25-yard line. Mount Marty football today brought to you in part, or the second half of this game, I should say, brought to you by Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations with Core Trust, member FDIC.
So we talk about this game. These two teams, once again, both drives very quick. Lancers came out after halftime, ended up with that 1 minute, 38-second drive that ends in a touchdown, 5 plays, 79 yards. Hastings comes out, 5 plays, 79 yards, and it's exact, or 69 yards for the Lancers, 5 plays, 79 for Hastings, 138 off the clock, both quick.
Roll out to the right side. Gay throws a long pass to the sideline. Miyazawa catches it out of bounds at the 49. A timing pattern perfectly executed. Another big catch for Miyazawa.
Miyazawa's got nearly 130 yards receiving in this ball game. That was his 7th catch.
They'll put the ball down at the 49-yard line of the Lancers. First and 10. Under 11 minutes left to go, third quarter. Lancers down by 8. They'll line up in the pistol formation. Handoff, Harach up the middle, not much there. He'll gain about a yard, maybe 2 with forward progress, and that's the end of the trail.
49 to the other, second down.
Second down and 8 coming up.
Both teams struggling to run the ball today. 41 net rushing yards here for the Lancers before that play, now 43, only 38 for Hastings. Both of them be able to succeed through the air, both quarterbacks. 239 yards through the air for Ken Gay, 249 for Kudlacek.
Second and 8, Gase dropped back out of the shotgun, steps up. He is going to be sacked for a loss back at the 40-yard line. And that is Gavin White in there again defensively. He has had a monster game for Hastings. Gavin White, the sophomore out of Sutherland, Nebraska.
Both quarterbacks under pressure all game long. That was the third sack taken by Ken Gade today. Kudlacek has taken 2 of his own. There have been a couple of quarterback hits as well for Hastings.
We're going to say forward progress to the 45-yard line, but it's still 3rd and long, 3rd and 14 coming up for Mount Marty. Miyazawa trots out to the left side. 3 wide receivers out to the right side. Horach stands to the left of his quarterback in the shotgun set. From the 45-yard line, here comes the pressure. Steps up in the pocket, throws the long ball over the middle of the field, intended for Riken, but it's beyond him. Incomplete. The man who had a chance at that football, I believe, was Sam All, the defensive back. He leaped, but it was beyond his reach in a punting situation here for Mount Marty.
Punting it near midfield, got a chance to pin Hastings, see where they can end up with. Their return man stands at about his own 19.
Krominga stands at his own 20-yard line. Hankinson from his own 30 will kick it away. 9:25 left to go here in the third. Snap on target, not much pressure. High kick, not very far. It'll bounce near the 30 and roll right to Krominga. Picks it up, and he'll run it back for about a 4-yard gain before he's run out of bounds. Didn't have much room to maneuver there on the far side of the field.
Setting up right at the 25, a normal starting field position. Hastings up 8 in this ball game, 35-27, trying to go down, make it a 2-possession game here.
Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Lewis and Clark Ford. They're a proud sponsor of Mount Marty Athletics. Visit them at 4th and Capitol in Yankton or at lewisandclarkford.com. From the 25, Hastings, 1st and 10. Here in the third quarter with 9:15 left. Handoff. It will be Simonson, angles to his left and puts his shoulders down and gets 4 yards. 2nd down and 6 coming up. Hastings coming quickly to the line of scrimmage. They've got 4 wide receivers, 2 to each side. Quick snap, screen pass, caught. Simonson to the right side. They've run this play a number of times. He'll get out of bounds and get the first down near the 36-yard line. They'll put him at the 37 and move the chains. First down. They've run that play a number of times. Quick screen pass, and that time I think it was Middleton almost got out there and got a hand on it.
Yeah, it was really close. Cameron Middleton, he's been pretty good all game long. Been on a tear the last couple of games. Nearly had a hand on that one. Instead, it goes for a first down as a good toe tap and run down the right sideline.
From the 37, Kudlacek out of the gun. He's under pressure. He's going to tuck and run, and he'll lean forward and get 1 yard, and that is all on the scramble as he ran to the right side.
The Lancer defense last week really stepped up in the second half. They shut out Midland on the road and able to give their offense a chance, and they're able to make the comeback. This week they give up 1 touchdown so far in the second half on that opening drive. We'll see what they've got here. It's only 2nd down early in the second quarter.
2nd and 9, 8:15 and counting left. Out of the shotgun, here comes the pressure. Kudlacek in trouble, scrambles to his right. Backer comes up, Wilson, and Kudlacek throws it away. Out of bounds, incomplete on the far side of the field.
Half, early in the second half. Wrong word. 3rd down.
8:05 left, 3rd and 9 coming up. We're in the third quarter. It's Hastings 35, Lancers 27. From the 38-yard line of Hastings, they're looking to the sideline for a play. Simonson in at running back. Kudlacek, the freshman, looks at his offensive coordinator. Now he'll approach the line, send 3 receivers to the left, 1 out to the right. Simonson stands to his left of the quarterback in the shotgun set. Lancers showing blitz, but they'll rush only 4. Here comes a screen pass. Simonson on the left side. A little bit of room. Pickthorn tries to grab him. He'll struggle forward. He might have a first down as he got to the 48-yard line, and they'll give him the first down, but Simonson comes up limping.
It was a really good job in the open field. He had 1 man in front of him. That was Josh Pickthorn, one of the faster linebackers in this core for Mount Marty. He was able to get there, but turn it up in field, make a man miss, get the first down. It was a good play in open space.
Jager Shaddix comes in to replace Simonson, who limps off the field. From the 49, Hastings converts. 1st and 10. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Kudlicek, he wants to throw the screen, but now he'll look downfield for the deep ball. He's got a man open, and it's going to be almost intercepted, incomplete. Josiah Gaetani had his hand on the football at the 18-yard line, tumbled to the ground, incomplete as it falls away from him.
Second down.
High pass hung in the air. Could have been trouble for Hastings.
Had his guy open, too. If he's able to get that out in front of the receiver, it's 6.
Yeah, it need a little sharper angle on the trajectory there in order to get that completion. It hung up. The defensive backs could close. Second down and 10. Shaddix up the middle, angles to the right. He'll put the head down and get about a 5-yard gain to the Lancer 46. 3rd and 5 coming up. Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Dakota Beverage. Whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, please drink responsibly. 3rd down, 5 to go. Big stand here for the Lancer defense if they can hold. They'll bring 4. Screen pass. Shaddix to the right side. Has the first down as he dances down the far sideline. He'll get 6 yards. They needed 5. First down, Hastings.
Hastings is putting together a pretty good drive here. Once again, this drive, if they're able to get any points on it, it'll make it a 2-possession game. They're already in Lancer territory, setting up at the 40. Clock is starting to wind down here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, 6.5 minutes left to go. 1st and 10. Another straight drop back. Kudlicek looking to throw. Rolls out to his right and throws it away incomplete towards the right sideline. 2nd down and 10 coming up. Kudlicek's really shown a lot of poise today for being a freshman. Hometown kid.
Came out last week, had to put the ball in the air 50 times against Concordia. This week only 26 pass attempts, but he's 19 of 28 now for 2 touchdowns, 273 yards, 67% completion percentage. Hastings might have found a guy.
Shaddix in at running back behind his quarterback. He'll fake the handoff to him, pass over the middle, caught by the tight end. That's Party, and he'll have another first down inside the 30 to about the 27-yard line. We have a Lancer shaken up on the play. It was the man who made the tackle, and he is still on the ground. And a timeout on the field, official timeout for an injury. With 6:14 left here in the 3rd quarter. Hastings up 35-27. We can't see who the player is. He's lying flat on his back.
Well, Lancers are down a couple of starters here, especially on the offensive side of things. But the defense mostly healthy. They've got a safety out there, Gabe Baptiste, who has a club on the left hand. He broke his hand a few weeks ago. Had to get surgery in the middle of the year, but he's back out there playing with the club. For the most part, this group is healthy. See who this is. They're helping him up. That's a big loss. It's James Brinsley, the free safety.
Yeah, and he has been a stalwart player coming into the game with 47 tackles. He's a senior out of Seguin, Texas. And he will have to leave at least for one play. We know that Jacob Lambeth has been getting some playing time, but he has not been on the field. He is not listed in the 2 deep. We haven't seen him. He is
We have seen a lot of Caden Phillips, however, one of the backup safeties. He has a couple interceptions on the year.
Yeah, he has played well, and he has even started a couple of games. It is 1st and 10 from the 28-yard line of the Lancers. They'll go to the run, but hold the phones. Penalty flags. This play's blown dead. Officials will converge at the 40-yard line. It is Brian Yanish leading this crew today. He is our referee. One would think this would have to be on the offense if they blow the play dead before it even gets going. Clock stops, 6:01 left, 3rd quarter. Hastings 35, Mount Marty 27. Well, they're taking their time.
Disconcerting signals on the defense.
It's on the defense.
Disconcerting signals.
5-yard penalty, and I got to say, that's the first time I think I've ever seen that one called.
I have never heard of that call, but okay. 5 yards off. Hastings gets inside of the 25. Disconcerting calls.
Disconcerting signals.
Signals,
I'm not
yeah,
sure.
I don't know what that means. We'll have to ask Coach Micheletti postgame when we talk to him.
Well, that's one of the first times I've heard. That is the first time I've ever heard that one called before. And Coach Micheletti's still out on the field. I think he wants an explanation from the officials. They're talking to one of the players over on the sidelines, and now here comes one of the officials to talk to Coach Mletti. They got a Hastings player standing right there, and they'll have a conversation at the 25-yard line. Clock still stopped at 6:01 left. Well, first down and 5 for Hastings. They'll run the option play. Pitch, Shaddix to the right side. He's bulldogged down at the 24-yard line, 23-yard line. Big tackle there by the Lancer defense.
No gain on the play, second down.
They're going to say no gain as the Lancers come up big on 1st and 5. It'll be 2nd and 5. 5.5 minutes left to go in the third quarter. They're getting close to field goal range is Hastings. Shaddix runs to the right side, makes a man miss, dives ahead, 2-yard gain.
Well, big third down here, but an obvious 4-down territory. They're sitting just outside of the 20-yard line. They could go for this should they choose.
I think they're in field goal range.
They are.
Ryan's longest is 37, and I tell you what, if they don't get the first down, depending on the down and distance.
Depending on the distance, yes.
Depending on the distance, I wouldn't be surprised if they go to, because if you make a field goal, it is a 2-possession game. It's 8 points at the moment.
You don't have a gain here, I say kick it. If you get within 1 yard, I'd say go for it.
Well, let's see what happens on this big 3rd down and 3. Simonson is back in at running back. He's to the left of his quarterback in the shotgun, but they're going to throw it. Quick pass, caught. It'll be enough for a first down as they will go to Eli Nappy on the right side. And he's tackled near the 12-yard line. First down. Quick pass, quick safe pass.
Yeah, it was a very good play call. Nice quick pass on the comeback route by the wide receiver. 8-point spread once again. Hastings on top here in Yankton, trying to make this a 2-possession game.
They're officially at the 14-yard line, actually closer to the 13 as Simonson runs up the middle. He'll struggle inside the 10 to the 7-yard line. Good gain on first down of about 5, maybe 6 yards. Coming up on the 4-minute mark, and Hastings going to operate quickly. They come right back to the line of scrimmage. They've got the double tight end set. High snap. Handoff. Simonson picks his way up the middle. He's inside the 5, and he'll get to the 3-yard line.
Should be a first down, however. They'll move the chains, but I guess they don't got to move them because it's 1st and goal.
Yep, and now when you got a running back like Simonson, you got to figure he's going to be carrying the ball here. Of course, we saw Kudlicek run it in himself.
He's 6'2", 188. He's not a small man. He can run it.
1st and goal from the 3 for Hastings. Simonson tripped in the backfield, dropped at the line of scrimmage. No, actually, you're going to say he lost a yard on that play. 2nd and goal coming up from the 4. Marty will bring in 4 new defensive players, a linebacker and 3 new linemen in defensively for the Lancers. 2nd and goal from the 4. Kudlicek looks to the sideline for a play, sends receivers out either side. Simonson standing to his left. He'll run it himself. Up the middle, bounces off a man and gets into the end zone. Touchdown, Hastings. Kudlicek was bottled up, but he literally bounced off his blockers, ran to the right, and got in the end zone.
It was a good scramble by the quarterback there, just recognizing that there's a lot of bodies in front of him. Get to the outside, turn up field. 6 points on the board for the Broncos. It's a 2-possession game.
Yep, 41-27, 2:48 left. Let's see how it happens here on this point after kick. See if they can extend that lead to 15 points. Fyan, the kicker. It's on the way. It is good. 2:48 left. Here in the third quarter, Hastings 42, Marty 27. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds on KYNT.
At Pizza Ranch, we want you to pick and choose. This is Annie from Yankton Pizza Ranch, and right now, our online carryout deal is pick and choose 2 or more of select items for just $7.99 each. Choose from a medium 1-topping pizza, a medium cheesy ranch sticks, a single chicken fries, an 8-piece boneless wings, a chocolate chip cookie, a small cactus bread, or 4 20-ounce beverages. Carry these out, and your dinner is done. Pick and choose at pizzaranch.com.
FM 102.1 and AM 1450 KYNT Yankton.
A methodical drive for Hastings on that last possession. 17 plays, 75 yards. Kudlicek on a 4-yard touchdown run by the quarterback. Point after was good. It's a 15-point edge for Hastings as they kick it off. Broadnax collects it at the 5-yard line, runs to his right, makes one man miss, gets to the 20, the 25, the 30, hit hard, and tackle near the 33-yard line. That's where the Lancers will set up shop, 1st and 10.
Broadnax runs hard returning the ball. He runs like a freshman trying to get more playing time, and that's exactly what's going on, and he has earned it today. He's gotten the ball game, got his first couple of catches, had a run in there as well. He's been returning kicks pretty well.
1st down and 10 for Mount Marty. No time to panic yet. Got plenty of time left. Down by 2 scores. Pistol formation. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Play action. Screen pass. Going to be caught out on the left side. Hansen makes a man miss. Gets across the 40 to near the 43-yard line. And he'll be maybe shy. Yep, shy by a yard of the 1st down, gain of 9 on that play.
This Lancer team, once again, erased a 21-point comeback last week. All in the 4th quarter is when they were able to do it. It was 21-7. They were able in the 4th quarter. They have 21 unanswered points in the final 7 minutes to win it.
Hansen comes in motion. It'll be a running play. Horach up the middle has the 1st down, twists, and he'll get to midfield. Call it a gain of 7. 1st down, Mount Marty.
So what I'm trying to say, this Lancer team is down. They're never out of ball games. They can score quick, fast, and in a hurry. 1:49 left before the 4th quarter. It's a 2-possession game. They can make it a 1-score here.
And don't think Matt Franzen doesn't know that. He's telling his guys on the sideline, we still got a long way to go in this game.
Cannot let up at all.
Hansen comes in motion from left to right on 1st down. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Pistol formation, handoff. Horach hit right away, dropped for a loss. Good play by the defensive lineman who got in there. I think that was Uday, and it was.
Once again, the Lancers without 2 starters today. Trevor Fitzgerald, one of their starting wide receivers, not here. Isaiah Thompson, their starting running back, who has been just amazing all year long. 646 rushing yards, averaging 5 yards a carry. He's out as well. He's not been in the game today.
Nope, he is the number 4 rusher, is Thompson, in the GPAC in yards per game. But he has not played yet today. Pistol formation, play action. They fake the screen, go down the right sideline, got a man open. Riken tips it, almost back to himself at the 20, incomplete. Good defensive play back there by the secondary, by the freshman, Colton Marsh.
Colton Marsh, yeah, that was huge from him. Riken had that in his hands. Marsh just extends the right hand, knocks it out, puts it up in the air. Couldn't get it on the tip drill, could Riken. That was a great play by the freshman, Marsh.
And that's a big assignment. You're telling a freshman, okay, go out there and cover that guy. Oh, yeah, by the way, he's an All-American, but don't let that intimidate you. But credit Marsh. He made a fine, fine play there for Hastings. 48 seconds left. It's 3rd down and 11 for Mount Marty from their own 49-yard line. Play action. Gay looks over the middle, throws down the left sideline for Miyazawa, and it's, for Hansen rather, incomplete at the 15-yard line. That pass sailed out of bounds, and now comes the punting unit for Mount Marty. Boy, Hansen was open too. If that pass is in bounds, that's either a 1st down at the 10-yard line or a touchdown.
Yeah, if that's in the breadbasket, it's 6. It's just another missed play there by the Lancers. Ken Gay's really had an up-and-down day. He's had a couple of really beautiful deep balls, and he's had a couple of picks as well. It's been an interesting up-and-down day for the Lancer quarterback.
Hankinson to punt it away. High punt. Krominga. Oh, did that touch him? It skipped away from him. And it's going to roll down inside the 2 to the 1-yard line. Boy, Krominga almost touched that one, and he just dived out of the way at the last possible second. It takes a Mount Marty bunch, and Hankinson, boy, his special teams unit came up big. Hastings will have it 1st and 10 from the 1-yard line. And boy, I tell you what, if Krominga had touched that ball, there were like 4 or 5 Lancers there. That would have been a scoop and score.
Oh, easily. This is now where we're at 1-yard line. If the Lancer defense is going to get this team back in it, it's got to happen now. 27 seconds left here in the third. If a comeback's going to happen, you need to get off the field on this.
It's got to start with the defense, and
Gotta
that's
start
what
here.
happened last week at Midland. It started with the defense.
They were able to give the Lancer offense positive field possession, and you can do it with a 3-and-out here.
Or if you can get a safety, that'd be even better. Handoff? No, play action. It's going to be caught at the 5-yard line on a quick strike pass to the right side. And making that catch, let's see who gets off the pile there. That was Nappy. Who else to go to but the big broad-shouldered junior out of Warrensburg, Missouri. Gained about 4 yards, 2nd and 5. Hastings looks to be in no hurry here. 6 seconds on the clock. And that's going to do it for quarter number 3. A good period for the Broncos. They're up up by a score of 42-27 on Mount Marty. We'll take a 1-minute timeout, come back with quarter number 4 after this break. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. This is Mount Marty football on KYNT.
Make the move with Mason and the Move Group. The home buying process can be complex and overwhelming, and you may feel intimidated by the amount of information you need to learn. But you don't have to go it alone. Trust our professional real estate team to guide you through the process. From negotiating the best price to navigating the paperwork, you can expect help every step of the way. So call me, Mason Schramm, with the Move Group, and make the move with Mason.
Oktoberfest is a brief moment of fall beer drinking beauty, so have Samuel Adams Oktoberfest on hand as the nights get cooler and the days a little shorter. Smooth taste with the roasty sweetness and light hop character that's only available for a short time. Kick off cooler weather with food and friends, and don't miss a moment with Samuel Adams Oktoberfest. Grab it while you can at your favorite place to buy beer.
Back with the fourth quarter here at Crane-Youngworth Field in Yankton. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. Mount Marty football here on KYNT. Hastings leads Mount Marty 42-27. We just got a score update. Morningside in the fourth quarter only up by 1 point against Jamestown. Oof. That game being played in Sioux City.
Yeah, that is a really, really good game for Jamestown. See if they could pull that one out against one of the better teams in the country.
Well, here it's 2nd down and about 6. Running play for Hastings, and that's Ray running to the right side. He's going to be forced out of bounds. No gain on the play. Well, they're going to give him forward progress right back to the line of scrimmage. So that means it'll be 3rd down and 6 coming up.
Once again, Lancers got to get off the field here. You're able to force it at the 5-yard line. You're able to give your offense good field position. Punting it from the 5 is tough, although we did see one where they got it all the way to the 24 earlier from inside their own 20.
Ray in at running back behind his quarterback in the pistol formation. Straight drop back. Kudlicek rolls out to his left, throws on the run to the sideline, incomplete, over the head of Wilborn, out of bounds. And that will bring out the punting unit as the Lancer defense holds. We just got a stat update here while the teams are trotting out on the field. Any quick numbers that catches your eye there, Tehl?
Yeah, as we're talking about total offense, 315 yards in the ball game for the Lancers on 58 plays, 361 for Hastings on 56 plays. 3rd down efficiency, Lancers are 5 of 13 today. Hastings are 4 of 9, 38% for the Lancers, 44 for Hastings.
Sam All is standing right at the back of his end zone to punt it away. Snap on target, a little bit of pressure, high kick, and it will be collected by Miyazawa at the 35. He's to the 30, runs to his left to the 25, and he is out of bounds inside the 25-yard line. Let's see where they finally spot him out. They're going to be at the
It's going to be in the red zone.
Yeah, they're going to be in the red zone, I think near the 18-yard line. A good return by Miyazawa.
That is exactly what the Lancers needed, but there is a flag on the play. Hold everything.
It's thrown back at the line of scrimmage. Oof. This could be a costly penalty if it's, well, they're signaling to Coach Mletti if he wants to accept the penalty. I would think if it's against Hastings, you would wave it off. Before the kick, holding on the offense. The penalty is declined, so the result of the play stands. Mount Marty has it. They'll say Miyazawa stepped out at the 20. So 1st and 10 Lancers in the red zone at the 20-yard line of Hastings. This is a golden opportunity.
Yeah, you can't ask for anything better. Lancers need to score here, make it a one-possession game.
1st and 10 as the Lancers operate from right to left on your radio dial. 2 receivers out to the left side. Harach in the backfield. Now they'll put Hansen in motion. Handoff Harach up the middle, hit right away, no gain. Boy, big surge there by the Hastings defense.
You want to get 6 here if you're the Lancers, but you don't absolutely have to. It's not that point in the game yet. It's still early in the 4th. You can settle for 3 if needed. That way you can go down and score twice and hopefully win it later. But the Lancers, obviously you want 6, but you can settle. Don't get desperate and take bad shots.
Uday slow to get up. He'll stay in there. He made the tackle on that last play for Hastings, the defensive lineman. 2nd down and 10. Play action. Gay looking for Reichen over the middle. Throws towards him, and it is going to be caught for a touchdown. He leaped high into the air and pulled it away from 2 defenders. Rex Reichen scores again for Mount Marty.
That is his 3rd touchdown catch of the ball game. Rex Reichen, we talk about him a lot for a reason. That's one of the best tight ends in the country.
He went up high, pulled it down in double coverage. And what a catch by Rex Reichen. And now the point after kick. Mount Marty had one partially blocked earlier. It was no good. So Welch, that was his first miss of the year. And Jace Manker is the holder. It's down on the way, has the distance, and it is good. 13:52 left, quarter number 4. Hastings 42, Lancers 34. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds on KYNT.
James and I are having a beef.
About which Runza burger is best.
It's the savory Swiss mushroom, hands down.
No, it's the double cheeseburger. 2 burgers, better than 1, 'cause math.
The spicy Jack burger is also good.
True. Wait, why are we fighting?
I forget. Come get your favorite Runza burger today, because Runza makes it all better.
Runza, now in Yankton at 3206 Broadway Avenue.
That last scoring play, or scoring drive, went 21 yards. Ken Gay, Rex Reichen, only a 2-play drive there. And it's the Lancers down by just 8 points, as they still got some work to do. They'll kick it off. High end over end kick, going to be collected by Ray at the 5-yard line. Runs straight up the middle, trying to read his blockers. Now darts to the left sideline, and he's corralled near the 25-yard line.
1st and 10. Here comes the Lancer
Here's
defense.
where the Lancers come out defensively. They've got to make a stand.
Just a heads up, and we'll let you know at the end of the game too. We're going to
42-34. This is not desperation crunch time yet, but you really want to get off the field here. Your team is down by 8. You still got to go down, get a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. But once again, it's still early in the 4th. There's plenty of time left in this ball game. We saw 21 points in the 4th quarter last week.
Kudlacek operates out of the shotgun. Screen pass. Simonson again to the right side. He'll turn the corner and get down the sideline a little ways across the 30.
We're going to have a flag on this play late. We might have a late hit out of bounds on the Lancers here.
The ball was advanced to, I think, almost the 35. We'll see the penalty.
There might have been holding too. Yeah. Okay.
Holding on the offense.
There was a couple of things that happened there. It hit right as the guy stepped out of bounds. I didn't think it was going to be too late. I was surprised he threw it, but there was I believe it was the linebacker Pickthorn for the Lancers who was also in the area. He was the one who was held there.
Well, that will back up the Hastings Broncos and make it 1st and 16. 13.5 minutes left to go. Hastings up by 8. They're going to try a screen pass. It was almost picked off to the left side. Simonson, oh boy, did he take a shot as he was tackled at the 20-yard line. Pickthorn just bulldogged him down.
I don't think he liked getting held on that last play.
I have to agree with that assessment. 2nd down, 16. No gain on that play. Kudlicek. Simonson standing to his right. They'll drop back to throw. Long pass down the right sideline. Wide open and incomplete at the 43-yard line. He had Will Austin wide open. There was blown coverage there, but that pass too tall by the freshman. Lancers really dodged a bullet there.
They really did. Just blown coverage. Guy found a spot in the zone. Nobody was within 15 yards of him.
3rd down and 16 coming up. The Broncos operating left to right on your radio dial. Shotgun set. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left, and we've got movement. Penalty flags fly.
I think this is going to be on the offense. Cameron Middleton was signaling it's on Hastings, and it is.
Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. That'll make it 3rd and 21. Big moment here for the Lancer defense. They'll bring on an extra defensive back, and they'll wind the play clock. Kudlicek out of the gun, throws over the middle, incomplete behind his receiver at the 30-yard line. That was Wilborn, his target.
Yeah, you had Brinsley over the top, who was shaken up earlier, but he's been back out there the last couple plays. He was over the top, ready to make the play, even if it was there. It would have been 4th down either way, but now it's 4th and very long. They're punting in a tough situation again at their own 15. The Lancers have a real chance of having a really short field for the 2nd drive in a row.
Well,
this is exactly what we saw last week that led to that comeback win over Midland.
Well, Hastings, they don't have to worry about that win that we had at Midland. Snap on target, not much pressure. A good punt over the head of Miyazawa. It's going to bounce at the 40-yard line. It goes straight up in the air, and it's touched at the 40. So that is where Mount Marty will have the football. 1st down and 10. That was a good punt by Sam All. Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Dakota Mac. Transparency and integrity, that's what you're looking for in an ag lender. Dakota Mac has both and will work hard to find lending solutions that fit your needs. Learn more at dakotamac.com. Lancers have it at the 41-yard line, their own. 1st and 10. 12:38 left to go in regulation. The lead is 8 for Hastings. Pistol formation. Vegans comes in motion. He's a wingback now on the left side. Handoff. Harach up the middle. Corralled right away. Leans forward. Got 1 yard. That's all. And on that play defensively, he's been hurt a couple of times. R.J. McMyers. He has 10 tackles for loss. The senior out of Harlem, New York. He's been out there just a warrior battling time and again for Hastings. 2nd down and 9. Mount Marty looking to the near sideline for the play. Gay will line them up. Send 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Now sends Vegans in motion over as an extra receiver on the right side. Shotgun set. Gay with time over the middle. Incomplete. Dangerous pass intended for Riken, but there was great coverage there by Marcus Dustin, the sophomore out of Lincoln.
Had Riken locked up step for step down the field with him. It's 3rd down for the Lancers.
Yep, they got good field position here. They can't afford to squander this opportunity when you're down by 8.
That's one of those where Hastings can really put the pressure on if you're not able to get in the scoring column here. The Lancer defense has played well the last couple of possessions, but you don't want to put them in too many tough spots.
3rd down and 9. Shotgun set. Harach comes in motion. Gay under heavy pressure. He's going to be sacked back at the 31, or actually back inside the 30. He's going to be tackled all the way back near the 25-yard line as the blitz was coming, and boy, Ken Gay just did not have a chance to throw that one.
He didn't have a single chance. There were 4 different guys that all got to the quarterback at the same time. 4 different guys shed their block and got to him on the same exact play. He didn't have a chance.
No, he got knocked for a good 12-yard loss on that play back to the 29. Hankinson stands at his own 14 to punt it away. Krominga standing at his own 40. Golden opportunity gone by the boards there for the Lancers. Almost blocked. High punt. Krominga calls for a fair catch at the 40-yard line. And that's where the Broncos will have it 1st and 10.
And now due to that sack, backed up deep. Hastings now has the decent field position, setting up the 40 in their own territory.
Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Boss's Pizza and Chicken. Whether you're dining in at the restaurant with family and friends or enjoying a night in at home, order Boss's Pizza and Chicken of Yankton, where every bite is a moment of pure satisfaction. Kudlicek brings them out. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Simonson stands to his left. He'll take the handoff. Running play up the middle. Not much there. Gain of about 3. So he got it to the 43-yard line.
John Carlstead brings him down. That's a D1 recruit. Played at the University of South Dakota for a year. Now starting DN for the Lancers. He's been good today.
But that defensive unit has to come up with another stop here. Still a lot of time left. 10:35 and counting in the fourth quarter. But Hastings has mounted a couple of long drives today. Second down, straight drop back, pass caught out on the left side. Wilborn catches it. He'll have a first down at midfield. Wrestled out of bounds there by Tyler Ivy. They move the chains to the Broncos, 1st and 10. We're at the midfield stripe. Hastings can afford to take their time. They're up by 8 points. 2 receivers trot out to the right side, 1 to the left. Simonson stands behind his quarterback in the shotgun. Draw play, tackled, lost. Boy, that I think was
busted.
Yeah, that was a busted play as Dalen Norman came in there. As Kudlicek held out the ball for a long time and his running back.
Simonson was trying to pass block and didn't realize he was supposed to take that ball. So, yeah, just a miscommunication there, and that's going to be a loss there.
Yep, loss of a couple of yards on that play. Second down and 12 coming up. 9:40 and counting. Fourth quarter, Hastings up by 8. Again, 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Straight drop back, blitz coming. Kudlicek throws a long ball, and it's incomplete over Wilborn's head at the 15-yard line. Back there was Tyler Ivy on coverage. Third down and long coming up. That does stop the clock with 9:27 left.
Got to get off the field.
Yep. Lancers need to rise to the occasion defensively here and get off the field. Third down and 12 coming up. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Simonson stands to the left of his quarterback in the shotgun set. Lancers come with 4. Pressure up the middle. Pass is going to be incomplete behind Will Austin, the wide receiver. Penalty flag flies in late.
Yeah, that's going to be pass interference, I believe, on the defense. James Brinsley was just a touch early getting to the wide receiver there.
That pass was well behind the wide receiver, but
I think the
pass interference on the defense.
I think the official was, the reason he threw it so late is he was trying to figure out was that catchable, and yes, it was.
15-yard walk-off extends the drive. First down and 10. Hastings, a costly penalty on Mount Marty. Keeps the drive alive and puts the ball at the 37-yard line now of Mount Marty. 1st and 10 Hastings. That one hurt. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Simonson takes the handoff. Running play up the middle, bounces to his left, avoids a tackler. Gets inside the 30-yard line, pushed out of bounds. Let's see where the referee says he stepped out of bounds. At the 39. Or at, at the 29-yard line. So that's a gain. About 8. 2nd and 2 coming up. They'll wind up the play clock. Coming up on the 9-minute mark. Hastings driving, trying to get up by 2 scores. All they need is a field goal. From the left hash mark, option play. Simonson the pitch to the near side. Not much there. He didn't need much, but I don't think he got anything on that play. Nope, no gain. 3rd down and short coming up for Hastings.
Maybe in 4-down territory here, though, sitting at the 29-yard line.
For Fyan, his longest on the year is 37 yards.
And maybe not quite in range, but a field goal would make it a 2-possession game. You could try a long one here.
Josh Ray in the game at running back. He'll take the delay handoff, bounce to the left side, has the first down, angles towards the sideline, out of bounds inside the 25 at the 22. Again, that play took a long time to develop, but the hole opened up on the left side. And it's a first down for Hastings.
Hastings, not only are they driving down the field, this drive is taking time off the clock. Over 3 minutes of game time have passed, just over 8 minutes left in this ball game. They can really make it tough here with a touchdown.
Even a field goal makes it tough, and they're pretty much in range, and they're going to keep it on the ground. Simonson up the middle, Bulldog down by, I think it was Middleton, and it was 1 yard gain, and that's all. But all Hastings has to do is just hang on to the football, wind that clock down. They're in field goal range right now.
It's their game to lose at this point.
Yep. 2nd down and 9 from the 21 of Mount Marty for Hastings. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Now they'll clear out the backfield, run the option play. Kudlicek keeps it inside the 20 to the 18, gain of 3.
You got to like the play calling. Hastings has struggled to run the ball over the last couple games, but in this type of situation, you just got to. You got to run the football.
Carlstead is down, injury timeout. He's down at the 21-yard line. He'll give the teams a chance to huddle up here. Clock stops, 7:15 left to go. Mount Marty football brought to you in part today by Core Trust, helping you achieve your personal and business goals. It's Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations with Core Trust member FDIC.
Carlstead, who's down on the field, that's one of their team captains. He's a guy with a military background, non-traditional. He's an older guy in this unit. Once again, a D1 recruit, went to the University of South Dakota. He does pop up and will get off the field under his own power, just gingerly on that left leg.
See if we can get some updates from around the GPAC here. Quick update on the scoreboard brought to you by Gerstner Oil. It's gone final in Sioux City. Briar Cliff beats Dakota Wesleyan 21-17. That is a final. Back to action here. 3rd down and about 6. Kudlicek, screen pass, incomplete on the right side, threw it behind Simonson.
Field goal unit's going to come onto the field. This is a big one. A make will make it a 2-possession game, go up 45-34, up 11. The Lancers would not only need to score twice, but they need at least a field goal, a touchdown, and a 2-point conversion.
Final score, Midland defeats Doane 27-10. Let's see what else we can get on the scoreboard here. Northwestern beats Dordt 35-17. That game has gone final. So this will be a 35-yard attempt for Fyan. It's on the way. It has the distance. It is good. 6:56 left to go. Hastings 45, Lancers 34. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds on KYNT.
This is Brandon from Lewis and Clark Ford. Picture this, it's football season and time to tailgate. You pull up in your new F-150 from Lewis and Clark Ford and drop that tailgate with a smile that screams, I know what I'm doing. Take advantage of up to $8,000 off an F-150 today from Lewis and Clark Ford and tailgate with a smile. Lewis and Clark Ford, a proud sponsor of Mount Marty Athletics.
Lewis and Clark Ford Lincoln, 4th and Capitol Yankton, lewisandclarkford.com.
The last scoring drive for Hastings, 10 plays, 42 yards. Casper Fyan, good on a field goal from 35 yards out, makes it 45-34, an 11-point lead for Hastings. Time running out on the Lancers, 6:56 left to go in regulation. Fyan will kick it off. Short kick, not very far. It's going to be caught by Ogle, one of the upbacks. He calls for fair catch. Do have another update on the Gerstner Oil scoreboard from the GPAC. Late in the 4th quarter, Morningside ahead of Jamestown 38-29. About 4 minutes left to go in that game at last check.
Well, here we go. This Lancer offense, we talked about it about 8 minutes of game time ago. But now it's a different situation. It's now desperation time. Under 7 minutes to go, a 2-possession ball game. You need points on this drive. Because Hastings had to settle for a field goal, you don't need the full 8 here. You can get the field goal here and go for the touchdown next drive, but you have to have points.
Gay rolls out to his right, eludes one man, doesn't get the way from the second, and the third man finishes him off at about the 19-yard line. Another sack by Hastings.
Hastings' front 7 has been really, really good stopping the run in this ball game. Lancers have 31 yards on the ground, and that is the 5th sack on Ken Gay. He's been under constant pressure all day long.
Torrington Ford, the junior out of McCook, Nebraska, in on that sack for Hastings. 2nd down and 16 coming up for Mount Marty. They'll have 2 receivers to either side. Vigans lines up on the right side. Here comes Harach in motion. He'll catch a swing out pass. No, he won't. He'll drop it at the 19-yard line. Incomplete. Again, heavy pressure was coming in. We'll bring up 3rd down and long. Clock stops. 6:08 left to go in regulation. Gotten awful quiet here at Crane-Youngworth Field.
Lancers do have a full complement of timeouts.
We got an injured player for Hastings. One of their players is down, and that was the man who made the play a moment ago, Torrington Ford. He is down. Again, we mentioned this in the pregame show. Hastings has dealt with a lot of injuries this year, especially on the offensive line. They've had a couple of players shaken up here today. As both teams come in today 3-5, both looking for momentum down the stretch. Hastings, they've got a bye next week, so they got a chance to heal up if they can, well, regardless of what happens in this game. If for Hastings, they're thinking, hey, if we can hold on here in the final 6:08, we've got a bye, and then they finish at Doane, a team that's really struggled this year. Well, I'm sorry, they finish at Concordia. They finish against Midland and then against Doane. That's what Hastings has in their schedule. Doane also on the schedule for Mount Marty. That's who we have next week. That'll be down in Crete, Nebraska. Then the bye week for the Lancers. Then home to Concordia on Veterans Day to close things up. And Ford will be helped off the field, walking but assisted. And it brings up 3rd down and 16 for Mount Marty. Shotgun set, 2 receivers either side. Harach stands to the left of his quarterback. Takes the snap. Steps up in the pocket. Has to scramble. Rolls out to his right. Being pressured. Throws it over the head of Vigans. Incomplete at the 33-yard line.
Once again, pressure in the face of the quarterback. Got to get a block in the last couple of minutes. Just everybody shedding blocks and getting to the quarterback. Not able to have any time.
Punting unit comes out here for the Lancers with 6 minutes left to go in the game. They're down by 2 scores. And a chance for Hastings on this upcoming possession to really salt this one away. Hankinson standing at his own 5-yard line. One man comes in, high, towering punt. And Krominga touches it, drops it, but it's scooped up by another Hastings player inside the 30 at the 25-yard line. Now did it squirt away from him? Lancers saying they have it at the 27-yard line. Looked like one of the players for Hastings fell on the ball. Mount Marty's celebrating. They think they've got it. And do they have it?
They do. They just signaled.
Lancer football. Was that Crownover who got it or Heath?
What did we just see? A prayer was answered in Yankton, South Dakota. New life.
Jake Lambert, an outside or a backup linebacker from Tucson, had a chance at it, but it got away from him, and a Lancer player recovered it near the 27-yard line. So a misplayed punt by Krominga, and new life for the Lancers. They're not dead yet, but they've got to score on this drive.
Oh, now it's absolutely you got to score. You're inside the 30-yard line. 5:48 on the clock. You've still got your full complement of timeouts. You got to have another defensive stop, but you need points here. You've just been given a gift. Cash it in.
Double tight end on the left side, 1st and 10. Handoff, Harach to the left side. Makes a man miss. He's wrapped up near the 20-yard line. Good gain on 1st down of nearly 7 yards. Don't have to go into full-fledged hurry-up mode yet if you're Mount Marty. They got a good gain that gives them plenty of options on 2nd down and 3. From the left hash mark. Handoff, Harach tries the left side. He'll squirt through a hole, and he's about a yard shy of that 1st down marker. Only got to the 18. 3rd and 1 coming up. 5-10 and counting, 4th quarter. Hastings up 45-34. High-scoring game here today at Crane-Youngworth. Lancers line up. Split 2 men out to the right, 1 to the left. 3rd down and 1. Now the team will straighten up, look over to the sideline for the play. 4 down territory for sure, one would think. Harach stands behind his quarterback. He'll take the handoff, running play up the middle. He's got the 1st down, move the chains all the way to the 16-yard line. That stops the clock. Or no, it does not stop it. They'll set up 1st and 10 from the 16-yard line. 4:25 and counting. Mount Marty will line them up. Put a man in motion. That's Vegans from right to left. They're going to play action. Throw towards the end zone. Man open, and it's caught for a touchdown. Trey Hansen in the left corner of the end zone. 4:08 left. And now you're down by 5. One would think you're going to go for 2. The offense stays out on the field.
Well, let's see what they got here. Got a big body quarterback. Ken Gay, 6'2", 220. He can run it himself if you get Hooch in there as an extra blocker. They bring in the jumbo set. Nick Heath comes in as well. Vegans is out there. Riken's out there. He's a dangerous threat. So is Miyazawa.
A running package in there for Mount Marty, but it doesn't mean necessarily they're going to run it. They'll line up in the pistol formation, triple tight end set. Play action, roll out, throw, catch. Miyazawa in for the 2-point conversion, executed perfectly by Mount Marty. 4:08 left in regulation. Broncos 45, Lancers 42. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds on KYNT.
Most of us have an idea about the type of home we want to live in, a decorative vision. Whether it's a traditional residence inspired by a specific period, or a minimalist model of function and efficiency, or a cool boho pad filled with plant life and earthy decor, you deserve to have the home you want. And at Slumberland, we want to help you achieve it. Live in the home you dream about. See us at Slumberland in Yankton, 2401 Broadway.
4 plays, 27 yards. Mount Marty gets the touchdown on the 16-yard pass from Gay to Hansen, and then a 2-point conversion to Miyazawa on a pass from Ken Gay, and we've got a 3-point game with a lot of time left. 4:08 left. Both teams have 3 timeouts left. Welch will kick it off. Krominga, Ray, back deep for Hastings. High end over end kickoff to the middle of the field. It'll be Krominga at the 5-yard line. Has a hole up the middle. Nice hole across the 30. He's shut down at the 37-yard line. Things getting a little testy out there between the two teams as they unpile after that special teams play. Now the Lancer defense must rise to the occasion. Carlstead, good sign. He's back out there. He was injured a little bit earlier. 4:02 left. Hastings clinging to a 3-point lead in this battle of teams. They're both 3 and 5. Trying to build momentum as both teams head down the stretch. Both teams, 2 games left. Both teams have a bye yet. 4 down linemen. Handoff. Simonson up the middle. Gets a little bit of real estate. 3 yards from the 37 to the 40. Gain of 3, that's all.
We've talked about the Hastings running attack all game long. Their total rushing yards per game on the season going down farther over the last 4 weeks. They've struggled to run, and this is a situation where you got to run the ball. See what they got here.
They're going to try a screen pass. Simonson out on the right side, cuts back to the middle of the field. He'll be tackled at the 45-yard line, 2 yards shy of that first down marker. Brings up an all-important third and 2.
It was Cameron Middleton who made the stop. He was shaken up on the play. He's on the sideline, but he's not out there for this big third down.
Looks like Frazier came in to replace him. Justin Frazier. He is a senior out of Modesto, California. 3rd down and 2. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Fans starting to make some noise. Handoff, Simonson up the middle. He'll have the first down to the midfield stripe.
That's a big play for Hastings right there. Able to get that first down. Under 3 to play. Now the Lancers have got to start thinking about timeouts here.
2:48 left, and we will have that first timeout called by Mount Marty. 2:48 left to go. Broncos 42, 45, Lancers 42. Back in 30 seconds here. This timeout brought to you by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch. They're on Broadway. Call them at 665-1222. Back in 30 seconds on KYNT.
We were founded on innovation and a passion to help our customers. This is Kenny Wicks at Aztec in Yankton. We want our employees to thrive and succeed. Our core values are more than something we list on a wall. The team continues to grow, so consider a career with us. We have openings in a variety of departments: sign-on bonuses, double overtime, immediate benefits like retirement savings, paid holidays, bonus earnings, tuition reimbursement, and more. Build your career with a group that's built to connect from rock to road. Stop by 700 West 21st Street or apply at aztecjobs.com.
It's been a gorgeous day for college football here in Yankton. I haven't seen a cloud in the sky all day. 65 degrees, sunny skies. We're in the fourth quarter, 2:48 left. Hastings on top of Mount Marty, 45-42. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. 1st and 10. We've got movement, and Hastings is going to call a timeout. They should have been penalized. Mount Marty fans really complaining about that one as there was movement, but nothing called. We'll keep it here during the break with 2:48 left. Hastings has to spend one of their timeouts to get reorganized. That's got to drive coaches crazy. You come out of a timeout, and all of a sudden you're discombobulated on offense.
Discombobulated, yes, they absolutely were there. It's a game-winning situation here. You get the Lancers to use their timeouts, then you can run out the clock here with 2:48 remaining. If they get 2 more first downs, that's pretty much ball game at this point, depending on when the 2 timeouts remaining for the Lancers are used. Mount Marty may never see the ball back if Hastings is able to execute. It's 1st and 10 from midfield. They don't even need to necessarily get in the end zone here. They can just run out the clock.
1st and 10 for Hastings from the midfield stripe. They're going to run the football. Simonson to the right side has a hole. He's getting close to a first down marker. He'll have the first down, a gain of 12 on the play. What a run by Simonson. Just been grinding away all day behind that very young offensive line. 1st and 10 Hastings, 2:25 and counting. Mount Marty has 2 timeouts left. Hastings will not be in a hurry. And even if the Lancers stop them, a punt, one would think, would pin Mount Marty deep in their own territory with not much time to operate. Out of the shotgun, handoff, Simonson up the middle, a little jump step. He'll get 2 yards, no, not even that, a yard. Timeout called by Mount Marty. We'll keep it here during the break. Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Ben's Brewing Company. Watch all the Mount Marty sports streamed on KYNTV at Ben's Brewing Downtown, because if it's on KYNTV, it's on at Ben's Downtown. Of course, coming up here at Crane-Youngworth, a couple soccer matchups after this football game.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun day here at Crane. Directly after the football game is senior day for the Mount Marty men's soccer program. Men play first in the doubleheaders this year. So that's going to be first, and then senior day for the women directly after men's-women's soccer doubleheader at Crane versus Morningside. So that's going to be fun.
So Mount Marty only has 1 timeout left here as we operate in this late afternoon, 3:50 Central Time. For those who maybe watching online. Again, aloha to our friends in Hawaii that we know are watching. We've got a final score on the Gerstner Oil scoreboard. Morningside does hold on to defeat Jamestown 39-28. An interesting day around the GPAC. We'll recap all the scores in the post-game show. That'll be brought to you by Aztec. It's coming up in a bit here, but we got some business to take care of. It's going to be a play action. They're going to go to the end zone. High arcing pass down the sideline. Incomplete at the 5-yard line, intended for Nappy, and that is a benefit to Mount Marty.
Yeah, I'm not sure I agree with the play call there. You got to keep the ball on the ground in these type of moments because Mount Marty only has one timeout left, and they didn't have to use it there. Now they can use it on this 3rd down if they get the stop and have 2 minutes remaining in the ball game to march down the field. Otherwise, they would have had to just use it, and that timeout here, you'd have 3rd down. They would have had some time left. They'd have had less than a minute.
3 wide receivers to the left. Rollout, left side. Kudlacek, he's going to run it. Try to get to the 1st down marker, and he will. He skips out of bounds inside the 30 at the 27-yard line. They couldn't contain the quarterback, and that is costly.
That might have just done it. That might be the dagger. What a scramble from the freshman quarterback. He has been phenomenal all game long. 2 touchdowns, 62% completion percentage, 25 of 40. Throwing it, that scramble might have just ended this ball game.
1 timeout left for Mount Marty, but only 1:47 on the clock.
Under 2 minutes, the clock does stop as he's out of bounds.
1st and 10, handoff, Simonson up the middle. They'll have to try to get the football away from him. They cannot. Gain of about 4 on the play to the 23-yard line, and Mount Marty will spend their final timeout with 1:43 on the clock. If this score holds, a heartbreaking loss for Mount Marty. They got to try to get the football away here from the ball carrier. And really, if you're Hastings, you just take a knee.
Might as well. You know, at this point, you've got 2 more downs to get 40 seconds off the clock, about 1:20. Then your 4th down play, either a field goal or a punt. Take another 10 seconds. Lancers could get the ball back with about 10 to 15 seconds left with no timeouts and the entire length of the field to go. I like kneeling it here and not just
I think I would kneel it, but I think they're going to try to get Simonson a few more yards and give him a chance to get that 1st down and end it for sure.
Time 1st down would end the ball game. That would be it.
It'll be 2nd down and 6. Lancers out of timeouts. Simonson stands next to his quarterback in the shotgun set. On 2nd and 6, they'll hand it off. Simonson works his way up the middle, a good surge, and he'll have the 1st down at the 21-yard line. That, folks, is the dagger.
That will do it. That's ball game. Hastings just came into Yankton, and they are going to beat Mount Marty. What a game we just saw in front of us. 45-42, the Broncos on top. This is a team that's on a 4-game losing streak. They come out, their offense puts up 45 points on the road in order to win. That is an impressive day for this Hastings team.
And they'll line up in the victory formation. Kudlacek looking at the play clock. He'll have to take, I think, 2 knees, 3 at the most.
Should only be 2.
Yeah, should need only 2. Takes the knee there on the 1st down play at the 16-yard line. He'll just have to do it one more time, and this ball game will be over. A heartbreaking loss for Mount Marty today, and the difference was the pick 6. That was the difference, and the pick 6 that Mount Marty didn't get when Pickthorne had his hands on the ball around the 25-yard line, jumped the route, got away from him, and we are under 40 seconds to go. One more kneel down, and that will do it here at Crane-Youngworth Field. These two teams so evenly matched, and it turned out to be a very, very close football game. But in the end, Hastings, they're going to go to 3-0 all time against Mount Marty. A close game, 45-42. That is your final score. Hastings is 4-5 on the season. Mount Marty falls to 3-6, and the dream of a winning season for the Mount Marty Lancers has gone by the boards. Stay with us, folks. We're going to take a 2-minute timeout. We'll come back. We'll have the post-game show. It's brought to you by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect rock to road. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. This is Mount Marty Football, and you are listening to KYNT.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Looking for the perfect meal that hits the spot every time? Look no further than Boss's Pizza and Chicken. At Boss's Pizza and Chicken, they're serving up piping hot, mouth-watering pizzas with all of your favorite toppings. And that's not all. The crispy roasted chicken is a taste sensation that will keep you coming back for more. Whether you're dining in with family and friends or enjoying a night in, order Boss's Pizza and Chicken of Yankton, where every bite is a moment of pure satisfaction.
I learned a lot of sayings from my dad. One of them was, do one thing, do it better than anyone else. At Dakota Mac, that one thing is long-term, fixed-rate loans for ag real estate. If you're considering expanding your ag operation or restructuring your debt, give Dakota Mac a call. They'll be happy to walk you through your options.
Hi, it's Jeff Wolfgram from Dakota Mac. Call us at 800-682-4578 to learn how Dakota Mac products can work for you.
Oktoberfest is a brief moment of fall beer drinking beauty. So have Samuel Adams Oktoberfest on hand as the nights get cooler and the days a little shorter. Smooth taste with the roasty sweetness and light hop character that's only available for a short time. Kick off cooler weather with food and friends and don't miss a moment with Samuel Adams Oktoberfest. Grab it while you can at your favorite place to buy beer.
And welcome back to Crane-Youngworth Field. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. We begin the post-game show for Mount Marty Football. It's brought to you by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect rock to road. These two teams, on paper, so evenly matched. On the field, a 3-point final result. That's the margin of victory for Hastings in a shootout. 45-42. Hastings defeats Mount Marty here today. Tehl, this was a game where both teams showed flashes of brilliance. Both teams at times couldn't move the football. There were defensive breakdowns, special teams miscues, and in the end, it was Hastings prevailing by a field goal as they were able to run out the clock in the final 4 minutes and change of this contest. Heartbreak again for Mount Marty, another close loss.
Yeah, it was really, really close. And the second one in a row that it was really close and really high scoring at home. You know, 3 weeks ago, their last home game was homecoming against Dakota Wesleyan. They fall in double overtime, and that one 51-45. Here they fall at home once again in just a 3-point ball game at home, 45-42 to Hastings. Just close losses for the Lancers, not able to come away with it. Hastings gave them a gift in the final couple of minutes of the muff punt. That was one of the only really big mistakes that they had in the ball game. It was really, to sum up this ball game, Hastings made less mistakes, and they come away with the win.
Yeah, and that's quite often in these even matchups. It's whoever makes the fewer amount of mistakes. That's who prevails in the contest. And today, that team was Hastings. Let's check out the game stats brought to you by the Meat Lodge. You want top quality meat at great prices? Well, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton. They're on the way to the lake on Highway 52. Tehl, what do you got in the rundown?
Started off in that third down efficiency. The Lancers had a pretty good first half as they were going for things there. The third down percentage for them, they were 5 of 11, 45% going into the locker room. They had converted only 1 third down in the second half. They were 6 of 16 in the final, 37.5% on third down. Once again, only converting 1 third down in that second half. It really was different for them, but they only faced 5 in the entirety of the second half. They were moving the ball when they could, but once they hit third down, they could not convert. They had a lot of long yardage situations. Hastings' defensive line just was able to get an amazing pass rush in that fourth quarter. They were on Ken Gay in a way that we haven't seen anybody but Northwestern be on Ken Gay. It was actually impressive to watch the pressure.
Yeah, 5 sacks today registered by the Hastings defense. Meanwhile, 2 sacks registered by Mount Marty, but none in the second half of play. And you got to credit Kudlicek, their quarterback. He was stellar today. He did not throw an interception. I don't believe they turned the ball over, at least in the passing game. They had a couple of miscues on special teams. But Hastings played a cleaner football game today.
They really did, and that's what it comes down to. Their quarterback, a freshman quarterback, a guy that did not throw an interception today. He came in, really played mistake-free football, had a couple of tough incompletions there in the final quarter, a couple of near touchdowns that could have gone in, a couple of big plays that they missed, but it's expected of a freshman. For coming in on the road, he played really well, throwing 2 touchdowns, no picks, 308 yards, 25 of 40 with a 62% completion percentage. That's a good day.
And we talked about Hastings' running game. They were only averaging 76 yards a game. They had 125 yards as a team today, did Hastings.
Yeah, it was one of those where it was slow starting. For both teams. Running the football, they had 38 yards going into the halftime locker room, and that was pretty on par. That was pretty normal. But in the second half, they were really able to turn it up about 90 yards in the second half to kind of claim the victory. Simonson had 79 of his own, 22 from Ray. Shaddix had 16, and Kudlicek himself had a total of 24. Those sacks did count against. He had a net of 14.
Something else, Hastings had that long drive, 17 plays. Time of possession flip. Mount Marty was winning that battle in the first half. Hastings ended up with 2.5 minutes more time of possession, and that was really that big, long drive. Third down efficiency, 8 of 16. Hastings was just effective today, and Mount Marty 6 of 16 on third downs throughout the day. Both teams penalized 5 times on the day. 1 fumble lost by Hastings, no fumbles lost by Mount Marty. They did have 1 fumble, but it was those interceptions, 3 of them, and 1 of them returned for a touchdown.
Yeah, that's really what it was. Ken Gay we talked about it all game long. It was a really weird day for the quarterback. He threw 5 touchdowns in this one. 5 touchdown passes for Ken Gay, but he also threw 3 interceptions. He had some really, really great plays, some really beautiful deep balls, and some tough mistakes. And one of them, as you said, was a pick 6. The other 2, pretty bad decisions as well. One of them throwing off his back foot into double coverage. The other one, I think he was just kind of trying to make a play. It was one of those plays, but it still wasn't great. But the pick 6 really ended up being the difference.
Also, the absence of a couple of key players. Isaiah Thompson didn't play in this game. We were hoping to see him at least for a little bit today. And Tyree Morrison, he's been banged up the last few weeks, has seen limited playing time. He did not get into this game at all today. So really the Lancers were just playing with 1 running back, and that was Jaden Arad. He did have 62 yards on the day.
Yeah, he did. He came in and played decently, averaged 3.1 yards per carry on 20 attempts. He had a long of only 7. Once again, this isn't a guy who's going to go east-west searching for more yards. He sees a guy, and I'm going to hit that guy and get some extra yards. That's how he runs the football. Ended up having a touchdown, though, his first of the year with those 62 yards. It was a decent day, especially filling in for Isaiah Thompson.
2 receivers made it over the century mark today for the Lancers.
Yeah, Jonah Miyazawa, another good day, 131 yards through the air, no touchdowns, but he did have 7 receptions. He's still 4th in the NAIA that's in the country in total touchdown receptions with 9. Rex Reichen had 3 touchdowns today. That brings his total up to 9 as well. Once again, 4th in the country. We don't know the other scores around the country as of yet, but at the end of this day, depending on how everything else went around the country, the Lancers might have 2 different guys in the top 5 in the country in touchdown catches. That'd be pretty cool. That
would be pretty cool. And Jonah Miyazawa and Rex Reichen. Reichen on the day with 3 touchdown catches. He had 2 last week, so he has had 5 in the last 2 games. Unfortunately, it's Hastings who gets the victory today, 45-42. That is the final score. Any other stats you want to run down before we hit the break?
I really want to talk about Trey Hansen. I want to spend a couple of minutes talking about this guy. This is a guy who's been battling with Trevor Fitzgerald for that starting role as Z receiver. He's come in and been really, really good in spots. He's had a couple of really big moments, but Trevor Fitzgerald went down with an injury last week about midway through the game, and he had to step up, and he made the game-tying touchdown catch last week. Riken was able to get the game winner a few minutes later. This week he comes in, has 111 yards through the air on 6 catches with 2 touchdown catches. That is filling in a backup role for Trevor Fitzgerald. He was amazing today. Trey Hansen, I cannot speak enough about how good he was.
Yep, and he's only a junior, folks, so we got him at least for another year. This is the Aztec post-game show. I'll tell you what, we're going to take a 2-minute timeout right now. We'll come back. Hopefully we'll get a chance to talk with Coach Mletti. He's still down on the Veal talking to some people. But we also have the scoreboard to run down, a lot of other action from around the GPAC and around major college football as well. Still more to talk about. Back in a couple of minutes, along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. This is Mount Marty Football. You are listening to KYNT.
When you purchase your next beautiful ride at Lewis & Clark Ford, we make sure it's beautiful with the famous Gale detail. It's the reason why the vehicles at Lewis & Clark Ford look so darn good in your driveway. It's the Gale detail. Make an appointment at Lewis & Clark Ford and your ride will be so clean and pristine. The Gale Detail by appointment 605-664-2000. 664-2000.
Lewis & Clark Ford Lincoln, 4th and Capitol Yankton, lewisandclarkford.com.
We're excited to announce our new matrix system at Ben's Downtown that allows us to send any game to any TV. We've also increased our internet speed to ensure the best viewing experience. We'll be hosting watch parties for Yankton and Mount Marty sports, coverage on KYNTV. We'll also be hosting watch parties for USD, SDSU, Huskers, Iowa, and we'll continue to have the NFL Sunday Ticket so you can watch your favorite NFL team at Ben's Downtown.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MTRC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
Vision Care takes pride in the products we offer. That's why we offer a wide range of stylish and protective sunglasses from your favorite brands like Ray-Ban, Oakley, Maui Jim, and luxury brands like Fendi, Gucci, and more. Our experienced team will help you find the perfect pair of sunglasses to fit your face shape, your style, and your budget. Protect your eyes and look great while doing it. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
The Aztec postgame show continues here on KYNT 45-42. Our final score, Hastings defeats Mount Marty today. We'll have a chance to talk with the coach here. This interview brought to you by Conklin Distributing. Wellness should feel good and taste good, which is why Alani New energy drinks should be part of your daily routine. Increase physical performance and boost focus. Alani New energy drinks are a healthy way to fuel your fun. John Mletti joins us up here in the broadcast booth. Coach, another tough, close loss here against a very good team in Hastings today. And boy, they came out firing right out of the gate. Did that shock you that they went to the air that much right away?
Honestly, in the breakdown, every first play of the game, they've taken a shot with 4 verts, so we were expecting it. I thought we had something good dialed up there. The guy just made a good throw. Like I said, I've been impressed with that Carson, number 10 there, their quarterback as a freshman. Saw him a little bit in high school. Actually saw his game when we went down to Hastings last year. It ended up being on one of the TV channels in my hotel room, so I was like, that kid's good. But unfortunately, he had a good day today for them. So,
well, the team managed to respond. You fell behind early, but you managed to just keep staying with them, and keep the offense managed to make some plays time and time again. What do you see about the poise and composure of your team today?
Yeah, they were definitely poised. I think they were almost a little bit too even keeled when they came out there. And I take a little bit of blame for that, not getting the guys enough ready for the game in the pregame. But our guys were always trusting the process, understanding like, hey, we're going to be in this. We just did this last week. Let's keep going. But in the end, we just made a little bit too many mistakes, whether that was turnovers or missed tackles, missed blocks, things like that we got to clean up.
Go ahead, Tell.
Coaches, you talk about this ball game once again, a 45-42 loss, but man, you had a crowd here. It was announced in the stadium, fourth highest home attendance in the NAI, which is really, really, really nice to hear.
Yeah, I can't say enough nice things about the community of Yankton here. They continuously show out, and obviously we got great parents that come and stuff like that, but it's also the community that supports us so well, and obviously they do that in more than ways than one attendance, but the attendance is a good way that everybody kind of sees it.
Coaches, you talk about this game, really up and down game. It really seemed for your offense. There were some plays, some drives where it seemed like you guys just couldn't be stopped. You know, your quarterback throws 5 touchdowns, but on the other hand, 3 interceptions as well. What was going on there with the highs and the lows? Yeah, it's just one of those things that you can't control. The one pick six was the one that kind of bugged me just because that's one thing we covered constantly when they got that look. Hey, you just got to be safe and hand the ball off there with the RPO called. The shots downfield I'm always good with. You know, that's what our receivers do so well, is be able to stretch the field. And eventually you got to be able to take those shots, you know, so I can't complain with those. And as you can see, the one that Jonah flipped for himself and then Rex being able to flip to himself, those guys are going to make those plays, so you got to give them those opportunities there. But in the end, like I said, just a little bit too many mistakes this late in the year. Obviously, we've had some different guys in there and things like that, but we got to make sure that we're able to respond better moving forward as we close out the season. You had a couple of guys filling in for injured players. Harach comes in, starts the game. The crowd loves him. What did you see from him today? A very tough player. He's the definition of grit. You know, he's going to do an outstanding job in the pass protections. You see him on the punt team. You see him on punt return, the special teams and stuff like that. And he's going to fight for every yard. He may not have as much wiggle and stuff on the edge as Zay does and some of our other backs, but he's going to be a downhill back and switch up the tempo a little bit. But like I said, I applaud the offense being creative with how we can do stuff at that running back position with both Tyree and Isaiah being out today. So.
Rodney Brodneck's had some playing time for you today. What did you see from this young man?
Yeah, Rodney's a freshman we're really excited about. Just unfortunately had an injury in the summer, which he's finally starting to get healthy again. And I don't know if there's a person even on our team that can run with him, you know, and that's saying a lot with Marcus Janofin being on our team. But he's a guy that can float. It's just we got to get used to that timing now of being able to find him deep down the field as well.
Talk about Trey Hansen. Second week in a row, he's come up clutch in a really big moment, catching that touchdown here to make it a 3-point game. He had 2 of them today, and he crossed the century mark.
Yeah, I love Trey. Like I said, he's one of my favorite players of all time. Great family. A guy that's been bought in from the get-go. I always tease him because he was one of those guys I recruited to hopefully play safety for me when I was calling the defense, but he picked, scoring touchdowns and all that stuff, which seems to be pretty good at right now. But, no, he's a guy we trust a lot, a guy that he's been doing it his whole career, him going back and forth with Trevor and being ready when his number's called.
Defensively, who did you see that had a good game today for you?
Yeah, we had a few guys struggle there with the missed tackles is one thing that always kind of grinds my gears there. But Cam Middleton did a great job up front, and then the opposite side of him, Jonathan Carlstead, was another guy that you continuously saw out there. I know Dalen Norman and some of those tackles up front, got through clean a few times, and we get a few tackles for loss and things like that. But overall, we got to get the eyes out of the backfield, get the communication down and stuff like that a little bit better to be able to clean up some of that stuff.
There was a defensive penalty. What was the
disconcerting signals?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a new one for me. Yeah. Could you explain that one, Coach?
You didn't see. I was out there.
We saw you.
Because so we do a stem where we line up in a front and we shift them the other way. And they told us a few weeks ago we couldn't say shift because it was too close to set. I'm like, okay, that makes sense. I got it. So we used the move. Now move is our sign. And so he yelled move, and they're like, well, their cadence is blue. I'm like, so we just can't talk at all before the snap?
Wow.
Like,
that's interesting because it's based off of their.
Right, yeah. It's
not
just,
based off. That's interesting.
Wow, so you can't, so whatever it is. So that's got to change game to day.
Week.
Yeah,
right.
Wow, that's interesting. Well, that's a new one for me. And
so how do you address that?
Well, that's what I asked. I was like, well, then what's the cadence? And the one guy couldn't even tell me. So I was like, well, how are you throwing your flag if you don't know their cadence? The other guy was able to come over and let me know. I was like, all right, he's saying blue, and he could have been making that up. I don't know. But maybe he was thinking the whole time, what rhymes with move? Okay, yeah, blue. I've heard blue before, but – yeah,
now you got to find words that don't rhyme with anything, like principle.
Yeah,
it's like the Alice Cooper song. I can't even think of a word that rhymes. So
somebody say orange.
Yeah. Yeah, so we had to make a quick adjustment. We made it rain was the one we changed it to. So the first thing that came to Coach Grace's mind, I'm like, all right, let's roll with it.
So now you need an English major or a language linguist on the sideline for your defensive calls. Well,
we got a new offensive strategy now. Whatever their defensive signal is, find something that rhymes and call it on the offense and get a free five.
Get the free 5 yards on them. Absolutely.
Exactly.
All right, so let's talk about Doane next week. That's a team that's struggling, but you can't look by anybody in this league, Coach. It's a road game, so what's the game plan going in against Doane?
Yeah, it's one of the further ones. It's just over 3 hours, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
It's a tougher place to play at. They got some tradition there.
Yep.
But they've been having some tough draws. They've had a few different injuries and stuff like that, because I see a few different guys that have been playing throughout the season. It seemed that we've always gotten their tape in one of the last 3 games of the opponents we played. So, they're going to fight. They're well coached and things like that, but we're going to have to make sure that we're able to respond and not allow this to be a hangover.
Coach, one more thing I wanted to talk about before you go. You got some guests up here in the booth with us. It's got to be nice to have your family here.
Yeah, that's the thing that makes me feel better after the game is seeing these 2 kids. I got 3 of them, but one of them doesn't run up to me.
She's still young.
Yeah, but these guys give me a hug after the game, and I just invited them on up here. I doubt they'll say anything, but
we'll give them mics next time.
Yeah, you guys ready next time? Maybe after your next birthday.
Yeah.
How old are they?
Scotty just turned 3, and Jack turned 6 a week ago.
A week ago. Well, happy birthday.
Yep.
All right. Did he get anything cool for his birthday?
What was your favorite gift? A drone.
Oh, you got a drone?
That may or may not have broken already. All right? He's been asking for a logging truck forever. He finally got one of those.
Logging truck.
Yeah.
All right.
What did Scotty get?
You got a remote control boat.
She got a remote control boat. That's cool.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't get. I was lucky if I got like a pair of socks or something for my birthday.
It's nice having grandparents all over the nation that send them gifts.
Grandparents are the best.
Well, Coach, thanks for your time. Thanks for bringing the kids up here, and they can see how broadcasting works. It's not as glamorous as it sounds or looks on TV and sounds like that, but we love doing it. And thanks for coming up here and taking
appreciate all you guys do.
John Mletti, the head man for the Lancers, a heartbreaking loss today. Close game, 45-42, the final score in our post-game interview brought to you by Conklin Distributing. I tell you, we're going to take a time out here. We're going to take a 2-minute break. We'll come back. We'll have our final segment of the Aztec post-game show. Along with Tehl Tanner, my name's Steve Toom. This is Mount Marty Football, and you are listening to KYNT.
Most of us have an idea about the type of home we want to live in, a decorative vision. Whether it's a traditional residence inspired by a specific period, or a minimalist model of function and efficiency, or a cool boho pad filled with plant life and earthy decor, you deserve to have the home you want. And at Slumberland, we want to help you achieve it. Live in the home you dream about. See us at Slumberland in Yankton, 2401 Broadway.
SignTech has moved. Yes, SignTech has moved to a bigger location to serve you even better than before. SignTech is now located at 705 Whiting Drive, just a little west of the 4-H building. While Dave has a new location, he's still known for signs of all kinds, from magnets, vinyl banners, to illuminated and digital signage, plus truck and vinyl lettering. SignTech does it all: sales, service, and installation. SignTech, now located at 705 Whiting Drive, Yankton.
Want the speediest speeds and endless entertainment? Midco has it. Flexible, exceptional, reliable internet, TV, and phone solutions to support your busy, connected life. Whether you're working from home or streaming your series, you're covered. Easy installation options, steadfast service, all from the friendliest folks in the business. Ready to get started? Fantastic. Head over to midco.com.
For work or play, JJ Benji's has got you covered.
JJ Benji's can help your company or business with the right look for employees.
Logoed clothing for casual Fridays, new employees, or daily wear.
The latest styles and materials. Give your team the look you want.
Speaking of team, if you watch the Bucks, Gazelles, or Lancers play,
JJ Benji's is filled with a variety of gear in stock.
For fans from infants to grandparents.
JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street, Yankton.
For work or play, let JJ Benji's make you look good.
Back here at Crane-Youngworth Field, we're wrapping up the Aztec post-game show. Mount Marty football here on KYNT. 45-42. Hastings prevails over Mount Marty today. That's your final score, but we got some other scores to tell you about, and that's being brought to you by Gerstner Oil. No matter what you drive, make sure you fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's. They're located on Broadway in Yankton. They sponsor the scoreboard. Tell what you got.
Yeah, let's talk about that here. Obviously, Jamestown and Morningside, that game 39-29 final. Morningside defeats Jamestown in that one. As we go through the other GPAC scores, 21-17, Briarcliff defeats Dakota Wesleyan. Midland at home against Doane, 27-10. And in the final game, Northwestern beats Dordt 35-14.
Let's turn to top 25 college football. Games in progress. At the break, Oregon, number 9 in the land, leads Washington State 17-13. No surprise there. Washington State's pretty good. They've stumbled a couple of times, but I think that one's going to go down to the wire. Here's a big one. Number 17, Tennessee leads Alabama, number 11 in the country, 20-7. That game at the half. That game being played in Tuscaloosa. Number 20, Missouri ahead of South Carolina, 24-3. That's also at halftime. Number 23, Tulane, out of the American Conference. They lead North Texas at the break 21-0. And at halftime, number 24, Iowa, leads Minnesota 10-3. Yes, somebody managed to make double figures in that game. I don't know what the over-under on that one is. Can't be too high. And number 8, Texas, leading on the road at Houston, 21-7, that game near the break. Final scores from the top 25 earlier today. The big matchup at Ohio State, Buckeyes prevail over Penn State, number 3 over number 7, 20-12 the final. Oklahoma had a tough time. They barely beat Central Florida, 31-29 the score there, and it was number 22 Air Force. They sank the Navy today, 17-6. You got updates from Missouri Valley?
I do. Let's go over them. South Dakota State is leading over Southern Illinois 14-0. 5 minutes left in the third. North Dakota State at halftime up in a big way over Western Illinois 38-0. Missouri State over Murray State 28-24. 1 minute left in the third. This game just began. North Dakota, Northern Iowa. That one just started. No score. Illinois State falls to Youngstown State 41-38. Youngstown State wins. And the final game, South Dakota beats Indiana State 17-3. SDSU USD going to play next week. That's going to be a top 10 matchup, and there's already a lot of calls online. I don't know if you've seen this. The USD and SDSU crowds are calling out to College Game Day to come play.
I figured that was going to be the case, and they should be there. That game is in Brookings?
It's going to be in the Dakota Dome.
Oh, it's in Vermilion. That's right.
Vermilion, and it's the last time we saw him in the Dakota Dome was the Vermiracle 2 years ago.
Yeah, that's right. So keep those emails and those posts flying all towards ESPN. We'd love to have them in Vermilion next week. Of course, we're going to be in Doane in Crete, Nebraska. But we got some other scores we want to tell you about from Division II in the Northern Sun Conference. We have Augustana beat Minnesota State today, 28-10. It was Minnesota Duluth rolling by Minot State 42-7. That's a final. MSU Moorhead beat Southwest Minnesota State 34-17. Winona State in a shootout over USF 42-35. Bemidji State beat Concordia St. Paul 38-3. Davenport in a high-scoring affair over Mary 44-34. Those are all final scores. And who is it? Wayne State and Northern State play tonight, 6 o'clock kickoff in Aberdeen. That's out of the Northern Sun Conference. So we've got a couple of more items of business to take care of here. First of all, we're going to go for our move of the game, brought to you by Mason Schramm. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. We've got 2 moves today because we can't give one without acknowledging the other. Tip drills.
Tip drills. 2 of them. 2 of them. Jonah Miyazawa and Rex Reichen. There were 2 of them. One goes for a touchdown. The other one inside the 5-yard line. I think it was a 64-yard
64-yard, yep.
The other one for Rex Reichen, I think, was 21 yards. But, man, it was wild. 2 different tip drill catches before Rex Reichen and Jonah Miyazawa. Reichen's was a touchdown. Miyazawa was only for 64 yards.
Yes, those are move of the game. Some incredible passes and plays by wide receivers down the field. Now let's move on to our Lancer Player of the Game. This is brought to you by Avera. We're moving health forward. Avera. We're going to go with Trey Hansen, the wide receiver, today.
Yeah, Hansen came into today with only 10 receptions on the year, 135 yards and 2 touchdowns, and the majority of that came last week, stepping in for the injured Trevor Fitzgerald as he went down about midway through. This week he gets the start, and he was phenomenal. 111 yards on the season, nearly doubling up his total yards in the season with 7 receptions. He had 10 entering today and 2 touchdowns. Doubles his total on the year. Trey Hansen had a great day. He was consistent, and he caught the touchdown right in the final minutes to give the Lancers a chance. Brought it within 3. He's the one who got his hands on it.
Yep, unfortunately, the Lancers come up short today. 45-42, the final score. And before we sign off today, anything you want to talk about as far as upcoming sports for Mount Marty this week?
Well, we'll talk about 2 things. First off, stick around here at Crane-Youngworth Field if you haven't left yet, or if you're still listening, come on out. It's senior day for Mount Marty men's and women's soccer. They are setting up right now for it. The soccer program set to kick off at 5 p.m. versus Morningside, I believe.
Yep, Morningside
is the opponent. And it's going to be a fun one. You know, it's senior night. It's the final home games of the season for Lancer men's and women's soccer. Men will play first at 5, women directly following that. I know that the 2 teams are jazzed up, and if you're a fan of Lancer football, one of the football players is playing. Maxwell Welch, their kicker. He just shedded off the pads and put on his jersey, and he's out there right now warming up.
Yep, and it's a gorgeous, gorgeous night to be out at Crane-Youngworth. Again, I haven't seen a cloud in the sky all day here today, ever since I got here a little after 11 o'clock this morning. Temperature around 65 degrees. It's been a little chilly, but it's nice jacket weather here. So get on out to Crane-Youngworth and support the Lancer men's soccer team. They'll play first, and then the women play a little bit later on tonight, and Morningside will be the opponent here tonight. What else you got?
Had a request from our general manager, wants to talk about the Huskers score. The Nebraska Cornhuskers up over the Northwestern Wildcats, 10-6 in the third quarter. 13 minutes, 20 seconds remaining in that one. 10-6. Nebraska leads. They're 3-3. Battling a 3-3 team, battle of the 500s, trying to go for the winning record. So another good scoreboard update, Nebraska on top. As we talk more Lancer athletics now, we'll talk about what's going on in the Lancer locker this upcoming Monday, because, Steve, it's basketball season.
Yep.
It's basketball season. It's October 21st, man. But next weekend, the Mount Marty Lancers will be having their season openers at home. Friday night for the Mount Marty women, Saturday for the Lancer men. 2 games in 2 days. They're going to be opening, and we're talking about it on the Lancer Locker. I've got Alan Bertram, the head coach of the Mount Marty women's basketball program, coming in to talk about it, along with one of their better players from last season, one of their guards, and Kayla Martinez. We're going to be talking on the Lancer Locker Monday evening from 5:30 to 6 right here on KYNT.
And it's going to be a tough year in the GPAC. I think that conference is going to be
It's going to be good.
It's going to be a good conference, top to bottom. It's going to be a battle every night. Of course, was it Mason Walters graduated, so we don't have to.
Well, he transferred.
Or transferred. That's right.
He went to Wyoming, is where he's at, and that's one that's going to be really interesting. He's been the best player in the country for the last couple of years, leading Jamestown, and now he's playing at Wyoming. I cannot wait to see what he does at the D1 level. That's going to be fun.
Yep, so it'll be interesting to see, but the GPAC, again, in basketball, just always tough from top to bottom, and it's going to be a grind night in and night out. But, hey, that's why you play the games.
Yeah.
If you want to be the best, you got to beat the best.
I think we were both right. I'm sitting here thinking of Mason Walters. He did graduate and then transfer. He's a grad transfer.
You grad transfer, because I know there's that's happened with some other kids throughout the programs, with various programs.
Try your hand with your final year of eligibility up another level.
Why not? Well, Joel Scott did that from Black Hill State. They were in the semifinals last year, and he decided, I'm not sure where he went to. I know he went to a Division I school, and he was one of the top players in D2, leading Black Hill State, my alma mater, deep into the playoffs the last couple of years. So
you even see that at the USD, SDSU level. Matt Mooney, Stanley Amude, a couple of big names out of there, both went up final year to Texas Tech, and I'm not sure where Stanley went off the top of my head. Amude went. Utah, perhaps.
I think it was. I can't remember right. Well, I know Mooney.
I know
he was
Mooney went to Texas Tech. They went to the finals,
and they were in the final game. So you never can tell. So there's a lot to talk about here. It'll be talked about on the Lancer Locker coming up. So we will be on the road next week, 12:05 pregame, 1 o'clock kickoff in Crete, Nebraska. Last game before the bye, second to last game of the year. the Doane Tigers, a team that's really, really struggled this year, but they know they're going to be tough to beat on their home field. Again, there's a lot of tradition down there in Doane, and that will be a tough matchup. Let's see how the Lancers can bounce back against a team that is struggling next week. Doane versus Mount Marty, 1 week from today, same time, 12:05 for the pregame show, 1 o'clock for the kickoff. Any final thoughts from today, Tehl?
This one's tough for the Lancers. You know, they come back at home. They have another really close, high-scoring loss at home. At this point, get in the film room. Study those mistakes. I think that this coaching staff really needs to just get those turnovers, the mistakes made, and play them on a loop in the film room. Make sure those mistakes are not made again next week. You go to Doane, and you got Concordia in a couple of weeks from now. You still have yet to have your bye, but that's going to be after this next Doane game. Really got to focus on the turnovers next week. Knock them down.
Like, thank Dave, our studio engineer, for his work today. Thank all of the sponsors for their support of Mount Marty Athletics here on KYNT. We thank you for listening in, and we hope you can join us next week. For Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Toombs, signing off from Crane-Youngworth Field, wrapping up the Aztec postgame show for Mount Marty football. The final score once again, Hastings 45, Mount Marty 42. We'll talk to you next week. Good night, everybody.
Thank you for listening to Lancer Athletics on KYNT, a Riverfront sports property, and Yankton's home team. Remember, KYNT is your home for Mount Marty University Athletics.